1, 2, 1, 2. One, two. Good morning to Wake Park. Could you guys over there on the dock just give us a wave if you can hear any of this? One person's listening. Okay, great. Morning, European Wakeboard and Wakescape family. Welcome to day number 1 of competition. Of course, all you guys here know exactly what's up. You've been here for a few days, getting your training in. Right for this moment, it is the IWWF Wakeboard and Wakeskate All Divisions and Open Championship about to kick off with our Wakeskate crew in the form of the ladies. And we should have on the dock Amanda Mona Christiansen, followed by Agnieszka Koblanska, Susanna Brablova, Salome Luli, Amelie Fuchs, and Telma Sesta, a who's who in the world of women's wakeskate. So all of you ladies, I believe, are well ready to go. We've had the whale wetters out on the park, dousing everything down, making sure they're ready to go. All good? Yeah. Yeah? All's well? Yes. Ready. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I wondered because I need to be out here to see whether there's a parasol or something. Yeah, just for a bit of shade. I'm okay now. Yeah, it's just to have a nice bit of atmosphere. Yeah. What really helped us. Here we go! Eyes on the water, everybody. 2022 IWWF European Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships is a go-go, and our first rider is on the water, Amanda Mona Christensen. Starting her run off on the back straight. So we have got a first of our transfer features, of which we have a good few. Out of the left, she goes 50-50 all the way along the outside of that. Coming round corner. Wow, there's so many corners here. It's all the towers under the sun on this 2 Wake Park cable. Now we have got missing out the triple threat step up. Going down the middle for just a hit of the box or the ramp on the transfer feature on the left. Now right in front of us for the judges plain to see. Backside 180 rotation. Coming out of it, switch and an awful lot of slack. Oh, give our first lady, Amanda, a big round of applause. Kicking things off. She'll get another crack at the whip. Now, in previous events, previous IWF events, we may have 2 riders out of the water at the same time. One coming round into the scoring zone, the other in the scoring zone. But with the intimacy laid on by the 2 Wake Park cable, we're going to have one rider on at a time. And the next rider is going to be Agnieszka Koblianska. Agnieszka starting things off. No messing around. Going toe side hit, front side 180. Oh, that is tight to get off the dock. Okay, Agnieszka, you'll get another go. Can we give that young lady a round of applause as we move swiftly on to a name that all of you will know in the world of Wakescape. I had the pleasure of watching this young athlete ride for the very first time in Poland a few years ago, where we had the Open Wakeboard and Wakeskate event at Wake Park Stawiki. Zuzana Wrablova is about to go, just as the judges give the all clear. Also, I need to have it with the riders and the countries and the running order for the day. Yeah. Here we go, Zuzana Wrablova starting things off. She's going to the outside, or the inside kicker, outside for her off the dock. Right foot forward hit, straight into a backside shove. Makes her way back over for a frontside ollie 180. Missing the pipe on the inside. She's going to choose the outside line. Oh, was that a shove or a 180 on? Then a front shove down the back straight, coming around corner number 102. Big spin it looked like in the corner as well. Got to keep your eyes peeled on these skaters that they drop all the skate style tricks in between their feature hits. Backboard. Then into our mini pool. 50-50 in, ollie and out. Looking smooth so far. Front side, big spin, a little bit of a hand drag. And that is the end of her scoring zone. Beautiful stuff. Can we have a round of applause for Zuzana Wrablova? So we move on to our next rider, Salome Lully, who will be riding in the wakeboard as well, but taking on the unattached version of the sport to start her Europeans off. Is it a thumbs up from you guys? We're in the start one, that one. Yeah. So Salome going toe side hitched. Oh, that is proving to be difficult. It looks like it's tough to get off the dock and then go straight back out to the outside. Toe side hit for Salome being her undoing. And we move on to Amélie Pooks as their penultimate rider in this women's wakeskate Group A. We've got a second round of women's wakeskaters to follow. Just bringing that spare line in as Amélie sets her sights on this two-way park hit. A lot of activities possible out on this park. It is jam-packed with features, which is amazing to see. So plenty of choices for our riders to be making. Hopefully they'll have already made them through the practice rounds. And away Amélie goes. She is right foot forward, but choosing this potentially more testing line, which didn't seem to prove her too much issues. Coming away from that frontside hit on the outside. Banked kicker. Hopping onto the rainbow. Then the disco pad on that little combo feature there on the inside as well. Coming around quarter number 2. Back shove there. Now coming straight at us, judging crew right next to me. Oh, cheeky little frontside 90 shove on the box. Coming into the pool now. Ollieing out of that clean as well. So time enough for one, maybe two skate tricks. Setting herself up for a little varial. One more, frontside big. Frontside big! Oh, now we wonder in that situation, what do the judges call? You need to get your trick done in time and in control before that carrier clicks. Packing her run out there. That is beautiful riding from Amelie for her first outing. And now we move on to this young lady, Telma Sesta from Spain, taking top spot at the Worlds a month or so ago at Liquid Leisure. At the Europeans a few years ago, I remember her being in the top spots as well. And then last year at Twin Cable for the Open Europeans, her, Salome, Amelie Pooks, all making the finals, all riding so well, going straight for a heel side hit off the dock. Lovely pop off that. Now here we have got the pipe, and then on the inside of that pipe, you've got a little rainbow box. She's going outside. Oh, did she just move across all of that? It looked like it. So from pipe to rainbow box, back shove onto the horizontal of that transfer feature. Backside shove on the back straight after corner number 2. Corner number 3, as she works her way around. No features in terms of that tight little light line, but now here is the jam-packed features run. Choosing the same route that we saw from the other riders. Front lip. Into the box. She's a left foot forward rider. She makes the transfer and comes out of that whoop-de-doo rail out of the pool. 3 shove. And then playing it safe, not managing to squeeze another feature in. Can we give a round of applause for Telma right there? Incredible riding for her. Going dock to stairs, no sweat. So, as all you cats know on the shore, because this is not your first rodeo in terms of IWWF events, but if it is, well, no, for joining us. Exciting times. I know it is for a few of the British guys and girls here at this event. Good to see such big teams from each of our countries. And we go back to the start of things once again. It's Amanda Mona Christensen from Denmark. So, homegrown talent on the water. So, local crew, get behind your lady. Sliding round, corner number 1. So we've got this transfer feature, the ledge into the pipe. She goes across the box. So the kicker onto the box, 50-50 all the way along that. Into this back straight, jam-packed with all of the features under the sun. Under the sun being the operative words right now. Glorious weather we've got here at Two-Way Park. Just a straight up and over, 50-50 hit on the ramp of that other transfer rail. Now coming in front of us, she's going to go for a shove. Going down. Let's hear it for Denmark's Amanda Mona Christensen. Well done to that young lady. Oh, coming over with, oh my gosh, I can't eat and talk, but I'm going to try. Thank you, mate. Well, Team GB coming out trumps with bonus points from the commentator. Mr. Clayton coming up with the cakes to start things off. Okay, Agnieszka Koblianska on the water. So Poland's own going into that transfer feature. 50-50 down there. what looked like a shove down the back straight after corner 2. Now coming down that tight little line into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got so many towers here, man. I can't keep up. Oh, front shove on the box. No. So Agnieszka going for something more tech on that crazy little skate feature on the right-hand side and the inside of the cable. She went backboard, then 90 front shove, getting on her heels, hand a little high, scooping out the back. Thanks, man. Nice.
Yeah, the sun will go this direction.
Protect the computer as well.
Yeah, there are like 2 more over there. Do something. Send a message to the dock.
Good, this is amazing. Thank you. So our crew on the dock wait for the judges to give a thumbs up. Just our judges here on my right just tot up the tricks and their respective scores for our last rider, Agnieszka of Poland, and we move on to Zuzana Wrablova. Oh my gosh, 8 Clayton. That is one of the best cakes I've ever had. Susanna coming in, left foot forward to the wave kicker. Front side 180 after that. Backside shove straight after that. Packing her tricks in already. Now, which way is she going to go? We've got the rainbow box on the inside. Missing that. Oh, kind of 270 big spin on to the box of that transfer feature. Varial on the back straight. Then frontside 180 out of it. Going to this incline box. Backboard. Cleanly done. Now last time she just went straight through and through. Oh, backside shove out of that, but the board clips on the pool on the way out. So that'll be it for Zuzana. She had a great first run. Dot to dot for her. And we go from Slovakia to France. Salom. Lily. You guys ready? Yeah. It's just waving at us over there. Oh, sorry. Okay. So I better start already from Salome. She went for the left foot forward kicker. Sorry, the left side kicker, right foot forward, but going heel side this time. 50-50 over the rainbow box. Making her way over to corner 2. What do you call that? Calling that a judo? Fire hydrant? I'm not quite sure. Weight surfers, they'd call it a fire hydrant. So getting the hand down and foot out with a little bit of judo down the back straight. Now she's going back 50-50. No. So Salome taking a fall. You would have heard that from the dock right there. Her board just clipping the edge of the pool on the way out. So that'll be all she wrote for this particular round for Salome. So, are there LCQs after this round, guys? So it's going to be Amelie Fuchs, who had a clean run in her first hit, in her first lap of this two-way park cable, in her very first outing here at this Euros. Next round of riders, women's wakeskate Group B, Izzy Good, Juliet Bura, Ori Bujo, Vanessa Titorelli, and Martina Andreszczak. Sorry, Martina, I need to work on that name. Okay, Amelie coming straight out of the blocks. Toe side air off that wave kicker. Rainbow rail 360 right the way through the length of that. Hitting the disco pad on that pad on ledge feature. Shove down the back straight. Looked like a frontside shove down the back straight as well. So packing in the skate tricks in those areas where there's no features to play on. Oh, there's that little shove. Can she pull out of it? No, she can't. She had a choice to make there, whether to try and wrestle with it, but very, very close indeed to the start of that pull gap. So Amelie getting a clean first run. Not quite coming together on that second run, but she was trying to up her game, so she's got some scores on the board. Will that be enough to see her through as we move on to the last rider in this women's Wakescape Group A, Telma Sesta of Spain. So it's Telma Sesta, backside 3, coming out of guns blazing this second run. Oh, that is a cool hit. She goes backboard from the inside, over the pipe, through that rainbow box. Then with enough time to cruise on over to the transfer box as well. Coming around in front of us, and it's a top 2 from each of these 2 heats that will go through. Remaining riders into the LCQ. Front lip, straight out of that. Is she going to shout? No, she's going to do this transfer. Goes from pull to the whale tail rail ledge. Oh! In your face, everybody. Kickflip from Telma Sesta. As clean as you like. Just smashing that out in front of the judges so they didn't miss a trick. Wow, can we have a round of applause for all the ladies in our women's Group A round of riding? They are done now. Well done to them for starting things off. I can see our men's wake skaters just getting their 80s aerobics on. Man, that is hot, you guys. Martin Geary. Oh, those moves. Wowie woo-ah. The hips do not lie. Okay, moving on to our women's Group B. That's not a women's Group B. That's a crazy trick on a wake skate. Okay, so we've got the whale wetters out there to start things off. And we're going to move on to, it should be GB's own Izzy Good. So I have been privy to all the chat on the GB WhatsApp group. And if the GB team is anything to go by, then all of you teams, and particularly you team captains, and all of those helping out with teams have been working so hard to gather your troops, get them here, get them organized, get their runs locked in, get team morale boosted. So well done to all teams, and particularly team captains, and all of those friends, family, parents who are out here as well supporting your riders. Thank you so much to making all of this happen. And on a personal note, it is good to see more than just Izzy Good at a Europeans. You've been doing it for us, Izzy. But well done to the rest of UGB crew for joining us. Marley O'Toole, take a break, buddy. Just take a break, all right? You don't need to be on the trampoline all day long. All right, so for those riders who went out, first round of riding, who didn't quite put it together as they wanted to, hey, you get a second crack at the whip. LCQs, this is always the case at our IWWF events. Oh my gosh, hey Clayton, get me another one of those cakes. That was divine.
Daddy Valley. So, but this shit is working.
Okay, our well wetter is just going to keep on cutting laps. On this incredible, compact, intense 6-tower cable at Two-Way Park. I've never ridden on a 6-tower cable. Wonder what that's like. Looks intense. And the features you guys have got here as well are awesome. So much to play on. So I think word is that we are going to bring our whale wetter in. Go on, you won't ollie it. Yeah, you will. Oh, wallop. So his job done. I mean, I'd take that job any day of the week on weather like this, on a cable like this. Just pull him some big turns and some big sprays. All right, is he good? So it's my first time to Denmark. I'm already impressed. What a spot. Not just to hang out, not just to go wakeboard, but also for Europeans. Thanks so much to all the crew here who I think took on the mantle of running this Euros a little late in the day, but what a job they've done pulling it together. Now we have Women's Wakeskate Group B. Oh, is he good? She just got launched a little bit too much. Okay, so you know what? She was probably a little bit hot, needed a dip. So I'm sure that was intentional, right, Izzy? Yeah. Okay, so she's taking a fall early on, which is not ideal, but she'll get a second run, of course, as is always the case at these IWWF events. Best of the two runs that count. It is now Team France on the water, seeing her teammate, Salome Lully. It is now Juliette Boura's turn. Opting for the slide start. Which way is she going to go? The wave kicker on the left. Diddy kicker on the right. Looks like the right one is going to get her attention. Front side one up that. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Get yourself back up, girl. Yes, she does. So a little bit of a surf-style layback out of that kicker. Hitting the safety of the pipe. Nice little bit of improv. Choosing different lines. Judges will like to see that. Oh, nicely done. So shoving onto the box. Corner three's done. Choosing to take it easy as she moves into this feature pack back straight. Going for a slight front board onto the feature, then ending up 50-50, 50-50 into the pool. Oh, I'm so glad she didn't hold on to that. So a little body drag into the pool, and she gets to take a little bath earlier. She'll make her way back. So Julia Boura, good riding up until that point. Can obviously clean up that front side 180 off the kicker. But smatterings of great stuff there from the French rider. She'll make her way in. Our crew here on the shore, just wait for her to get out of the way. She'll make her way out quickly. And we go on to Ori Bujo of Israel. Here we go. Ori Bujo of Israel going left, hillside kicker hit to start. Front side 180, choosing the inside, the more gradual, the less poppy part of that wave kicker. Ori front side one. Then going outside, it's the transfer box. Oh, she goes 270 big spin onto the box. Left foot forward, rotating front side. Then a cheeky little shove and a bit of a warble on the back straight as well. Gets onto that nicely, that incline box, full-blown skate feature. And in fact, this park, it's laid out great features for playing around on and improving your Tekker's hits. Also really good for Wakescape. And frontside big right there in front of us. Oh, what a run from Ori. Give the Israeli lady a big old round of applause. Beautiful stuff from her. And Vanessa Titorelli, Italy's getting their Euro campaign going in the form of this young lady. One of our younger riders in this heat, and I'd say probably in the competition. Just 15 years old, this young lady out on the water. Amazing to have youngsters riding in the open category. Right foot forward now, coming round on the incline box, back 50-50, rides away clean. So coming round in front of us, she's going to need to be packing in some skate tricks here on this last straight, which looks like is what she's getting set up for. Oh, going for the back three shove. That's board stalling out, and she missed it entirely. So Italy, give your young lady a big old round of applause, starting off your Euros runs. Vanessa will get to swim back in, have another crack, and it is our final rider. All right, Martina, I'm going to have a crack at this, and I apologize if I get it wrong. Martina Andresczak. Yes, no? Close enough? We'll just go with Martina for now until someone corrects me later. So I am going to be joined by Matty Branston. Any of you who were at the Euros or were watching the Euros on the stream back in 2019, held at Wake Park Stawicki in Poland, will remember. Matty Branston was my co-host back then. He'll be joining us soon. He is flying here right now. Meanwhile, Martina taking on her first hit. She goes, hillside hit. Cheeky little tail tickle was that. Now you've got to keep your peepers peeled for the skate tricks down on the far side. Front side shove, right foot forward. Now she's coming in, switch I believe. Switch, big spin, on to the box. Oh, now I was trying to call what that trick was, but it will not matter because she took a fall off that trick. So getting her feet down on the board, but getting stretched out a little bit too much. I think the big thing with this 6-tower cable, and we'll get confirmation of this one way or the other of all of you riders who have been actually on the water, that the cable will be super tight. 6 towers just mean there is no slack parts whatsoever, which means when you come out of the tower and you drop a skate trick, but you land a little bit stretched out, there is no forgiveness in that cable whatsoever to recover, as we saw right there from Martina. Okay, 5 riders done. We go back to their second runs. Is he good on the water? So on that first hit, she just got a little bit too squat at the bottom of the kicker, which meant there was no room for that board to climb up underneath her. When you're on a skate, you want to be tall at the start of the feature. You want to be tall at the start of the feature so you can allow that skate to climb up underneath you. Is he good? Starting things off. She's opting to miss that kicker. So the kicker's start of the scoring zone. Now in skate, any tricks on the surface will be good. 50-50 through the rainbow box. Gets away from that clean. Already starting things off with a couple of frontside 180s on the surface too. As Martina makes her wave down that back spit. Good thing about this cable is if you do take a fall, which isn't good, you haven't got a long walk. Frontside one from Izzy on that ramp, that transfer ramp. getting stretched out on the landing and getting a bit of a face fall. So Izzy Good, unfortunately, falling a little earlier than she would have liked. She will be moving on, I'm assuming, unofficially, of course, because the judges will have to call those final placings into the LCQs. And we pass from Izzy to Juliet Bura. Frontside one from Juliet, already an improvement. Last time she butt checked, laid back out of that. This time clean as a whistle. She's going inside cable, popping off the safety. We'd like that. Just a little bit of something different. Judges always liking something unique. Oh, backside shove onto the box. Somali's down the back straight. Keeping it cruisy into that corner number 3. Now going inside the cable for a box hit. Front side 50-50, getting a little bit deep on that landing of that, but managing to claw her way out. 50-50 into and out of the pool as well. So already making it further than she did last time. Backside shove. Easy. One more trick. She's going to ride it out. She's going to ride it out. And that Team France's Juliette Bro, a clean run for her second run. Maybe playing it a little bit tactically. Thinking, what do I need to make good on this, to make these top 2 spaces? So out of the first group A and this group B, just the top 2 spots, the top 2 finishers will be moving it through to the next round. Now with the numbers that we've got, I would assume that this is the semi-finals we're looking at. So yeah, we've only got semi-finals in women's weight skate. And the top 2 from each of these crews moving straight through to the final. But before that final takes place, the rest of our ladies will be taking on the LCQ. Ori Bougeot doing everything she can with tricks like that. What? Big spin off the kicker to start things off. Now, it was a butt check, but that will be supremely compensated by the fact that that is one of the more difficult tricks we have seen so far today. And then that same direction, big spin onto the box on the back straight. Backside shove. Oh, she's choosing the ledge. None of our riders have hit that so far. So on the features front, getting more technical. On the skate style tricks, way more technical. Ori really putting it all out there in this second run. One more trick. Front big, the other way. So that is some seriously awesome riding from Ori Bougeot. Team France, the rest of you crew, give that lady a round of applause. Really, sorry, Team France, Israel even. I apologize. So Israel's Ori Bougeot stepping things up quite significantly, giving all of the women's weight skaters a little bit of a taste of what she's got in her bag of tricks. Next up, though, is going to be Vanessa Titorelli from Italy. She's going to be taking this course on this two, not Thai or Thai, as we were corrected earlier on. Way Park. So we wait for the call from the judges. Obviously, Ori giving our judges a little bit more to think about with all that she packed into her run. So they'll give the thumbs up to our crew on the dock. Rider is on. Here goes Vanessa. Riding away smoothly. That heel side hit on the inside kicker. This particular cable, obviously, it's a left hooker, so proving a little bit of something to get used to more than our riders would be expecting. Most of the feet cables out there in the world, right foot forward cables. Getting her shelves in down the back straight and a cheeky little ollie too. Right foot forward now into this incline box and ledge. Backside board. Riding away right foot forward. Choosing the safety popper to the inside of the cable. Back towards underneath the cable rather. Right round in front of us for the final straight. Cheeky little ollie backside one. Squeeze something else in now. She rides it away smoothly. Let's hear it for Vanessa Titorelli. Beautiful stuff from her. She played it sensible. She kept it clean. Makes it back to the dock. All important. I'll tell you what. There was a time when wake skating was not the group of riders you'd see being doing all of this warm-up and stretching involved. How times have changed. Very impressive. Everyone take note of our Wakescape crew. Full professionals, all on the dock, getting themselves full dialed in, getting those dynamic movements in, and a bit of visualization. I think we could all learn a little bit from those guys and girls. So now on to our final rider from Poland, Martina. I'm going to have another go. Martina Andrzejczak getting off the kicker clean. Going for the rainbow rail. No, she is moving to the outside. And it is the box. Big spin on. Then a cheeky shove after corner two. So already packing the big maneuvers in. Martina got the bit between her teeth. Backboard. 90 back out the same way. Getting through the pool cleanly too. Now right in front of us for her final straight and our final skater in this women's category. Oh, backside three shove. And then a super cruisy, chilled, cool as custard, right back to the dog. Let's hear it for opponents, Martina. And then her surname is what you know it is, Andrzejczak. I'm going to have to chat to you, Martina, about that surname just to make sure I get it right for the rest of the run. Is that Felix riding? Yeah. It is, no way. So I only just realized that cat out there, who I'm assuming is here to compete, which is awesome, was my co-host last year at Beckham. And now he's just getting his full whale wetting on. Oh! Felix! Thought that was you. That's what the people want. So maybe we can grab a little bit of time from Felix in the commentary booth. I'm sure he'll love to jump on. Had no idea he was going to be here, but it was awesome to work with him last year at Beckham. For any of you who were there with us or any of you who watched the stream, what a pleasure and what an event Twin Cable put on. So hello to Twin Cable crew, Aaron and all those crews, guys out there who laid on such a good event. And set the stage, which it looks like the two Wake Park crew are following rather well. This spot is beautiful. Great, not obviously great for riding, but great for spectating as well. We've got the right little purpose-built amphitheatre to watch the action, not miss a trick. Most cables out there in the world a little bit more rectangular in their form. This one, a little bit more circular, which means the riding is intense and non-stop. The action is a go-go. So we get ready for our men's Wakescape event. Let's see who we've got lined up. So we have 3 qualifying heats for the men's Wakescape, which means there is going to be a good few rounds of riding before we make it to our final. Starting things off in this Group A, Open Men's Wakescape from Denmark. So local crew, get behind your rider who's starting things off for our man. Andreas Vig, Hugo Rando, Johann Nilias, Max Alphonse Keller, Clément de Prémonville, and Maxime Guiri. Oh, wow, Clément and Maxime going head-to-head in this very first round. Battle royale it was between them. Uh-oh. All right, Felix, calm down. Yeah, big old battle between Clément and Maxime, and, of course, all of the riders at last year's Euros. Andreas starting things off on that outside kicker, the wave kicker, then going rainbow box. Oh, I think there was a shove on the back straight there as well. That was like a big spin onto that box. Backside shove on the back straight. Oh, getting a bit of speed to the outside. He is going to, oh, he's choosing a different line here. I love that. Using the bank, front lipping on the bank. Very cool indeed. Backside 180. Yes, Andreas. This is coming together well. So come on, Team Denmark. Get behind your guy in the water. Oh! We can blame that on me. That was totally my fault. Give it a big round of applause for your first Danish rider in the men's Wakescape. Andreas Vig looking very tight up until that point. Going for the big spin, getting stretched out, losing that ball behind him, but some beautiful stuff already in that run, so he'll be looking to improve upon that. Hugo Rando of the Rando brothers. Team Sweden taking to the water for the first time. So waiting for the thumbs up from our judges right here behind me. What a job they have got on their hands. And as I always say, whenever on the mic at any event, you've got to give props to our judges, stepping up to the plate, taking on this ridiculously difficult job. Oh my gosh, Hugo Rando. There's the style that we expect to see from our Rando crew. Backside one to start things off. Right for forward over the box. Just a straight frontside 180 from start to finish. Backboard over there, looking very cool, calm, collected on each of his hits so far. Shoving it out of corner number 2. Chilled around those following corners. Which way is he going to go? It is inside the cable. on the right-hand side for him. Front lipping on the ledge of that incline box and ledge. Into the pool, out of the pool, super easy. Three shove, the undoing of him. There looks like there's a hole there. It caught Andreas out, and it caught Hugo out as well. So taking the fall right at the same spot as we saw from our first rider from Denmark, Andreas Vig, and it is going to be time for Johann Nilias to get out on the water. Oh, and I saw cheeky little skate bumps on the bottom of that board from Johann Nilius as well, so we can see some full-blown skate-style tricks as well. Nose grab, 180 out of it, then shove straight after the kicker. Three shove, no messing around from this cat. So having to pay attention as to where those... Whoa! That's all kind of craziness. Going the inverted transfer, back lip onto the board, then back out. Three shove in that corner, it looked like. Oh, I think a frontside shove. Ollie back shove 180. The judges are going to have to right like the clappers to keep up with this cat. Right foot forward now. Back lip. Frontside 270 out. Oh, you only just ollied up hip height right there. That is crazy. So you're in front of us. That was a huge pop 360. Oh, backside big. Wow. Give it up for that run from the Frenchman. Johann Nilias absolutely throwing down. Woo! So that has set the bar rather high. Remembering that it is first round of riding, and to make things even more difficult, it is just one rider going through from each of these three heats to the next round of riding. So this is quarterfinals, if you want to put it like that. First rider in each of the heats going through straight to the semis, the remaining riders into the LCQs, where the battle becomes an awful lot more hot. I can't see it. Max Alphonse getting a spin, getting that handlebars. A little bit of a wobble on the landing, but manages to come away with it. Now he goes back lipping all the way through the rainbow rail, then having to work hard to get back across, then goes back shove onto the box of that transfer feature before corner two. Three shove, it looked like, backside three shove. Backside only 180. Now he's left foot forward. Which way will he stay? Front lip. 90 bagel out. Staying right foot forward. A lovely mix of different ways. Oh, ollie onto the ledge. He did well to work his way out of that. Coming off early, but just popping the board out of that. So that was the backside three shove. There's the back big. No, he had it. It was so close. Oh, man. Let's hear it for Germany's Max Alphonse Keller. That was beautiful riding, and that back big, so very, very close. So it is going to be Clément de Plémonville from France up next. His teammate from France, Maxime Guéry, to follow. All right, Matt, get your A-game Wakescape commentary voice on. Why not just throw the biggest acid drop you can off the dock, or bonus, whichever you want to call it. Skate bumps on there for Clément. Backside three. Three shove. So those skate bumps, I'm going to try and keep track of them, are at the front of the board now, under his right foot. Ollieing over the pipe, into a backboard, and then coming off the other side. Fully intentional. Oh, no! So he's going front lip from the side on to the box. It was lucky that he didn't come colliding with the end of the down rail on that transfer feature. So Clément doing what would be a fairly stock thing for him, just hopping on big front lip onto the edge of a box. More difficult on a right angle corner box like that than to ride it away than something like a pipe. But still, an early fall, an unexpected early fall from Clément, who now puts the pressure on himself for this second run. Yo. All of the men's Wakescape. It's none of the open men's Wakescape is here. Yes, Maxime Guéry had the pleasure of watching this cat ride at the Worlds a few weeks ago and expecting from all of our riders in this Wakescape some big things over this Euros. So good that Wakescape still remaining a big part of everything that we do here at the IWWF Euros and Worlds. And it is no mean feat to not only be part of your team to get out here to this event, but to reach the higher echelons that we see from the likes of this guy here, Max, Clément, Maxime, and Johan, and then these new riders to the fold. Andreas Vig, I don't know, but maybe taken to his very first Europeans, but great to see Denmark having a big presence with a homegrown event. I think we're waiting for the thumbs up. Looks like that rope is loaded. Here we go, Maxime Guéry. Love that. Little judo snap, frontside one, backside three shove. Now this guy's right foot forward as well, so he's going to be hitting this pipe on from the side, then snaps it out of that into a bagel 180, then ollieing on from the side onto the box, backside board 90 out as well. Shove down the back straight, ollie back one, straight after that, popping it round to right foot forward for, he's going on the ledge, back lip into that ledge. Oh, gets the three out of the pull. This is tied from Maxime Guéry. No. So the kickflip, something that he would not fall on usually. So frustrating for Maxime Guéry. Give that cat a round of applause. He'll be back fighting fit in his second round as we see riders from this very first heat of three different heats, Open Men's Group A in the Wakescape. Andreas Vig is going to get his second run going very soon. So unofficially, as always we say, of course, because it'll be down to the judges, this is just an MC with a little bit of experience in watching the old wakeboarding and the wacky skating. Throwing an opinion out there that we are looking at Johann Nilius, who potentially taking the top spot after those first runs. He is the one to beat. Remembering just one rider. That's right, just one rider going through, which is mind-blowing. That is some tough competition to battle your way through. So, Germany's Felix, my host from last year, getting out there and moistening those features. While we give our judges some time just to tally up the scores for the first runs in that Wakescape Men Group A. For any of you watching the stream, wherever you are in the world, just keeping pace with a nice panoramic view of this stunning park here in northern Denmark. 2 Cable Park we are at. It's the host of this 2022 IWWF Wakeboard and Wakeskate European Championships. Then thanks for joining us back home. The stream will get more focused as we get into finals time throughout the week. Now, you just got a nice vista of that same view that we're all enjoying here. And obviously my wondrous dulcet tones that will get ever more dulcet as the week goes on, eased only by the fact that I'll be joined by Maddie Branston in a little while, and I'm really hoping this guy out there, Felix too, if he's up for a little bit of commentary, I really hope he's riding in the actual contest as well. That would be cool. Down low on what's happening later on in the day with the Wakeskate powering through. We're going to be moving on to wakeboard seated. Then we got the open ladies wakeboard. 4 groups of then. Open men wakeboard. 6 groups of them. And then we move into the LCQ for the Wakeskate. And then we round off with the LCQ for the open women's and men's wakeboard. Right the way through to 7 o'clock. Wow, that's a lot of talking. Here we go. Andreas Vig. Uh-oh, did he just go Benny Hanna in your face? It looked like it. Kicking that back leg out, grabbing that tail of the board. I like a bit of that. Beautiful stuff. Shoving onto the rainbow rail and riding out. Then front board, 90 bagel out onto the disco pad of that inside feature. Backside shove on the back straight. Andreas up in his game. He needs to. After the runs from the likes of Johan. Then that beautiful front lip wall ride on the outside of that triple threat step up. Backside 1. So far, an improvement on his first run. Can we get this big spin in? No, we can't, and that was my fault again. Hey, you lot, Denmark and all crew on the shore, can we give it up for Andreas Vig? Nice riding from him. Loving the judo keep Benny Hanna off the kicker. My favorite for sure. So Hugo Rando, who I'm assuming we'll be seeing on a wakeboard as well, right, Hugo? I'll take that as a yes. I'll take everybody not listening to me as you really focusing hard on what I'm saying. So if you guys want to dial in on the scores as they play out, you all know the drill. Get yourselves onto cablewakeboard.net. While we see Hugo coming out of the blocks, late cut onto the inside of this wave kicker. Backside 360, gets that down and done. Ollie frontside 1, setting himself up right foot forward for a backside hit. Just goes frontside 180 right the way through. Backboard on that transfer box on the backside. Backside shove, straight out of corner 2. Back 3 shove out of corner 3. Really tight. Catching that board, that skate deck way above the water. Front lip in on that incline ledge. Cheers from Team Sweden, I would assume, on the back straight. Getting out of that pool nicely as well. So we need something saucy right on this final stretch. Backside big. Go on, one more, Hugo. Quickly done. Wow! Goes for the kickflip, quick as you like. Give it up for Hugo Rando, packing it in. Nice work, young sir. Man seems happy with that. So certainly seeing those tricks from Andreas. Love that kicker hit, man. Sick. big technical hits straight off the kicker early on in the run get counted as a way bit more critical by our judges. Obviously, if you go more technical early on in the run, that's way more risky because you're likely to fall early on in the run and not get any more tricks in. So the judges will up their game, up their scores relatively on the composition side of things. Composition is the mix of tricks. Is it a variety of rotations, a variety of toe side and heel side? With the skate, we're talking, is the skate itself rotating in every direction? Are we seeing shoves as well as flips? Are we seeing grabs? Are we seeing more difficult hits on the features, choosing those more risky features to go for? Intensity is also the more difficult tricks. Is the trick itself more difficult? So something like that Benihana of Andreas off the kicker, that will be scored highly. The backside three from Hugo too, all of the same. Okay, who we got next? Johann Nilias. Now, Johan and Max also both coming up with some storming runs their first run. Johan making it all the way back to the dock with a clean hit. He slaps that board for a sit start, waiting for our judges to give it the all clear. So it is a tough call to be made indeed for our judges. There's just one of these riders making it through to the final. It is the best of the two runs. Only one run will count, the very best one. We move on to Johann Nilias of France. Going heel side hit, backside three. Oh, huge pop 360 on the flat. Back lip, onto the incline, then back 50 feet into the box, then backside one. Now coming into the incline box, back lip on, pretzel 270 straight out of that. Huge ollie on, getting even higher on to that ledge of that transfer feature. Gets the kickflip locked in. Backside pigskin right after that. Oh my gosh, Johann Nilias, give it up for the Frenchman. What a second run. I do believe an improvement as well on his first run. That is definitely the score to beat. Unofficially, of course, I keep saying, don't hold me to anything. Really, don't hold me to anything I say at all, ever. But do listen. So, Johan, they'll have to tot up those scores. Once again, running like the clappers because there's so much going on with our wake skaters. Of course, compared with the wakeboarding, they have the opportunity to pack in way more tricks on the flat than it is physically possible to do on a wakeboard with all of those skate-style tricks. Max Alphonse Keller, Germany's own. Frontside 360, landing wrapped. I like that. We've seen the backside, but not the frontside three other than him doing it. Then the shove out of that. Back lipping on the rainbow rail. Then back shoving. Big poppy back shove onto that box. Backside three shove down the back straight. Backside big spin straight after that. Now, at the moment, the rotation of the skate has been all in the same direction, so are we going to see some different rotations? Oh, we were seeing a different rotation there. Asked and delivered, but did not ride it away. That is a shame for Max. Okay, commiserations for him on such good riding up until that point. He will get another go. It is the LCQs still to come. I don't believe for Max, with a call from our judges so quick to say next rider, that often means that it is not an improvement. They scratch that second run, keep the first run. And now it is Clément de Primonville. Backside 3, super clean. 3 shoves straight after that. Now before we see him ollie straight over the pipe, so it goes backboard, then snaps it out of that. Are we going to see the same ollie on? So he goes the easier way of hitting it. He goes backboard instead of front lipping onto that box. Kickflip and the back straight in a very critical part, earlier than halfway through his run. Oh, front side flip, I think. Like that goes, well, front lipping onto the ledge. Gets to hit that feature, then make it back across for the pull. Back shove out of the pool as well. Back 180 shove straight after that. Pop 180. 360 snap. Time for one more. Big spin as well. Butt check. Can he squeeze one more in? Clément working his absolute yin-yang off to pack in. Give it up for Mr. Primonville from France. Obviously, an improvement on his first run. Taking an early fall in that first run. But he was working very, very hard indeed. They've all seen what's gone before. So I'm trying to remember what happened at Beckham Twin Cable last year, assuming by the fact that we've got Clément and Maxime in these top 2 spots in the latter parts of leaving the dock in the running order, that is our number 1 and 2 from the Euros last year, I think. So our current European champion, Maxime Guéry. Is going to be on the water. And then we have another podium finisher who we saw in London a little while back, Dennis Hildebrand. He'll be taken to the water in our men's group C of Wakescape. Remember, we've got 4 groups. Maxime Guéry starting things off. It's a late heel side hit. He's going to go backside 180. So just the 180 instead of the 3. 3 shoves straight after that. Matching Clément there in that particular skate style trick. Oh no, Maxime! Oh man, so choosing a pretty difficult hit on that pipe. He knew he needed to up his game from the first run to compete with the riders that have been before. Oh, so frustrating for Max, man. I'm sorry, dude. That has got to be a hard hit. He'll be coming back, fighting strong in the LCQs. I think we can safely say that he will be in the LCQs. So that trick is techers indeed. Hopping on to the pipe. Then obviously, when you're not attached to your board, to come off a feature early, you have to snap out of that feature. So he's doing an ollie out of the feature at 90 degrees to the rail, and then a 270 backside 1 out of that, away from the cable, away from the line, and then popping out onto his heels as well. Frustrating. Sorry, Max. That is gutting. So Maxime Guéry will live to fight another day in the Wakescape later on today, where we have the LCQs. Meanwhile, our main whale wetter, our moist maker, Felix, takes back to the water before we move on to Wakescape qualification open men group B. We have got Magnus Marstein Christiansen from Norway. Then Dan Milstein, Maurizio Marassi. I'm sorry if I get this wrong. I remember getting this right and wrong last time. Is it Itai or Itai? Itai. Cohen. And then Giovanni Aragoni and Mike Wise. I remember Mike Wise from Poland. Mike Wise from Poland, who does not have a very Polish name, but does make our life, the commentator's life, much easier. Okay. Yeah, all good. We are all good. That's why. Right. Okay. That's why it was all the other divisions. Got you. Got you. Here we go with Norway's Magnus Marstein Christiansen, frontside one, to get his competition run, his Euros going here at Two-Way Park. We are in Group B of the Open Men's Wakescape. That was nicely done, all the way along the pipe and then clip in the rainbow box. Big spin. After corner number 2 for Magnus. Back shove. We are going to go front lip on the ledge here. Yes, we are. Full pull right there. There you go. That was tied. He goes from pull to whale tail, then pops a back 270 out. Oh, going for the 3 shove, landing on the nose. Hard luck, Magnus. A little bit of frustration for him there. But up to that point, particularly that pull gap hit, really, really tight riding. So here is a familiar face at any IWWF event. Israeli's own Dan Milstein. You'll have seen him popping up on the camera, doing some roving reporting. Oh no, Dan, what are you doing? Ah! Oh, Dan, taking a very, very uncharacteristic fall just off the kick he hit there on a frontside one. So that is frustrating for him, but that'll be a quick start and finish for him. He'll need to hot tail it back to get back onto the dot for his second run, where he'll get his second crack at the whip. You lot know the drill. I'll have another water though. I'll get another one just in case. Thank you so much. Beautiful. Cheers, Maurizio Marassi. I just love saying Italian names on the microphone. Backside 360, straight out of that rather beautiful acid drop. 3 shove. All right, Maurizio, just bashing out the tricks. Now, got to see this cat ride at the Worlds. And he absolutely slayed it. It was incredible riding from him. Going backboard onto the box. That's a good couple of feet ollie high right there. Then he goes ollie 360 down the back straight. Big spin, right foot forward. Staying left foot forward this time round. Popping it back round to right foot forward. He goes back lip on the ledge. Back 90 out. Oh, Maurizio banging out the bangers. Backside 1 out of the pool. Coming a little bit close to the whale tail. Frontside 3. Cab. Big spin. Straight out of the pool. Kickflip, thank you very much. Time for anything else. Oh, Team Italy, what did you do? Came up trumps right there. How on earth you wake skaters get consistent at anything? I don't know. I've been wake skating a long time, and man, it is a lot of swimming involved, particularly in the cable. So, of course, there is a ridiculous number of hours worth of water time that goes into all of you riders who have got to where you are right now. But wake skating is something else. Compared to skateboarding, which is obviously crazy difficult, if you don't land a kickflip on a skateboard, 2 seconds after not landing it, you have another go. On a cable, try 5 minutes after not landing that, you have another go. Little different on the straight line cables, of course, you get a quicker pickup, but how these riders get as good as they've got, it is mind-boggling. All the more power to every single one of them, including this next guy. We have got Israel on the water. So, Mr. Cohen, if I say this wrong, I'm so sorry. Is it Ite or Ite? Itai. Itai. Okay, I just got confirmed by our judges. Itai coming in. Oh, a hard heel side hit. Huge backside one. Oh, my gosh. He just went full jet ski submarine mode right there. Coming out. I think that should be a trick in of itself, just disappearing and then popping up at our hole. Okay. Back shove on, getting very close to the wall. Then 3 shove, I think. Guy's just loving line down on the water right now. Once again, pulling himself out of that hole too. Frontside big was not going to pull himself out of that. So it's wow. Grit and determination being the words of the day for that particular run. He was not letting go for hell or high water. But then one stretch out too much on that back straight. So Ite's going to have to swim back. But even though it didn't quite come together as cleanly as he would have liked, there are some smatterings of greatness in there. We know this rider again. Had the pleasure of seeing this guy ride last year at Twin Cable. Johann Nilias. So the Wakescape powers are strong with our Italian crew, as they are with the Frenchies too. So that's a thumbs up from our dock crew. Rider ready, rider go-go, Italy on the water. So inside kicker, right foot forward, backside 3. We've seen a few of those today, but that was one of our cleaner ones. Where's he going to go? Oh, 3 shove right before the box where he just does a backboard. Back shove on to the box, then back one at 80 out. That is a sweet line of combos right there. Frontside big. Backside big, coming straight down. Feature alley. Front board onto the ledge. Into the pool now. Back shove out of the pool as well. Last stretch for Giovanni. Aligning his feet for kick flip. Get yourself out of that hole and score it. That will count. Oh my gosh, Giovanni Aragoni. What a run from him. So yes, a little butt check, but it will count. He got himself up and on his feet and in control before the end of the contest run. So beautiful stuff from him. So now we got the final rider. First runs only. They'll still each have a second run in this group men group B, second group. Poland's Mike Wise is on. Oh, Mike Wise, back shove, straight off the dock. Catching it early, in control, no butt checking whatsoever. Back lip into 270 out. Ollie back sub 180, then death talks out of it. Little Ollie right there. Backside shove on the back straight 2, coming inside the cable, the preferred route for most of our wake skaters so far. Backboard. Back 270 out of that as well. Into the pool. Ollie front side 1. Lots of control so far. This is clean riding. Please don't let that be the commentator's kiss of death. Keep it going, Mike Wise. Yep, that was my fault again. Goes to the backside big spin. Nice riding, Mr. Wise. Particularly that shove off the kicker was dope. And we go back to the start again. Magnus Martin Christiansen, Norway. Going to start things off just as our judges make sure everything is in place as it needs to be in terms of scores and positioning after those first runs. Oh, Magnus going for something big. He knew he had nothing to lose. Some seriously stellar riding has gone down so far in this second group of wake skaters. So he went for the toe side, backside three. A very difficult trick indeed, especially straight out of the blocks. So, hey, you know what? Fair play to the youngster. Just 16 years old, our youngest rider in this heat. And, as I said, for Vanessa Titorelli, who was in women's wake skating qualifying, one of our youngest riders in the entire wake skate category of this Open Men. So they are all good to go with our next rider. So Dan, thumbs up. Dan Milston taking a fall off the kicker, choosing a different kicker this time round. Tail grab to keep things safe and cruisy. He knows he's got a lot to do. Maurizio Marasai and Giovanni Aragoni absolutely slaying it. That is a cool line right there. Frontside pop with the safety to the inside of the cable, then goes backboard from the inside on that rainbow rail. Shove down the back straight. Nice and poppy. Lots of amplitude on that. Go on, get out of it, get out of it, get out of it. Going down. Oh, Dan going for the kickflip. Just did not have enough time on the straight before the carrier clicked to get out of it. So that's all she wrote for Dan Milstein. An improvement on the first run, but, and here goes the byline from myself, and it will be Matty Branston too. Unofficially, of course, I believe Dan will be taking his way through to the finals, if that's where he's going to end up, through the LCQs, getting more bang for his buck. Now, is there room for improvement from Maurizio Marassi of Italy from that first run, which was rather clean, rather tasty, rather technical, rather everything that you need if you are going to be piling on the press to make your way through to the finals and looking at the top spots in this event. Oh, so he goes backboard on, backside 270 out, then switch backboard on to the box of that transfer feature, then a huge snappy frontside three round the corner after corner number two. Kickflip in your face. Goes back lip onto the ledge, back 270 out, catching it super early. That's what the judges want to see. They don't want to see the board landing, then the rider on it. Catch that thing early, and it's also the best way of making sure those landings are solid. Oh, frontside flip. And you know what? After all of that, I wouldn't bother doing anything else either. I mean, I'd actually might drop and go home. Give it up for Maurizio Marassi of Italy. What a run. That sort of run right there would have been finals run in any other competition, any other year. But the level has just gone stratospheric with our wake skaters. So Itai Cohen of Israel taking to the water next. We wait for the judges to just compile the tricks and scores. Next rider, please. Our judges call. We are good to go.
Oh, right. Yeah. It's working.
Okay. So just show me.
So you find the group.
Find the group. Yep.
Yeah. Watch this one.
Just show me how to click that window up.
You have two windows.
Yeah.
This one here
Yeah, got you.
and the other one. This one.
How do I click between windows? Alt tab. Got
Yeah.
you. Okay. And then how do I get the list of all the divisions?
This drop
Oh,
down.
there, the drop down there. Okay, cool.
So which
So
one?
Wakescape,
Now?
Wakescape men's group B.
This one.
Yes.
Then you have to tap one of those blue buttons, depending on what you want to see. If
It's
it's
one of the whole list. Yeah.
Yeah.
The rider,
the particular rider.
which will be the one highlighted there. Got you.
Yeah. So and you can see here in the background what is shown.
So I can just leave that on while they're riding with all the
Yeah.
rest. Yeah. And then what's this?
The last one is result.
Cool.
Yeah.
And the time, the clock.
Timetable.
Don't need that. Oh,
I don't know.
okay. Don't worry about that one.
Don't hit the little blue flag.
Don't hit the blue flag. Yes.
No.
Don't hit what?
We don't put any results up yet.
Okay.
So I'll just use those two. Yeah, I'll just use the. Oh,
Start
next
list
right.
and what?
So Itai now looking good. I got it. Oh, shove is in and locked in, no less, on the box, coming around in front of us. Ah, there's a 3 shove. Oh, Itai going down early. Or at least, I mean, he got a couple of maneuvers in, but that will not be enough. Unofficially, of course.
But I think the
Nothing is.
website
It's at the website. Yeah. But what happened? What does he need to do? I don't know anything about this. I'm only here for the video view.
So our next rider up. So we go from Israel with Itai, and we move to Italy with Giovanni Aragoni. And it looks right now, with things the way they were after the first run, and with the run that we just saw from Maurizio, that it is going to be a battle between Maurizio and Giovanni in terms of who has come out with the most bangers so far. I think all of the other riders on the dock and everybody watching, you'll sort of be in unofficial agreement, of course, because it'll be down to the judges' call on that. How to pick them apart? Luckily, that's not my job. That's these cats right next to me, who, as I was saying before, earlier on in that contest, while our women's weight skaters were out, deserve all the props under the sun. It is a subjectively judged sport. That means it is based on some parameters that our judges work to. We know one trick is more difficult than another trick. Some tricks is harder to pull apart, which is more difficult. Some judges, as all of you guys on the shore as well, prefer some styles of riding and some tricks than you do others. With that being the case, with our sport being subjective, with our sport being an interpretation of what is right, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, what is stylish, what is not, that means there is room for interpretation on the judging as well. We try and align it to a certain few parameters that lessen the room for differences of opinion by basing it on criteria, which you all know as being composition, execution, intensity, making sure that run is varied in terms of you riding left foot forward, right foot forward, toe side, heel side, spinning clockwise, anti-clockwise, variety of features from the inside to the outside, mixing it up between feature hits and flat water hits. Grabs in there. If it is going to be a grab, then make sure it's a grab and not a slap and tickle. All of these things mean that we structure the judging decisions as finely as can be possibly be. But it is subjectively judged. And unless you are willing to step up and get involved in the judging process and organization of these events, then it's not really fair to get on your high horse about the way things are run. But you guys all here, being a part of the IWWF, know the score, as does this cat. Backside 3, right before the rainbow hit. Then he's going backside shove on. No! Getting a wobble. Now, last time I think Giovanni went backside 180 out of that little disco pad. Now, you got to keep your peepers peeled on the back straight to see exactly what's going on. Oh, kickflip as sun shines down on that back straight in these beautiful buttery conditions from the inside of the cable, the outside of the feature. He goes front board on, backside shove out of the pool. Lining up for a kick flip. No. Oh! It was the backside flip. Yes, Giovanni. Let's hear it for that man. Now, he knew he came up with a clean run first time round, so he thought might as well go all out. Okay. Oh, so Giovanni, beautiful riding from you, sir. And we move on to our final rider, Mike Wise. The last time I saw was a few years ago in 2019 at Wakescape. Joining us here. Or was he... Mike, were you also at Twin Cable Beckham? I think you possibly were. Guy is keen on the old international events, representing Poland. Last rider in this Open Men Group B of the qualification for Wakescape. We're going to be moving on to Noah Fersen from Belgium, Casper Largason of Denmark, as our first two riders in our third round. Oh, that is a shame for Mike Wise. Can we give it up for the Polish man going for one of our bigger hits off that kicker? Is that a Dennis Hildebrand on the dot right there? Yes, it is, buddy. If you look over to commentator's corner. I like the way. It's just the voice of God coming from nowhere and you don't know where I am. So Felix and I had the pleasure of chatting to Dennis straight after. If you look over to the judging 10 tennis, that's me under the... Hey, buddy. Had the pleasure of chatting to this guy because he's had quite the adventures over the past few years that have brought him back to wake skating power as he's feeling right now. And it's cool to see him out in force, or we will be seeing him out in force. Not in the next heat? Yes, in the next heat. He is the last rider off the dock. And the reason that is because last year he got onto the podium in third place at the Europeans. So looking to do more of the same, I'm sure. But he's got quite the battle on his hands with the field of wake skaters that we have, I believe, this year at this event. Oh, did you almost do yourself in there, Felix? Can you do a stiffy off the kicker for me, Felix, please? The biggest stiffy ever. And if anybody wants to put a stiffy in their contest run at all, then feel free, because I will go absolutely mental if you do. And I'm sure some of the kids out there don't even know what that trick is. And it is a wakeboard trick before you think I'm just being rude. So if you're watching the stream back home, there you can see our lineup for this category. We have got Belgium, Denmark, Great Britain, Belgium, Italy, and Germany in the forms of, in this order, just to confuse you, doing countries, then names. Noah Fersen, Casper Largason, Kieran Owens, Louis Eggarix, Alessandro D'Agostino, and Dennis Hildebrand, making up our six in this Wakescape qualification Open Men Group C. And our first rider off the dog is Team Belgium, another one of our youngsters in the pack, of which we have a few. 3 17-year-olds in the gang. I like this. Noah Fersen, is that you wearing your wakeboard binding booties to skate in? I love it. Just tearing apart. Oh, no, that's Kieran Owens. Kieran Owens. Can someone just lend him some trainers for this, please? Hey, Kieran, I'm telling Scott that that's how you go through your booty liners so quickly. I wonder if, Felix, are you competing as well? Because you're going to need to take a break at some point, mate. Here we go. First rider on the dock, Noah Versen of Belgium. Coming at you, right foot forward, front side 180. Just a little bit of slab and tickle, and I like that big old surf slayish with a Y. Into corner number 1. Okay, which way are you going to go? It is rainbow rail. Oh, to seat drop. Now, I think on the rail, there was a little bit of a shove halfway through, so I think front or back shove. It is hard to see from here, so... But it doesn't matter either way because he got stretched out onto his heels into a beautiful dismount to seat drop. And we move straight on to Casper Largason. Oh. Okay. Casper Largason starting things off, getting on that right-hand kicker. Oh, 3 shove right there. I like that. Front lipping, but he was all over the corner of that box, so not getting the rest of the board flat down in the box. Just choosing the most minimal part of that feature, plastic to play on. Front side shove. Now going inside. This is the Wakescape route of choice. Back lip, oh, he's got the skate bumps as well, so it's a little bit of back manual on the virtual trucks. Backside 1, oh, mind you don't catch that right up your coccyx. That whale tail would hurt somewhat. Kick flip time. No, it looked like he caught his foot just a little bit after he did the flip. So Casper Largason, some tight riding there indeed. And the reason he was able to huck on the corner of that transfer box as his third hit was because of those skate bumps. It baffles my mind how these kids ride with the skate bumps, because as you're riding flat, it does make the board ride a little bit funky depending on where you've got them. Next rider out, it is someone who you all know, I would assume, as a rather handy wakeboarder. But he doesn't mind going strapless as well and getting his wake skate on. Kieran Owens out on the water. Oh, going super late into this. Front side 1 to back slap. Oh, just going a little bit too hard at that. So, as a few of our skaters have done, taking a fall on these first kickers. Now, the way that this course is set up, this cable is set up, is that things are quite tight. So, you've got to get going at it rather quick. What that does is means that you edge at things rather late, and with it being rather late and with the cable being super tight, it's very easy to get pulled out, as we saw from Kieran Owens right there. It is his first run. First run of 2. He will have another go as we move on to Louis Eggarix, who's going left foot forward kicker as well. 360. Oh, gets the shove along the rainbow rail. Little backside shove right before that corner. Backside landing 180 as well. Looks like a left foot forward rider. So which way? Oh, is he right foot forward? Who knows? With a lot of our riders, you know what? It doesn't actually matter because they should be doing tricks left foot forward and right foot forward at this level of riding. Back lipping. So Louis, one of our youngsters, just 17 years old, out on the water, looking good. Oh, that's worrying me every single time they come out of that pool blind like that, getting pulled across to the whale tail lip. 3 shove. No, it looked like he had it. Then there was a little adjustment of feet, straight to nose edge, straight to face fall. Oh, let's hear it for Belgium's Louis Eggarix. So you got 2 Belgian riders in this category, Noah and Louis. They will get another go. And now we go to Italy. Back with Italy. Well, they do have got some wake skating skills over there. With Alessandro D'Agostini, another 17-year-old, just born in 2005. He's a penultimate rider. And then we go to say, I'm afraid to say, Dennis, the old man of the crew. I can say that because I'm much older. The more experienced, shall we say. The granddaddy of the wake skating right here. Dennis Hildebrand going to be going out and charging, looking to defend his podium finish from last year of Beckham. So far, Alessandro D'Agostino. No! Oh, yes! Pulls himself out of that hole. Then comes around the corner. Backboard onto the pipe. Comes up a little early, but manages to get himself through. Getting the backside shove down the back straight as well. Heel front 3 on the flat. Backboarding up that ledge to 270. Pretzel out. That is really nice. Frontside 1 into the pool. Backside 1 out of the pool. Then pops another 180 to come around this corner. Right foot forward in front of us. Setting up for 3 shot. Oh, get it done. Can we go one more? Then he tries to go the front big right there as well. Packing in the tricks. Good work from that youngster. So a little bit wobbly in places, but as we've seen before, some smatterings of smatterings of good stuff from him. So our cable team here at 2 Wake Park at this Cold Hawaii European and African Championships. Just getting on the case there. Almost had a bit of an issue, but they were straight on it and we are all good to go. And we move on to our last rider. So it's weird. It is working and it isn't. It's like really slow. Like I'm clicking it. It's their website. Oh, there we go. So there it's worked. Final rider in this Open Men Group C, but not final runs. They will get a second run. Is Dennis Hildebrand, our bronze medalist in the Open Men's Wakescape from the 2021 Open European and African Wakeboard and Wakescape Championships held at Twin Cable, Beckham, last year. Is it just the back end of the website that is just not very good? It's just built badly. Because that's what they've done. They've changed the base to make it look better. It's same forever.
It's some script.
Old script. It's because you know what the way it works? The IWWF, they have a friend of someone who thinks they can do websites. So that's how it gets done. As opposed to just going. Oh, so it's fine. Yeah. Dennis Hildebrand, our 2021 podium finisher in this very event, goes 180, then big spin. Then a straight up board slide right the way through that rainbow feature, keeping it cruisy there. Oh, but doesn't keep it cruisy there. Then goes big spin onto the box. Backside shove in the corner. Staying right foot forward. Backside 180. Now, coming down, features alley. Oh, I like that. He goes the 90 frontside shove on the up bank. On to the... Get yourself out of there, Dennis. So coming off a little early and getting the layback on. Coming around the corner, but setting himself up for front shove into kickflip. Oh, then full handle mic drop right there. And Team Germany go a wee bit buck wild. Felix, calm down. Put your body away. Nice work, Dennis Hildebrand. And that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is how you get on a podium. Packing in the tricks when it counts. His job is not done yet. As we have seen by the level of riding so far, it has been rather mental. So let's get on with the second runs for these cats. We have got Noah Fersen up next. Judges made the call. They are ready for the next rider. Yes, so it was. He bamboozled me as well. So I saw a frontside 3 shove, and then I didn't really believe it from Dennis Hildebrand. That was 6, straight into kickflip. Don't see many frontside 3 shoves. Backside 1 from Noah Fersen. So really, these riders, there's just no holding back that is an option. They've just got to go all out front board. Beautiful. It's tight so far. Oh my gosh, that is scary. Coming very close to the end of that feature. Noah Fersen ollieing on to that box. Now, I mean, for us mere mortals, that is a silly thing to ollie on a wakeskate when you're not attached. But most of our wakeskaters are pretty happy with these big old ollies, but unfortunately, that didn't work out for Noah that time. And it is on to our next rider, Casper Largason of Denmark. Come on, you Danes. Team Denmark here in full force. Not surprising. Oh my gosh, that was dope. Love it. Backside shove of the kicker, then into a backside shove off the flat. Just loving that board floating around in shin-breaking moments, but catching it beautifully and stomping it down. Yep. Gets that little front lip of the box onto the bumps. Kickflip, thank you very much. Front shove it looked like. Back lip in on the bumps. Bumps at the tail of the board at the moment. Backside 1. Missing the whale tail. Then a little backside shove like it was nothing, like a setup trick. I wish I could do them like that. Front side flip in your face. One more trick. We going? No, he's not. Why bother? What a run from Casper Largason. Oh, the judges have got a job to do. That suddenly makes things very interesting for the rest of our riders. The likes of Dennis Hildebrand, I think, unofficially, of course, there it is. Potentially out in front at the moment, but he is in the fortunate position of being able to assess what goes out before him and adjust his run accordingly. All right, Kieran Owens. Let's put those booties to good use. So we've got Team GB's Kieran Owens out on the water right now. So, Casper obviously giving our judging crew a little bit more to cogitate. And our next round of skaters, who I'm sure are all ready, not being your first rodeo and all, should be getting themselves ready. So that's a thumbs up for the next rider. That next rider being Team GB's Kieran Owens. Needs to take it a little bit easier at this kicker hit if that's what he's going for. No, he's going right foot forward just to keep it cruisy. Not cruisy at all. Why didn't you do that first time round, you donkey? Heel side hit on to the rainbow rail. Why'd you start off with an easier trick? But front board. I'm sorry, I've lost myself now. Front board on the box. just making those high tops on that skate look good. Little Ollie coming around the corner. Now, Kieran's got some work to do if he's going to be getting himself that front spot. Oh, he goes inverted transfer. Fully intentional, I promise. Front side one. Now he's going to have to pack in like 20 skate tricks. Front side shove. Keep going. 10 more. Oh! I promise you, it wasn't Team GB's surprise because of making all that noise. Kieran Owens. What? Imagine what you could do in actual trainers. Oh my gosh, that was good to see. Saving all his best wake skating for right there and then. I know, I'll do the easy trick and fall on that my first run, and then I'll save the really difficult trick for my second run, just to make like tough for myself. Backside 3, what? All right, let's move on. Louis Eggarix. What you got for us, son? Here we go with the second of our youngsters in this group. Looking cruisy off the kicker. Oh, we saw him take a fall on that, but locking it in. It was the shove over the rainbow rail, then rotating a 3 right the way through from start to finish on the box of that transfer feature. Getting a shove down the back straight. Now coming back towards us, nearing the home straight, popping a few ollies just to keep himself active. So many activities on the water. Coming through. Features. Oh, no. He was locked in so good. He goes the backside lip slide into pretzel 270 and just gets spat out for some reason. That is frustrating for the youngster. I do believe that will be an improvement on his first run, but will it be enough for him to be the top place finisher in this group? I don't think it will. It'll be the LCQs for these remaining riders. So top rider going through from each of these 3 qualification groups. Alessandro D'Agostino. Oh, absolute anchor dropped on that backside shove. Same again, and the backside shove to follow. Yeah, goes Ollie on from the side on the pipe. Just making it legit. Front board, front 270 out. That is dope. So any front board Ollie on is much more difficult on such a ledge. And then he turns back against himself to come out of it. And when you're moving across that feature, oh, no. Oh, Alessandro D'Agostino, beautiful riding from him until that point. This LCQs is going to be a battle and a half for our riders. And it is Dennis Hildebrand on the water. Front 3 of the first kicker. Then goes backboard to keep it cruisy, then powers across to the outside of the cable. Whoa. Only the skaters can attempt to get themselves out of that hole. So Dennis Hildebrand will have to be relying on his very first run. Hey, wake skaters, amazing. What a way to start this cold Hawaii European and African Championships. All of you riders absolutely killed it. And for those of you who didn't quite put it together as you wanted, we look forward to seeing you in the LCQs later today. Let's have a little update, refresh on what is to follow. Wow, we just got through an awful lot of riding. Nice. We move on to the wakeboard seated qualification next. Then it is going to be the open ladies wakeboard. 4 heats of you girls doing it. Then the open men's wakeboard. 6 heats of you guys. So we're going to have a little change around in judges before we move on to the seated category. A little bit of a break for you lot. Hey, countries from around, well, not the world, because it's not the world, from around Europe and Africa, the EMA category of what makes up the IWWF. Thank you for joining us here. Hey, and you know what? Any of the team that you see with the 2 Wake Park shirts on, can you give them a big old high five, fist pump, or a slap on the back and say thank you for putting this together? As I mentioned earlier on, I think they took on the job of saying yes to hosting this event rather late on, and what a job they've done to bring all of this together. Obviously, the early days in competition, they're a little bit more chill, but as we move through the week and things get a little bit more crazy and hotly contested, the intensity will up. So make sure we keep it breezy, keep it fun, keep it happy, cheering absolutely everybody on right the way through the entire competition. Once again, for all of you guys out there, if there are any decisions made that you are not quite sure of, first thing you do is you talk to your team captain. Next thing you do is you and your team captain, you then come and talk to the head judge, all right? That's the first port of call. Don't need to chat about it online in any form, because that just does not help anybody. It certainly doesn't help our event. It certainly does not make our judges' jobs any easier, because it is not an easy job. So make sure you give all our officials from IWF and all of our crew who have stepped up to judge this week big old props whenever you see them. I probably should have started at the top of the show with this. My name is Matt Crowhurst, and I am the voice, one of the two voices of this week for you this weekend and this event, right the way through our qualifying rounds and the finals. We're going to be joined very shortly by Maddie Branston, who was with me in Poland a few years ago at the Europeans there. I hope, Felix, you're going to join me on the mic for a little bit. Yes? No? Mate, I'm on the microphone. I'm not right next to you, donkey, obviously. So I'll take a little time out while we get our judges set in place for the seating competition, and we'll be back with you shortly. So our first rider done. Apologies for me not being on the mic right then, but well done to the first of our seated cats on the water. Alexander Hilander starting things off. Alexander from Sweden, well done to him. Okay, so apologies to you, Alexander. I will be on the mic with eagle eyes watching your performance, second run riding. And it is going to be Vincent Salcha, or someone can correct me, Salcha or Salcha. Here we go. Second rider, Vincent. Oh my gosh, getting boosted. Getting a little grab on the outside of his board. Choosing the left-hand feature. Oh, goes handrail to pipe. Pretty much full pull. Beautiful stuff from Vincent. So these guys, some of them performing flat water tricks as well. Little ollies, little ollie ones, ollie spins. Popping on the ledge, goes back lip. Goes front board over that, then pops out as well. Let's have a cheer for the second of our seated riders. Spins 360 coming around in front of us. And gets a big old cheer from you guys too as he makes his way all the way back to the dock. Seamlessly done. So for those of you watching back home, apologies that I didn't quite get the screen up for. And there you guys at home can see the full list of riders in this qualification round for our wakeboard seated. And here's a guy that needs no introduction, but we'll do the intros anyway. Emanuele Panini on the dock. Now, we can see from the running order here, the rider that is off last is the rider that has the most ranking points as far as the IWWF rankings go. And it was a battle royale between these guys at the last Europeans, between Guillaume Chapelle and Emanuele. So now, Team Italy, our penultimate rider on the water, taking to the water next. We've got 4 riders, each riding twice, exactly the same as all of our other categories. Got that full playground of plastic on which to play. And as our next rider takes the water, as should be the case for every single rider, no matter division, no matter whether it's attached, skating, seated, wakeboard, it does not matter. Let's have a cheer for each of our riders to keep that cheer coming every time we have a rider taking it to the arena of competition here at Du Wake Park at the Cold Hawaii European and African Wakeboard and Wakescape Open 2022. We're getting a thumbs up from our judges. It looks like that rope is loaded. Here we go, Mr. Panini. Oh no! Popping the handle on a 3 straight out the blocks. That is unlike Emanuele. Can we give that guy a cheer? Give him some fuel for the fire for the next run. So I believe we're going to send Emanuele a line just so we can get up and cruise round back to the dock just to make life easy for him and keep the competition flowing. Right, Guillaume Chapelle of France is going to round off these first runs in this So we're just going to wait for Emmanuel to come back round to the dock, and then we'll move on to our final rider, Guillaume Chapelle. Here we go. Guillaume coming in, one-handed, little shifty. Off the first kicker. Okay, which route is he going to choose? Going it to the outside of the cable. This left-hand feature. About 3/4 of the way along. He goes kind of front board, taking the nose over. Still very, very difficult indeed, with less body to be able to move around to balance on those features. These guys hitting features like that is insane. Front board and out. Oh my gosh, got popped something aggressive. You just check that he's okay on that far side as we send a handle round. Looks like he's paddling away, so he is. Not quite sure what happened there. Looks like he got booted a little bit too hard. Got stretched out the front, unable to control the landing. Of course, these guys got nothing to absorb with on those landings. We're going to turn things back to Team Sweden, Alexander Helander, and his second run. So both our top dogs, Emmanuel Padini and Guillaume Chapelle, taking falls earlier in the runs than we will come to expect from them, but they will get a second run. All riders in this heat will go through to the final. So what they're doing now is, as well as getting a bit of more practice in, is they are battling out for running order in the final. Who will come off the dock in what position in that final? And the reason that's important is because if you're off the dock last, if this is the way your mind works, the way your competition temperament is set, if you see what other riders do before you, then you can adjust your run accordingly. Oh, how did you pull yourself out of that, man? All right, great work from our cable operators here at Two-Way Park, just getting Guillaume back to the dock, as was the case with Emmanuel. We move back to Alexander Helander. That's what I was saying. They are battling it out for running order in this final. Now, the reason that you want to try and get a top spot in your qualifying runs, whether it's just qualifying, whether it's quarters or semis, whatever it is because you could end up off the dock last. If the riders in front of you don't quite pull the runs together that they had hoped, then that means your run can go a little easier. However, they will get a second crack of the whip in those runs. So it just depends the way that your mind works. Sometimes riders just like being off the dock first. Then they've got no pressure. They're just going to do exactly what they had planned. Okay, Alexander Helander coming in. Oh, I like that. Backside three against the flow of movement into the kicker. Getting the handle pass locked in. Riding away super smooth. So going over to the box, it looks like. Oh, getting some serious boot of the ramp onto that box. Riding away that 50-50 well. Now coming down to Features Alley. Straight towards myself and the judging tribe right here. Oh, lovely little 180 out of it. Oh my gosh, did you just stay what? Oh my gosh, that is the craziest thing ever. Can we give it up for Alexander Helander for some mental riding, staying wrapped. Just unfortunately, he got pulled over a little bit too close to the inside of the pool, which when he popped out of that 180, he was quite close to the whale tail feature on the end. That was amazing, though. We've not seen anything like that. Any of our seated riders coming out of a feature wrapped, staying wrapped, and carrying into the next feature in that position into a 180 the other way around. That was amazing. So technically, he actually rode away the trick off the incline box and rode away the trick into the pool. It was the trick after that where he fell. So I'm sure the judges will be scoring him for all those two tricks, but just if we can see that again in our next round of riding in the finals, it would be something amazing. Let's have a cheer for Alexander Helander. What a run from him. Backside three. Beautiful. Great hit on the box. And then that combo maneuver right there here on the features straight. Wow. Little taste of what's to come from him in the finals. We move on to our next rider, Vincent Salcha. Getting a big hit off the kicker. Nicely done from Vincent. Oh, going for the 180 on the surface. Thinking he was going to go 180 wrapped into a feature. Lovely. That's about the best we've seen from each of our riders so far on that particular feature. Whoa, bouncing some ollies, getting very close to diving the nose, but he was fully in control all of the time. Now cutting hard to hop onto the rail, goes back lip. Boosts across to the inside, goes front board. 360 on the surface, and that is another clean run from Vincent Salcha. Give it up, this man. He's got to be happy with that. Two consistent passes, dock to dock. More runs. That's more like it from Emmanuel Pagnini, getting that 360 off the kicker done, front side. Now he can get cracking to the rest of his run. Just needs to get some feature hits under his belt, just to dial in. After that wobbly first run, oh, there we go, going front board, turning the nose of the board over the rail, up on the ledge, and then gets a little part of the rounded down section of that transfer setup. There we go, solidly locked in front board, then pretzel out the other way, then gets boosted into an against the line, against the flow, 180 off the safety of the pool. Ollie 180, pop back, and that is a beautiful run from Emmanuel Panini, much more like we expect from the master. And from one master to another, Guillaume Chapelle should be waiting on the dock for his final run. We're going to be moving on to the Open Women's Qualifying. So you ladies, you know who you are. You should be in the vicinity, warmed up and ready to go, because this is the last rider in our wakeboard seated qualification round. Guillaume Chapelle coming in one-handed. Goes a little shifty, turning the nose away from the cable. Powering back to round to get round that corner. Now he is going to be taking on which part of this setup? Nicely done. Our riders finding it difficult to get the way all the way to the end of that wrong rail. Maybe need to take a later, harder edge at it. So Guillaume taking the fall in the pool. Can he keep it together? Turning past 90 on that board slide, going up the incline, getting past the position where he fell last time. 180, 180. And there we go. Clean riding from Guillaume Chapelle, making it way back to dock. Can we give a big round of applause and cheer for Guillaume and all of our riders in that seated qualification round? They get to chill. It'll be finals for them later on in the week. And we take a little moment before we move on to our next round of riding as I change the running order. It's going to be alrighty. So everybody, I'm sure you all knew. And I knew as well. I was just testing everybody, yeah. 30 minutes break until we crack on with our next round of riding, which will be wakeboard Open Ladies Group A. Juliet Bora, India Lavrak, Salome Luli, and Pauline Appelmans. You ladies will be starting things off come 12 o'clock. Now we've had a little bit of respite. It is time to get going with our riding, and it is the strapped-in version of our sport in the form of the ladies to kick things off for the second half of the day. We have got Open Women's Wakeboard Qualification Round Group A about to take to the water. My name's Matt Crowhurst. I am lucky enough, privileged enough, honored enough to be your host. And we've got rider on the water, Juliet Bura. Goes 5:40 to kick things off. First trick of our wakeboarding here at this 2022 Cold Hawaii European and African Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships. Beautiful rotation from pipe to rainbow. Transfer into seat drop on our first air trick. So the features hits were banging up until that point for Juliet. But going for the back roll, maybe a back roll to blind or just she got stalled out, I'm not sure. But either way, it did not come together as she would have hoped. And it's time for Team GB, India Laverick on the water. Expect a big crew to cheer her away. Massive contingent of riders from Team GB this year, which is amazing to have. Obviously, I'm a little bit biased, but it is just good for the sport to have all countries represented. And we wait for a thumbs up from our judges as they just finalize the scores for that first rider, Juliet Bura. So we are a rider a go-go. Line is locked. Team GB on the water. Oh, it's a late cut for India. Beautiful scarecrow off the blocks. Goes front side 180. Full pull on that pipe. Staying right foot forward. That's a nice transition. Oh, that was cool. Not quite getting on top of the rail, but a lovely hit. Goes from box and hops from box to pipe in a 50-50. Almost some kind of a wall bash. She's going to leave the air tricks. Focus on those right at the end of her run. Back lip. Handle pass early. Back 90 out. Swiftly across. Transfer, 180 on, coming off a little early. Now she needs to pack in the air tricks. Inside the cable. Gets the air railing in. Cuts back across. Doesn't need to hold on to it because it's out of the scoring zone. That's a clean run for her. Nice work, India Laverick, at her first Europeans, I believe. So, 2 riders going through from each of these heats. Then we saw this young lady in the Wakeskate. She is a big name in the world of women's wakeboarding and wakeskating, and now taken to the water, getting a podium spot at the Langenfeld Open not that long ago to start our season off. Can she get another podium spot here at the European and African Champs? Salomé Lully from France. She's on. 5:40 to start things off. Off her heels, spinning front side. Front board on. That's nice. Front board on from pipe to rainbow box to 270 out. Then goes to 270 transfer following. Gets a half cab roll in the first about 2 straights with no features on. Oh, reverse firecracker. She rotates down. Ollies into the pool, choosing to step down ledge. 270 on one way, then spinning back the other way. All the tech maneuvers going inside the cable for a crypt. And that is a tidy run indeed from Salomé Lully. Give it up for the French lady. And now it is Belgium's turn. Pauline Appelmans on the water. So let me just give you guys at home who are watching the stream now, obviously a few people out there wondering what the plan is with the stream. So to start off with, for those of you listening back home, wherever you are, or you guys on the shore, We'll just be keeping the wide angle panoramic for the qualification rounds. Come finals time, we'll be having... We're going to be doing the follow cam thing from the shore. We've got multiple cameras that we're switching between to capture all the action close up to make sure that stream is as you lot would want it for the finals. But for now, it's just taking in this stunning scene here in northern Denmark. Pauline Appelmans. Oh, mute 540 to the inside of the cable. Powers herself back outside. One of these two features, we've got the rainbow. She goes, oh, I like that front lip in from pipe back towards the rainbow rail. Then she goes the hard way spin over the top of that down rail of the transfer feature. Front flip into the corner. Getting a grab at the back of that railie on the second straight. 180 on, then goes full spin out of the back of that pretzel. Cheeky little grab as she goes into the whale tail. Then another grab out of the back of that. So packing in the tricks, Pauline. Inside the cable now for a right foot forward hit. That is her half cab roll. Come roll to revert. So that's some tight riding from those last three ladies. We're going to go back to Juliet Bora, who took an earlier fall in her run. We go back to the start of this running order with Francis Juliet Bora. 540, as she did before, just as clean as before. So matching trick for trick so far. Backboard from pipe across to the rainbow box. Backboard transfer. Now this is where she took a fall before. Remembering there's just two riders going through. She's seen what's come before. She knows what she needs to come up with. And maybe a little bit more because the rest of the riders still have their second run. Front lip pretzel. Oh, no, Juliet Bora. That is such a shame. She goes front lip pretzel 270. Landed a little bit stretched out as she was searching for that handle. Gets the handle but couldn't quite claim it back. So commiserations to her, I would say. And here comes the disclaimer. Unofficially, of course, that she may not have done enough to make the top two with the great runs that we saw from India, Salome and Pauline. So on to Team GB's India Laverick. I guess the Scarecrow off the first kicker. That wave kicker on the left. 180 on, 50-50, then 360 back the other way. Is she going to get on top this time? Same again, gets that tap on the side. It's not an easy trick, so a beautiful little bit of improv. Not seeing that from any ladies so far. Plenty of ways in which to interpret this feature-heavy course here at 2 Cable Park. Back lip, handle pass, 90 out. Then going for the transfer. Can she keep it all the way to the end this time? Yes, she can. Thinking about the panda pass out of that. Now, we saw the air rally before. Oh, the crypt. Get yourself up out of there, girl. Yeah, just about counts. So a little bit of a wobble butt check on that rally, but an improvement on the last of the transfers. Beautiful riding from India Lavrat in her first of Europeans. So from France to GB and back to France we go. Salome Lully coming in hot. Now there are a ton of big companies, brands that are helping make this happen, not least Cold Hawaii's Inland Waterways own 2 Cable Park. But this Forsikring, who you can see branded on that big transfer feature over on the back straight. Sparkassen, if I'm getting these names fully wrong, then local crew come and correct me. Sparkassen 2, Heath Kitchen, Thisted Marin Center, Spa, Billig, I can't say that word. Skildpartner, Ice Bakers, Restaurant Porto, Slagteren, Pa Mulivic, and then I'm going to need some help with the rest of them. Sport Event Denmark, obviously a national body looking after the sport. Great to have them behind us. DVWF, Dansvanski OG Wakeboard Forbund, 2 Cable Park, the IWWF, and Seat Tisted. Oh, so we've got a little bit of a wrapping up of lines right there. Which we're going to get sorted before we send out another line, keeping this cable running smoothly. Salami coming in hot. Is it going to be that 5 that we saw before? Yes, it is. Cleanly done. Oh, front board, 270 out. I think she was probably wanting to get back across to the transfer rail, but just with a little bit of improv, hops onto the disco pad. Opting to miss the air trick there. She's going for one here. Oh, no! Getting a little bit of speed out of that. She goes for the back mode, the cab mode, being a right foot forward rider, doing that left foot forward. Lot of tension there, a lot of the speed as she threw that straight out of the corner. A little bit too much tension to make that handle pass. And it will be Salome's first run that counts out of those 2 runs. So the judges will scratch that. We'll move on to the next rider. That next rider being Pauline Appelmans. Can she keep it clean? Oh, blame that on the commentator's kiss of death as per. Goes to the mute 5. A little bit of a butt check this time round. Front 50, then 180 back the other way, then 180 to finish it off. Look at that. Backside 270. That is beautiful. Gets the front out of the corner. Goes for another air trick here. Blind judge. Beautifully done. Coming back inside the cable. She is going to go for the ledge. 50-50, 360 off. Gets the half cab roll done and gets back to the corner cleanly. Let's give it up for Pauline Appelmans, another stand-up run. And we move swiftly on to wakeboard qualification for Open Women's Group B. And for you at home, I'll show you that running order. We've got Nicole Ragazzo, Amanda Nevens, Izzy Good, Alessia Klingenbrun, and Vanessa Titorelli. So Vanessa and Izzy, we've seen earlier on today in the Wakescape.
Matt.
Hey man,
Welcome.
I'm Kieran.
I'm
Thanks for having us.
part of the board with Martin and Thomas.
There we go. Hey,
Yeah,
thank you for getting out
just
here.
haven't met me yet. I'm not on the streaming thing. I'm on the logistics and food and all that shit.
Great job, man. This is amazing.
Yeah. Thank you.
You okay?
Yeah, yeah. I just, guys, I just talked to the chief judge about tomorrow and the streaming, and they have 5 hours of competition tomorrow, and they were going to do it from 9 to 2, and I said that's not going to work. We have VIPs coming in at 3, so we are probably, if it's okay with you guys, and I hope it is, we're going to do the semifinals and finals at 3 o'clock. They're going to run till 8, and then do the medals after 8, and then there's going to be public riding from 9 till 3 tomorrow.
9 till 3.
Yeah. They don't have anything for the competitions. They have 5 hours. So we're going to do,
So public riding in the morning. Okay.
yeah, public riding in the morning.
So when are we streaming?
From 3 to 8.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I know we're going to have to postpone what we usually send out at 8 because the medals are going to be handed out there. I'll show.
Hey man, no, whatever works. Hey, I'm easy. You just point me in the right direction and I'll talk. Yeah, yeah.
Sorry. Very well, camera.
So a little bit of moist making happening on the water right now. Felix, who was cracking on with the rail wetting earlier on today, he has now got parenting duty with his German team. He's watching after the ladies riding in this Open Ladies qualifying rounds. Not sure the name of the rider out there, but he's doing a sterling job getting those features wet. We have got Nicole Ragazzo who's going to be off on the water first. In each of these Open Ladies Women qualification, it is top two riders going through. All you guys know that, but just to fill in the guys at home who are watching the stream. Once again, for those of you watching the stream at home, this is just the qualifying rounds. Hence, the static panoramic shot that you are looking at, just so you get a taste of what we are experiencing here at 2 Cable Park in northern Denmark. Come finals time, it's tomorrow afternoon, where we're going to get through all of the open finals. It will be multiple cameras zoomed in on all the action live and direct with my dulcet tones, and I'll be joined by Maddie Branston. Maybe young Felix will join us too. Here we go. First rider off the dock in this second group. Nicole Ragazzo launching with a big old 5. Oh, look at that. Packing in the tricks. Can she get onto the feature cleanly as well? Yes, she can. That is amazing composition right there for Nicole. Getting that half cap roll into the cable and still managing to get back to the pipe in the rainbow box. Then go and roll to revert to the outside. Popping it back around left foot forward. Smoking the air tricks on every single straight. So she's going on the outside, coming in. Back lip, then reverse firecracker. Back lip, then popping out the 270 to right down, left foot forward. 180 in, 50-50, front lip. This is nice from Italians, Nicole. Oh, gets out of the hole right there. Blind judge or blind jury, but that will count. So not sure which foot forward Nicole Ragazzo is, but looking comfortable either way. So that was a ready to blind, but a blind judge or a blind jury. Blind jury being the switch version of that is some clean riding. That is setting the bar pretty high for this second group of qualifying for the women. Amanda Nevens is taken to the water next. Amanda Nevens on the water at, I believe, her first international event representing Team GB. Stumps a 540 to get her competition runs going. Staying right foot forward. She's going from the outside, front 50, 50, 50, 50. That is nice. On and on from the side instead of using the safety. The judges will always like that. Front one, hard way over the transfer. Then gets her half cab roll to the outside, right foot forward to the inside of the cable. Roll to Riva, slotted in beautifully. It's been fairly seamless so far. Handling the slack, she goes inside the cable. It is hopping on. Oh, did she do the double hop then? She went from box to ledge. That was nice. Tail tickle into the pool. 50-50, just coming up a little bit early. It's hard to get your line up when it's not a pipe to try and stay on that ledge. End of a run now. Gets the crypt in. Yes, Amanda. Beautiful riding from her. So you can't ask more than a clean run on your first run. They'll have a chance to improve upon those first runs. Second time of asking. Second time out. And from one Brit to another, this young lady, it is most definitely not her first European outing. She's been to a good few. She was our lone Brit back in 2019 at the European and African Champs at Wake Parks to Vicky Poland. Now she has got a crew. It's always better with a crew in tow. Well, she did have a crew before. It was her mum. Not sure whether Izzy's mum is here this time, but there's plenty of other Brit parents and, of course, parents from all of you other teams joining the fold. Thank you so much for not only getting your young'uns out on the water for the first start and making the trek to cables hither and yon, spending that money on your kids taking part in this amazing sport, but then showing them support to get here with them as well. Here it goes. Izzy Good. 540. Took a choice for our ladies to start things off. Go on, Izzy. Squeezing in. The roll to revert. Oh, just about makes a 50-50. Then to backside rotation off the end. Oh, full pull on that backside board transfer as well. Toe side roll to revert. Never there's a more scary trick on a cable, but she makes it look easy. Getting the crypt in around the far straight. Now, feature heavy. Back straight, coming straight towards us. 50-50 onto the box and hops 50-50 onto the ledge. Going for the transfer the other way. Lot of activities out there for Izzy. The comp position score will be through the roof. Then gets a crypt into the cable as well. What a run from Izzy Good. Beautiful work from her. And with the first of our Germans in this second group, we have got Alessia Klingenbrun. A little bit of a tangle with our ropes, but our two cable park crew are bang on it. And Alessia Klingenbrun now taking to the water. Backside three with a late nose grab on the end of that. Nicely mixed up. So oftentimes, if the judges just see something a little bit different to what they've seen before, it will get their dander up. Going for similar to what we saw from India with that hop from the box to the handrail, then giving the Rainey into the outside, then going, front to fakie, a little bit of a wobble. She controls it well. Getting out of it smoothly, ready to take on this features heavy back line. Backboard, back 270. Front lip in, 180, and then pretzel, 360 out the other way. Oh, goes for the roll to blind. It was super late, but she muscles it round. Not to be this time round. But as from the cheers on the shore, some silly riding from that girl. Nice work, that young lady. Alessia Klingenbrun doing pretty good. First run, first time out in this competition with conditions that would not be any better if you dreamt them up. And who lives in that house over there? I want it. Such an amazing backdrop. One of the more beautiful scenes, settings, vistas that I've experienced at any cable park the world over. On this cold Hawaii inland waterway. Called as such because on the outside of this inland waterway, through the winter months, this particular part of the world is famed for consistent heavy winds and big waves. And they've coined this phrase for this particular part of the world because it's done well in terms of the marketing and promotion of this area for such activities as windsurfing, kite surfing. I think that the Bulls, who are British set of riders, Chris and Cavan, are off actually kite surfing right now. I'm not sure they're going to be getting much kite surfing in right now because I can't believe that the wind has picked up anywhere else but here. All right, last rider in this group. We got Toso backside three from Vanessa Titorelli. We saw her in the Wakescape. Now we're getting her in the booted up version. Back lip, trying to get a little nose tickle on the rainbow box. Front board across, 270 out. Half cab roll to the outside. Oh, toe side Rayleigh to the outside there as well. Lovely hop to do from box to handrail and rotation out. She takes a step down, backboard, into back lip, into back 270. Oh, huge height on that S-bend from Vanessa. What a run from the Italian. The youngster got skills on a skate and on a board. So we mentioned before in a Wakescape competition when I saw her date of birth that she's one of our younger riders. Just 15 years old and riding in the open category with the other women. So once again, to remind all of you out there, here on the docks, here on the shores at Duke Cable Park, but also at home if you're watching, get yourself onto cablewakeboard.net if you want to find out a little bit more about this particular competition, all the riders taking part, and the results. They will all be posted there. We will be posting these up later on in the day on our stream, but not just quite right now. Come finals time, the results will be coming up as live after each run, because if you remember, those of you out there watching, on whatever screen you are looking at, wherever in the world you are right now, finals time means something slightly different in the way that it is run. After riders' first runs in the finals, their riding position will change dependent on their score. So the rider with the best score after the first run will be off the dock last, and so on and so on. So it pays to get that first run locked in and locked in good, just to put the pressure on the rest of the riders, because then you can go off last off the dock in your second run and just sit pretty and wait to see what the other riders come up with. And the scores come in live after each rider. Makes things very exciting indeed from a viewing point of view. Nicole Ragazzo coming in hot, left foot forward, heel side hit. Stalling out that 3 and then clawing the handle back in to make that last 180. Then she goes inside the cable for a roll to revert. 180 on, 90 across, 180 out. Goes to the back lip on the tail on that transfer. Then roll to revert to the outside. Front flip to the outside once again. Round corner number 1, 2, 3, 4. Back lip. 270 out. Reverse firecracker. 180 into the pool. Coming across. 50-50. Front lip. Then pretzel 270. Then the blind judge or blind jury, whichever it is. I believe a blind jury. Then switch for her. Nicole Ragazzo. Great work from her. The 16-year-old, another youngster in the pack, which is amazing to see. Cleaning up both of those runs very nicely. And we should be about ready for our next rider. Coming in hot is going to be Amanda Niebens from Team GB. We got 2 British ladies in this group. Always unfortunate to have your teammates in the same group that you're trying to qualify in, lest you knock them out. I've just seen my MC and hosting compadre rock up with Martin at Two-Way Park. Hey, buddy.
It's actually pronounced distal. Distal?
Amanda Niebens coming in. Hopefully they didn't hear that on the mic. Getting the 540 off her first kicker hit. Going from the outside. It's going to be front 50-50, front lip, then 270, completing that rotation all the way around. Going for the transfer front 270 on, 270 out. That was a nice hit, tidying things up. Gets the roll to blind in the corner. Amanda up in her game. Then gets the half cab roll in as well. Now she's coming in hot on the inside ledge. You're going to go the hippie, habbity, tippity, doodah. No, she doesn't get it. She goes 180 on front side, looking for that hop onto the ledge. 360 in. Coming off a little early on that whale tail. So she has upped our air trick game. Is she going to add something a little bit to this? Gets the crypt in. So I'd say that is an improvement on her first run. And what a way to start off her international riding career. 2 clean stand-up runs. So it's a thumbs up between our dock crew and our judges to send our next rider out. So storming run from Amanda Nevens. Can Izzy Good up her ante as well? Is it going to be the 540 to start? Yes, it is. Coming inside the cable from the outside of the pipe. Oh, that didn't come together as she wanted. That was a 50-50, but missing the hop across to the rainbow box. Getting that transfer cleanly, though. Gets a toe side roll to revert. Scariest trick ever. So very, very few riders. Oh, my gosh, she smoked. We okay, Izzy? I think so. She's moving. A little bit of a back edge on that back mope. She knew she needed it, though. So having to go all out to try and grab one of those top spots after the amazing runs we saw from Nicole and Amanda. Still, Alessia Klingenbrun and Vanessa Titorelli, they still to come, so they can up their ante as well. Nothing is secure at this stage, no matter how well our riders think they have done so far, with riders of this caliber still yet to go. And straight after these girls, we have got Orla Wynn, Elena Bodie Lopez, Eve Smith-Lang, Mariella Flem, and Emily Jones. Rider on, that is Alessia Klingenbrun, goes backside 3 with that late grab on the end of it. Backboard, back across to back lip, then rotates the same way out, making the transfer, but coming off a little early. Oh my gosh, bum twitch over here. That was almost death on a stick. Toe side Rayleigh, she muscles the tip of the board through, doesn't catch it. Then she goes front to fakie out the back. Backboard. Back 270. Front lip in or into 180. Front 270. Comes out the same way, right foot forward to then cut inside the cable. Super hard. Yes, there is that roll to blind with a fist pump on the end of it, which is well deserved. Let's give it up for Alessia Klingenbrun pulling it together on that second run. It was good. It was really good. These ladies making things difficult for our judges, as is the case with every category that you'll find at the European and African champs. Year on year, it gets more crazy. Starting things off with a Wakescape with the level just through the roof, and actually chatting to Maxime Guéry and Clément earlier. As much as it makes their life more difficult, they are pumped on how many more Wakeskaters are in this competition. Last year, it was just a couple of heats in the qualifying rounds. This year, 4. Mental. Sorry, 3 heats in that open men's Wakeskate, but so good to see such big numbers. So apologies for those back home who are just tuning in on the commentary. I have not been keeping up my end of the bargain by changing the name tag at the bottom of each screen, but now it's right, and now we've got Vanessa Titorelli on the water. She had a killer run. This heat has been rather stellar. Back lip, then hopping across, rotating all the way through to finish off that 3. Transfer, front board, all the way to the end, full pull. Half cab roll to the outside. Toe side Rayleigh to the outside. Coming inside now. Right foot forward. Is she going to do the hippity hop? Tap, tap, front board, 270 out. That is nice. 180 into the pool. Then she goes back board, back lip, back 270. Gets it cleanly. Comes round in front of us. Last air trick, last trick for her on this second run. S-band, clean as you like. That is some clean riding. 2 for 2 from Vanessa Titorelli. And woo, you would not want to be a judge because that is tough to call between each of those riders. But that is those ladies done now. And we move on with the moist maker, the whale wetter, because we have got our third heat of qualifying for the ladies, which is going to be all a win. We have a world champion in our midst. Taking the title a few weeks ago back at Liquid Leisure, yet to take a podium spot at any IWWF event. Could this be the first time for all a win from Team GB? She certainly got some tricks in her bag of tricks, but she certainly got some tough competition as we saw from that previous heat, as she does in this heat as well. We recognize a few of these names. Elena Bodi Lopez, we saw her last year riding so well at the Europeans. Eve Smith-Lang, another Brit. Team Scotland out of the water. So both those young ladies, I know it's confusing to everyone else around the world how we call ourselves UK, GB, England, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland. Not Ireland, because that makes things confusing, yeah. And it's an island on the island of Ireland. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense at all. Then we've got Maria Flem of Austria and Emily Jones of Germany. That is some big names lining up in our third heat. Group C of the Open Women's Qualification. All a win, taken to the water. Gets clean hook and the kick to start things off. Can she keep it going right the way through? Coming inside the cable, she's left foot forward rider, so doing a little hop, backside one of the safety of the pipe. Stays right foot forward for a front lip, coming off a little early on that. Front flip into the corner, nice and lofty. Air Rayleigh out of that corner, also nice and lofty, lots of amplitude. Front lip, 270 back in to the rope, to the cable, right foot forward again. She's going for the step down ledge. Backboard, coming off a little early there, but still getting away cleanly. Inside the cable for a crypt, a switch crypt at that. And that is some solid scores on the board for Orla Wynn and her first outing here out of an IWF international event. Now, Elena Bodie Lopez cutting in hard for a big 540. That was clean, getting super deep on the landing to handle that height. Goes front board, into front lip, then pretzel back out the other way, 270. Left foot forward for a 270 on, then 270 out of that as well. That is a real tight line of riding right there. Goes half cab roll to the outside. Rayleigh to the outside. Oh, we like that a lot. Coming in and getting the backside one into the firecracker. Goes outside of the safety. Yes, indeed, from Elena. This is tight. She goes safety of the pull ramp, then goes transfer from the outside ramp on to the ledges. Then just about handles the pull out of that last air trick. What a run from the young lady from Spain. Good start to her competition effort. Eve Smith-Lang, Team Team B, gets a 3 off the kicker to start things off. Oh, we like that. Big backside spin on the pipe. Backboard, pretty much full pull there. Not here. 180 on, then goes reverse transfer that way. Coming up a little early on that handrail. 180 in front side, back board to front board. Then comes out of that left foot forward. Eve now going inside the cable, right foot forward. Oh, just about claws her way out of that. So she gets to the end of her run. She's going to want to get a little bit more height out of that half cab front. Of course she is, but that's a good start to things for Eve. So it's going to be Mariella Flam to take to the water next, representing Austria. First of our Austrian riders to get on the water here today. So yeah, it's all the open. Yeah, because all of them are going to the thing in Italy, yeah. Backside three for Mariella to get things going off the wave kicker. Coming to the... Oh, like that. Just instead of using the rail in its entirety, she actually hops halfway through that 360. Oh, lots of pop on the back roll, on that back straight. Oh, my gosh. Esther Blind in the corner. Duck, duck, duck. Not getting the full pull as she was intending on to the firecracker situation. But oh my, backside three, fully locked in 50-50. Then rotating out. Then the fronts of Freaky. Wow, what a run from the Austrian lady, Mariella Flam, coming up trumps. That's about the most height we've seen from any of our riders from the air trick front so far. Quite clever though. Final rider in this category, not final runs, this is just their first run so far. It's going to be Emily Jones of Germany hitting the water next. Then we'll go back to the start, all a win, kicking things off again for her second and final run. Following group of riders in the Wakeboard Qualification Open Ladies Group D. It's group of 5 this time. Still only the top 2 going through, so a little bit more tough for the riders in this group. We've got Elizabeth Reuneberg, Melanie Staff, Claudia Panini, Lila Schilling and Julia Lupi from Poland to round off those riders. And then straight after that, we're going to go into the open men riding. And then straight after we've done the 6 groups of open men, it's going to be LC Cruz to finish off the day. Here we go with rider number 5. Emily Jones, 360. Oh, wow. She was going all out to pack in as much as she could. Now, the judges would have liked that. Get a 3 in, then ramming an air trick 2, but it didn't pay off this time. I'm pretty sure, so we're going to be seeing in the finals, the difference will be those riders who can put a little bit more in to their run in the way of number of tricks, as well as, of course, making sure those tricks are technical and clean. Didn't come off well for Emily that time round. She will get another run. And we pass the baton of Wakes firstly back to All a Win, who should be on the dock, waiting, ready to go. All a Win coming in with a hillside hit. She goes, no, All She was thinking backside 5, but she was thinking that extra 180 before she got the 3 done. Hey, give that young lady a round of applause. She's got some skills, and whether she makes it through in this qualifying or not, off the back of her first run, even if she doesn't, she's still got the LCQ to battle it through to the final. Hopefully that will be hers. Elena Bodie Lopez, one of the better runs in this Group C of qualifying. And it's about time I introduce my co-host. Maddie Branston's going to keep things going with Elena Bodie Lopez. Here you go, mate. Get talking.
Cheers, Maddie. Thanks for that. So Elena's out on the water, coming into that pipe for a toe side front board, getting that front lip, pretzel 270 out. Nice hit. Coming in left foot forward, getting that 270 full pull front board. 270 back out, and then there's the half cab. Oh, nearly going down, but managing to ride it out. And then into a big old crypt. And now, so coming into that lovely feature. Oh, getting the firecracker down. Oh, different approach here. So going front side 180. Oh, just to the outside and then just popping that handle. Put it together for Elena Bodie Lopez. Nice riding. So we're going to be moving on to our third rider of their second run, Eve Smith-Lang. So Eve got a killer run already in the bag. Now are we going to see things stepped up a bit? I should hope so. All right, so we've got the green light. Make some noise for Eve Smith-Lang as she hits the water for a second run. Progressive hillside edge for big old frontside 360. A little bit of a butt check. But onwards and upwards as we come over to that big old backside 270. And now left foot forwards for a backboard 90 out. And we're moving into the air trick section for a big old back roll. And then into just a huge outside Rayleigh. And now she's eyeing up the incline. Coming in, right foot forwards, getting the 270 out, staying wrapped. And then frontside 180 in, getting that backboard, pulling it round to front board, 90 out. So one last air trick hit one last air trick hit from Eve Smith-Lang, and there it is. So make some noise for Eve Smith-Lang, as that is her second run done. So our next rider off the dock, Mariella Flem.
Was she the girl who put that killer run down? Or was that Emily Jones?
Yeah, it was Mariella.
All right, so Mariella got an absolute banger of a run on her first one. Definitely got room to step it up and already got a solid run in the bag. So what are we going to see? What do you reckon? All right, so Mariella coming out on the water for that hillside approach. Backside 540, clean as you like, stomping that. Sick trick to start off her run. As she comes out, right foot forwards to 180 on, getting that backside 270. And then here's the transfer to that back lip, 90 out, staying blind. So right foot forwards for the left foot forward back roll, sorry. And then a big old S-bend to blind out of the corner. That was momentous. So now eyeing up that unit feature, getting that front side 180 on, backboard. And it just coming down the outside transition. And then that C&B, getting that backside 360, 50-50. Pretzel 180 out. Last air trick is going to be big old front to fakie. So what a nice run. Make some noise for Mariella. She comes back to the dock. What a run. Wow. Mariella Flem putting it down. So now we're going to be moving on to our last rider of the category, Emily Jones. All right, so we've got the green light. So make some noise, everyone, for Emily Jones as she hits the water. So starting things off, left foot forwards. Nice, frontside 360, landing overwrapped. And then there's a redemption on that half cab into the corner. Nice work. So getting that backboard, transferring over, getting the full pull. And then toe side front lip. Nice. So now we move into the air trick section. Oh, is she gonna? No. So just going down on that toe side roll to reeve. Make some noise for Emily Jones, everyone. So that is going to be a wrap for our Group D, C, and on to D. Okay, so qualification round D of the Open Women's. We have Elizabeth Roenberg. We're getting a sprayer out.
Will go at the bottom of the live stream. So
Yeah.
you can see everything here. It's just a live shot.
Yeah, I was watching it on the way here.
What's it? What were you watching it on? What's it on?
YouTube. Watching it on Tom's phone.
An IWF?
No, what did he type in? Cable wakeboard. Typed it in, you know. Cable wakeboard stream.dk. That's it there. Yeah, that one. Alright, so we're just getting a sprayer out on the lake to keep the obstacles nice and wet. Getting ready to rock and roll with category D. All right, so one more lap from our moist maker. And then we're going to be kicking off with Elizabeth. All right, so we're going to kick things off. Elizabeth, first rider of 5, last category D. Make some noise then, let's kick things off. So first run, we've got a big old backside 360, stomping that landing, clean as you like. Staying right foot forwards as we come across to the pipe. Getting that backboard, frontside 180, pretzel back, getting the transfer across. And then that backboard staying left foot heavy. Forward, sorry. Oh, that big old S-bend out of the corner. And then there's the half cap, staying right foot forwards as we come across to the incline. So we're going to go 180 on, backside 360 off. Nice work. And then getting the 50-50, backside 1 off. And we're going to be rounding things up. One last air trick. What have we got? Big old crip. There is a nice clean run in the bag for Elizabeth. She's going to be stoked with that. Definitely got some room to improve. So second rider, Melanie Staff. All right, we've got the green light. So Melanie switching things up, right foot forwards. Off the dot, going big. Oh, front side 540. Stomped the landing. So staying left foot forward. So getting that front lip, transferring across, staying left foot forwards for getting the backboard 270 out. And now we move into the air trick section for, such a laid out back roll. And then a big old Rayleigh. Oh, we're just skipping out. Smoked. So Melanie Staff going down on halfway through her first run. And we will now be moving on to our third rider. No stranger to the scene, Claudia Pagnini. So Claudia Pagnini, current world champion, taking the win down at Liquid Leisure Worlds a few weeks ago. Absolutely on the top of her A game right now. in the water. I think she's hurt herself by the looks of it.
So yeah, that's why we're filming. But yeah, you go on trips, so I thought you already had done.
I do alright at the jump course. I open. I think like the men, the men where there's just a lot of rail stuff going on.
Yeah.
I think if I had time, I'd be judging. It's just being able to write and watch and write. Just practice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I can call all the tricks. Just getting in the headspace of the judging.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I definitely like to do
Yeah, like in the Wake Stadium was judging and we were saying like big spin, front side shock, back side shock, and like
Yeah, that's getting more difficult though when it's starting
Yeah.
card flips and tray flips and stuff.
yeah. Sure. And it's hard to see it.
Over there it's difficult when it's a back or a front shove or something. Yeah.
Like normally if they do a shove over there, like front shove, there another shove, and
It's got to be a back shove. We hope. Yeah.
exactly. So they fool you. She has a ladder right there.
Okay, so it looks like we're ready to kick things off again after the sprayer, get some laps in. All right, we're going to be kicking things off again with Claudia Pagnini, fresh out of Italy, on fire, to be fair, the last few years. So really pumped to see what she's going to throw down today. All right, so kicking things off, Clara going front side 540. Staying right foot forwards as we come across. Coming in, front side, 50-50. Getting the transfer across, 270 out. And then 270 to front board. Same rotation, 90 out. Air trick for the half cab. Kicking things off. And then we're going to go, switching it up for a back roll, right foot forwards. And then we're coming into the unit rail where we're going 50-50. Backside, 180 tail grabbing down the firecracker stairs. Backside 360 into the pool. Frontside 180 on. Staying 50-50. Backside 180 out. Nice. And then one last air trick. Blind judge on the inside. Blind jury. So nice work from Clara. Run number 1 in the bag. What a fire. Fire of a run. So moving on to our fourth rider of the... He is Lila Schilling. Lila Schilling from France. All right, so on the water now. White helmet coming in, right foot forwards, toe side, backside 360, stomping that landing. Now as we move to the wake, pro pipe, front side 180 on, staying right foot forwards. And taking a different approach, ollieing onto the flat creeper ledge and then transferring onto the pipe. So nice hit there, switching it up from the other riders. And then there's the crit of the second air trick. And now we're coming into the final section of the obstacles where we're going 50-50, front side 360 out, backside 180 in, and then just missing on that step down hit. Nonetheless, staying strong for a toe side inside roll to reeve and manages to ride it out. So make some noise for Lila Schilling, everyone. And on the inside as well. All right, so we've got the green light. Make some noise for Melanie Staff as she hits the water for her second run. Sorry, Claudia Pagnini going down on that KGB. Very unlike Claudia. But nonetheless, Claudia throwing down a stomper of a hella first run. Thoroughly enjoyed watching that. So we've got 2 riders left. Lilla Schilling about to head out onto the water for her second run. All right, we've got the green light, so make some noise for Lilla Schilling hitting the water. So, starting things off, toe side, backside 540, really steezing out that last backside one. So, staying left foot forwards, outside in, front side 180, transfer across to get that backside one out. And then a nice back lip, just coming off of the outside a little bit early. Then there's the half cab. Roll to reeve, sorry. And then big old blind judge just rewinding it back, as she comes across to this incline for 50-50. Front side 360 out. Love that. And then nice 360 in. Oh, but just being pulled off the inside. Nonetheless, here's that toe side roll to reeve on the inside. What a boltsy trick. Make some noise, everyone, for Lilla Schilling. Killer run. Yeah, no worries. So one last rider of Group D, Julia Lupi. Apologies if I pronounced it incorrectly. I would love for you to come correct me. Okay, so we've got the green light to crack on with our last rider. So make some noise as she hits the water. Julia Lupi, our last rider, category D. So starting things off, right foot forwards, backside 540, stepping things up from her first run. This is what we want to see, folks. So staying, right foot forwards, getting that 50-50 on, transfer back lip, 270 out. That was a nice one. Backboard, pretzel 270. So the air trick session kicking things off with a nice big old railie to the outside. Then there's the half cab. So switching things up, coming in, left foot forwards to that incline. Front side 270 on, getting that back lip, pretzel 2 out. Staying right foot left foot forwards. Nice little bit of a jib of that safety. Backboard to front board. And then one last air trick. Oh, she stomps it. Make some noise. Julia Lupi throwing a spanner in the works. I wonder how that's going to go down with the judges. So let's just put our hands together for all of the previous 5 riders. Elizabeth, Melanie, Claudia, and Lila and Julia. So that is going to be our wrap for our Open Women's for the day. All right, we're going to be moving on now to our Open Men Group A. So our first rider off the dock is going to be Carl Maria Treschler. All right, so we've got the green light. Make some noise for Carl as he hits the water. Oh, no, sorry, it's a sprayer. Make some noise for the sprayer as he hits the water.
Each of the cables are smaller than this. Yeah, but about this size. Smaller than Just a bit of time out for our judges to get themselves together, ready for the onslaught that will be the Open Men's Qualification rounds. In between times, some whale wetting, some moist making, some lubricating taking place on the water. And we should have, as Matty B quite rightly said, Carl Drexler stood on the dot waiting to go. And he will be followed by, let's get our list together. Yep. He's the first rider? Yeah. Right, our rail wetter is off the water, and we should be all good to go with judges in place, ready for the next round of riding. And of course, as we mentioned, it is Open Men qualification time, and Carl Drexler of Germany is kicking things off. Backside 720, but without the handle, it does not work. Oh, that is a shame for Carl. So obviously he's got the bit between his teeth to come out, guns a-blazing, popping the handle on that second handle pass of that 7. So that will not be the run that sees Carl through to the next round. He will have another run, and of course, with each of these qualifying rounds, there will still be the LCQs to follow later on today. A lot of riding for any of the riders who are choosing the long way through to the final. I say choosing, they wouldn't choose it. All right, we move on to our next rider, youngster Maximilian Bamler, 540, nice and floaty, clean as a whistle. 270 on, then 270 back the other way into 50-50, then coming out left foot forward. Ollies onto the box, back lips across from box to down rail. Stabs that heel side edge in for, well, through the air it was clean, that back roll to blind. A little bit of a wobble on landing. 313 out of that second feature free straight. Comes inside the cable, left foot forward, left obviously being his preferred way of riding. Goes backboard, kind of looks like a front lip, but it was a backboard coming from the inside to the out. Gets all the tippy-tappy craziness out of the way right here. Max going in for his last trick. Oh, backside 313, switch at that. There you go. Setting the bar rather high. The 17-year-old, 15-year-old rather, in the Open Men's. So as his father, who is here helping out just next to us in the officials tent, said, this is more of a let's have a stab at the Opens while the Open category is happening. He will be taking part in the all other categories competition that will follow after the Opens is done. We're getting through the Open qualifications and finals these first 2 days of this IWWF Cold Hawaii European and African Championships of the wakeboarding and wake skating here in Denmark. at 2 Cable Park. Thank you so much to the crew from 2 Cable Park for stepping up and getting it all done. Ready for us to invade with all riders from across Europe and Africa. Okay, on to our next rider. It is Patrick Locek. Oh, with a very late turn, Crow Mobe. Then coming from the inside of the cable, he goes backboard, then hardway 270, then moving straight across off the rainbow rail to go. Oh, 450 across, just about muscles his way out of that. Air trick time round on this back straight. He's taking it easy on that first feature free straight. Now he's going to get that hillside edge in. Late past back mobe. So some big hits so far. Nose press up the ledge into a front three. Doesn't get across the transfer, but still makes up for it by coming across and on in onto the big part of that down rail. 50-50, then 3 out. Then that front mobe to blind. Front to blind, rather, with a cheeky tail grab. Give it up for Patrick. That is a solid first run. So another youngster, just 15 years old, trying his hand in the open category and doing rather well on that very first run. And next rider, this cat we saw earlier on in the wake skating, Louis Eggarix. So we've had Germany, Poland, and now Belgium to round off in the form of Louis Eggarix. Only one rider going through from each of these 6 open men qualification rounds. 6 rounds of riding, between 4 and 5 riders in each group. That does not make it easy. The remaining riders going in through to the LCQ, which we will see later today. Then tomorrow, if it's moving straight to the finals we will have. If there is a semi-final round, we will have that as well. And there will certainly be semi-finals for the open women and open men wakeboard category. Here we go. Final rider in this first qualification round. Toe side, backside 3 for Louis Eggarix. Then getting air trick fun in there too. Now goes back 180, then hardway 270, 90 out, ready to attack this transfer feature. Right foot forward. Oh, he goes the front 270, rewind into back lip. Then the front of fakie, loads of time in the air off that. Toe side now with a short, sharp stab into that toe side crypt. Coming out of that left foot forward. Will he stay that way? No, sliding around to right foot forward. Coming on his heels on the ledge. He goes back lip, hop around 180, then back the other way. So much better stuff from Carl Drexler. Apologies there for the lack of commentary. We just had a quick battery change on the mic. So Carl, solid riding all the way through. Unfortunately coming down on that last air trick. Just that. Was that a blind judge? 2 on 3? I didn't quite see. Anyway, good riding from him. Much better to see him getting all the way round as opposed to that first run. Will that be enough for him to make it through? It is once again just the top rider. Who will make it through to the semi-finals. And it is another youngster, 15 years out on the water, Maximilian. Oh! He went easy with the 5 first time round, but he was just lulling us into a false sense of security. Maximilian Bamler going 900, then goes 270 one way, 270 back to 50-50, left foot forward, hops on back lip, then back 270 out the same way. We call that bagel when you continue to rotate the same way as you did off the onto the rail. Back roll there that I think he meant to be a back roll sublime, but then making up for that 315. Huge air time on that back straight where the cable is at its tightest. 270 on, 270 off. Goes front one. Oh, handle high in 2 hands. That was not what he wanted. Will those bigger air tricks and that kicker hit make up for the slight wobbles on the features and right there as well? We're not sure, but either way, some killer riding from young Maximilian Bamler of Germany. So as mentioned, we are running through all of the open categories, Wakescape, men, women, wakeboard, men, women, today and tomorrow. And we'll be rounding off the open competition here at the Europe and Africa Championships, courtesy of 2 Cable Park. So this ride, a few new faces, to us at least, to myself and maybe Maddie, to the competition fold, but maybe not so much to you guys who do the rounds in Europe and wakeboarding a little bit more than us. Few new faces, which is cool to see, but a few old faces, and we say old face on a young person. Patrick Lochek, we've been seeing for a little while right now, residing with his dad at Hypnotics. Getting a lot of time in there, which is obviously going to help no end. What a place to ride that is. Not unlike this particular beautiful spot we've got right here in northern Denmark. A thriving wakeboarding, wake skating populace there is out here. These guys holding their national championships just a week or a couple of weeks ago where they had 80 entrants, which is awesome. Here we go. Patrick Loche taking to the water. Go in right foot forward to this right hand kicker, left foot forward to this right hand kicker. Goes mute crow. Oh, nearly gets fully spun out there, just about grappling the handle underneath him. 180 on, hard way 270 back, 90 bagel out that way. Right foot forward. Goes 450, just tapping the nose across from box to handrail. Then the back mob earlier this time. What's he going to do for us? So adding the extra air trick. Blind judge out of there. So he's added the extra trick in those 2 straights. Nose press up, front 3 out, super clean. Gets across to the transfer rail this time. Goes 270 on, then back out the opposite way. Hard heel side cut into that tail grab. Front to blind. Much cleaner the first time round, and I'd say that was an improved run for him. Nice riding from the Polish lad. And then we round off with Lewis Eggarix, who had a killer first run. Can he keep with the same form or even improve it just to shut the door on the rest of the riders?
Yeah, good mate. I got pretty fucked up Saturday. I didn't ride Sunday because I was hanging on my ass. I fucking took off the fucking tickets and gear, so I'm getting pretty fucked up.
Nice early night then. Early the next day. Yeah. Jeez, who was there? Was Tor with you as well?
No, she wasn't now. She was working. Yeah, she was working.
Is that why you got so messed up? You get that messed up with Tor?
Nah,
Does she get messed up?
not really. Nah, she doesn't really drink. But she does. But not like.
Not in your ballpark.
Yeah. And because she doesn't drink, she'll have like one drink and she'll be like pissed.
Dang.
Yeah.
House over there, how fun is that? All right, Lewis Eggarix with a killer first run. Can he add to that in any way? Toast that backside 5 at the blocks. Oh, how'd you get that much? Get out of there. Back mob 5 straight after that, after the shortest, sharpest edge ever. Then goes front board across the rainbow board, then hopping on. Hard way 270 from the box to the rail. Lovely little poppy toe side railie. Then pops it around to left foot forward for, front mob. Sliding around to right foot forward. Back lip 180 into front lip. Then pretzel 270 out the other way. Then we're going to see the same this way. Then little tippy tappy. Then rewind back down to right foot forward. After that 270 rotation onto the down ledge. No, where's that? Grab it, grab it. So back 3-1-3, the undoing of Lewis Eggarix. But that was killer riding up to that point from all of our riders in that category. Pretty crazy stuff to start things off in our first of 6 qualifying groups for the Open Men. Here we go, loading up our next round of riding. So we've got hang on. Alessandro D'Agostino, I apologize, starting things off from Italy. Ziv Zavaro of Israel. Kieran Saunders, Team GB. Steven Hahn of Hungary. And Gideon Segev Grecia of Israel. So a couple of Israeli riders. Brit, Hungary, Italy lining up in our second Open Men's qualifying round. Just to remind you guys out there in the ether, watching online, you're probably not watching. You probably just got the sound on in the background because, as Freddie Carter quite unhelpfully commented, thanks, Freddie, just trolling us from a distance. His comment was, I am not happy with the person who decided to place that camera there. Okay, thanks, Freddie. Yeah. Because we're doing the proper live stream come finals time, everybody out there. This is just to have a little bit of sound on in the background to hear what's going on, if that wets your whistle. And just to get a taste of the course, the layout, the place, the venue that we are residing for this week of this IWWF Open Wakeboard and Wakescape Cold Hawaii European and African Championships 2022. Got the Opens, with the all other age categories as well. Previous years up until now, we have just had the open event separate to the category-based event where we have all the different age ranges from the whippersnappers through to the more experienced of riders. But now we're throwing it all together, and cool that we managed to get the open riders in a little bit earlier because I know a few of them will be heading off to Wake the City in Milano. Here we go. First of our riders. Oh, getting fully spun out. It looked like Alessandro D'Agostino had managed to control it, but that board just getting busted out to the left away from him, stretching him away from the handle, so that final handle pass on the 900 just wasn't there. So we move on to Israel's Ziv Zavaro. Ziv choosing the left-hand kicker, right forward, toe side, backside, 7, super clean. Not squeezing any air tricks there. We saw some of our ladies, and just Patrick right there is just popping, or Lewis popping a big old Batmo 5. Oh, nice, hopping back and forth, front lip, then going back the other way, 270 on and finishing off that rotation. Gets the roll to blind into that first featureless straight. Second featureless straight is a 313 action. And opposing the rotations as well goes, I love that reverse firecracker. Hops onto the top 50-50, then turns 3 down the firecracker into the sloop, then pops out of that. This is nice from Zib. Going toe side, chromo clean as a whistle, and then gets to cruise back to the dock. Well, a little bit of a paddle back to the dock, but that is a clean run from Zib. A great way to start off his run. So another one of our youngsters trying their hand at the open category. We'll be seeing a lot of these riders again in the age categories. We've got those riding in the under 15s, under 19s. Then we've got the 30s and the 40s, both for men and women, and the Wakescape too. So Team GB on the water. I believe this may well be Kieran's first ever Europeans. Is it? I think it is. A good few of our GB riders, and I'm sure a good few of our riders from each of the other countries representing here this week will be taking to the waters of an IWWF event for the very first time. Very first time of many is what we're hoping. Good to have such a big contingent here all week, and we just hope more of this happens. We certainly had a lull from the British side of things after a few golden years of some very big names doing so very, very well. Moving on to pastures new, which we can't blame them for. And then just a little bit of a gap, but then we've got all of this young, incredible talent stepping up to the plate and joining us here this week. Not to forget the slightly older talent, Dale, aid, before you get upset with me. Kieran Saunders and the cheer from Team GB as he goes right foot forward, toe side, backside, 7, matching Ziv trick for trick. Coming round inside the cable to the outside of the features. Front board up the safety, 50-50. Then goes 180 off. Left foot forward now, 270, just tapping the nose. Then, even though he didn't make it to the end, he manages to pretzel 270 out. Blind Judge scooping that, locking that in with the handle pass. Oh, popping out of nowhere, a toe side back roll / bel air, whichever you want to call it. Oh, wow, this is going to be tough to pack it in. A bit of slack now. Can he control it? Yes, he can. He goes back, lip, 270 off. Through the whoop, then pretty much all the way around, down that part of the C and B. 360 off. Oh! He did well to get the board around, but not the handle. Give it up for Kieran Saunders. Great first run. Falling right at the end there. But solid riding. Feature hits all over the place. And yeah, and then squeezing in the extra trick right before the feature and still managing to get a quick tap on it. The judges will like to see that kind of critical riding. Critical being just putting tricks in those more gnarly parts of the run.
So, kicking off, our next rider is Stefan Hahn, no stranger to the scene. Starting things off, huge back hillside, backside 7. Oh, this is Civ. Okay. So, all right, sorry about this, folks. We got a little bit wrong typo on the names. So, big old toe side, backside 270, getting the pretzel out. And then there's the 313, kicking off the air trick section. And then a monumentous back roll. Okay. Oh, so a super different technical hit there, getting a triple tap on that incline. But then not quite getting the full pull hit he wanted on that C and B rail. One last hit, toe side. Chrome Mobe, looks like a tickle of a grab as well.
So big apologies to Alessandro Ziv and Stefan Hahn early on. We've got 2 different running orders that we're looking at right now, so big apologies there. It is now going to be Alessandro D'Agostino who's going to be rounding off the riders in this first heat. It was Gideon Segav-Gracia off the dock first, then Stefan Hahn, and then Kieran in the middle, and then Ziv just then. So huge apologies to those riders then. So that's not... It's okay, yeah. No problem. Okay, that's weird. That group is the wrong way around. Now it's the right way around. That's amazing. That's just flipped itself round. So now it is Alessandro D'Agostino gets that toe back 7. Bel Air squeezed in right before the first turn. Back lip up the safety, 50-50, then 180. Then 180 out of that, finishing off the full rotation. Oh, nicely done. He goes 50-50, then turns back into the line to wrap up riding out. Then gets the back move out of the cable. Now it's toe side time. 90210 to the outside of the cable. It looks like he has got this firecracker up. Oh, I like that. No one's done that yet. So he goes front board firecracker up into front board down. Hops over the whoop. Full pull all the way along. The Sister Ring C and B. Oh, how did he muscle that around? That was amazing from Alessandro D'Agostino. Gets the chrome mode right in the finish and manages to get a dock-to-dock ride out. Oh, didn't even get wet. What a pro. All right, we'll get it right this time round. We apologize, guys. Give us a moment. We're still warming up here, first day. Just eking out the cobwebs. So it will be Gideon Sergeyev Gracia of Israel takes the water next. Our riders in the next heat should be getting themselves ready. Callum Smith, Simon Bolle Poulsen of Denmark, Guy Ferrer, Louis Mistaudi, and Axel Page. Those are our riders for Group C out of 6. Don't worry about weighing down the pool. The pool's okay. Alrighty, let's see if we can get the name of the rider right this time for you lot on the shore. Here we go. First rider out. Gideon Sergeyev Gracia goes heel side. That's what he was after first time round. Wondering why it didn't come together first time round when that looks so easy. Backboard, 270 across, then coming out right foot forward, hucking his way across right foot forward. Oh, 270, then missing the rail and popping the handle. And the handle poppage, I believe, probably going to be a bit of an issue at this cable just because the cable's so tight with the 6 towers. Means you got no slack parts of the cable and no forgiveness at all. So now we've got Stefan Hahn. Toe side, backside 7. Hungary's finest, coming around corner number 1 into the pipe rainbow mix-up. Front 50-50, then 270 across to back lip. Then 90 out goes front 1 on, then back the other way to 270, 90 out. Drops the hammer on that heel side edge. Oh, KGB to start things off. It was a roll to blind before. Then he rotates the other way for that 313. Oh, love it, love it, love it. Comes out of that 360 firecracker into the whoop. So off the safety, into the whoop, then down the down part, then rotates out of that as well. One of the cooler hits, more technical hits. Getting a bit more height on that chrome move too. Stefan Hahn absolutely slays it. Mic drop. So we're ready to go for the next rider, who's going to be Team GB's Kieran Saunders. Taking a fall at the end of his first run. Toe side, backside 7. Whipping that last 360 round tight as. Inside the cable, we're going to see that little back lip up the safety. Back lip into 50-50, then hops across front lip, then taps the end of that rainbow rail. Onto the ledge. Thinking about the nose press. Felt a little bit more like a 50-50, but gets the rotation out of that as well. Drops the hammer. Oh, Kieran just didn't hold his edge long enough. Didn't get anywhere near enough pop. Squeezing the board around as much as he could, but he couldn't get it to catch up with the handle. So it is going to be Kieran's first run. That is the score that counts. And we move on to Team Israel. Ziv Zavaro. Backside 7. Beautifully done. Cruisy pass round corner number 1. He's coming from the inside of the cable, outside the feature, 180 on, hardway 270 out, 90 Pretz bagel out. Then that 270 early handle pass off his toe edge, transfer. 3-1-3, oh, a little bit of a stutter. Now goes heel side, outside the cable. My gosh, that was massive. Getting the grab on that KGB as well. A little bit of a butt check, but the amplitude and the difficulty will make up. I like, oh, the triple threat. Goes corner hit, back to box, back up onto the ledge. Still coming off early, but still a nice hit. Goes transfer to 270 on the tail. That was even bigger that time as well on the chrome mode front. He works his way on his heel edge. I like that. Let's just go through that again. He goes corner hit on the ledge, front 50-50, comes back to the box, then goes front lip back out, or is it front?
Back lip, because then he went back 4, did a front 4 out. He went bang, bang, bang.
Oh, so he went front board on. So he went bang, 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 and then carried on 270 out, or went the other way. So we were just going to sort of combine our mental faculties right there and come up with one half decent mathematician between us. Maddie and I just working out what did Zip actually do on that thing, but our judges would have been writing like the clappers. Either way, that is definitely one of the cooler hits we've seen on that mini feature, just showing that even the more basic features, you can do different things with. So you're at your home park and you're thinking, well, that's just a flat box, or that is just a handrail, or that is just a rainbow rail. There's so much more you can do if you get all, well, let's say Ziv Zavaro or Felix Gorgi about it and just see the world slightly differently. And the final rider in this second group, before we move on to Group C, it is Alessandro D'Agostino, who was in the Wakescape. We'll be seeing him again in, I'm unofficially, of course, having not looked at the results online, think he will be making it through the LCQs if he's going to find himself a place in the final of the Wakescape. But can he do something different here with the wakeboard? Just the top rider alone going through in each of these open men heat qualifies. Alessandro. It was this Alessandro. Oh my gosh, Indy Bella. How? Yeah. Back up, then 50-50, then tippy-tappy swivel sticks all the way around, goes front lip, then pretzel 270 into the hind, into the cable. Back mob straight after that. I'm going to get the Lady Gaga song for Alessandro when he next rides. It was written about him, you know. Yes, that was even better. So he goes firecracker front board up into front lip into 270 out. Oh, all the rotations happening, all the features in a fully legit way as well. Stabby doodah into that chrome mode. Wow. Alessandro D'Agostino absolutely killing it. Second time of asking and the first time of asking as well. So that is qualification Group B for the open men done. And here is a lineup of riders. Yeah, oh gosh, we're just saying. So saying oh gosh for our fellow Brit there, Callum Smith, has not got an easy time of it. When you've got Guy Pereira, Louis Mistaudi and Axel Paget, Simon Bol-Poulsen, I've not seen ride before. So I look forward to seeing his skills out on the water. Callum, we have. It is tough. Just one rider. Can you just let one more through, please? Just one rider qualifying from each of these groups. So we have got those top three at least. I say top three, I mean top three in the running order, not in terms of their placements, because we don't know that yet. Some of the best riders around in men's cable weight part riding. Or have I seen Simon Bol-Poulsen? I'm sure I'm going to recognize him as soon as he takes the water if I have. Here we go. Callum Smith. Feeling a bit chilly, which is why he's wearing trousers. Oh my gosh. Banger straight out the blocks. Go Callum 900. Easy. Goes front board with a little tippy tappy, then toe 270 on, not toe 270 on, not toe 7. Then gets that back lip, just looking the other way. Back one almost into that 50-50. So this is what we mean about riders seeing their course a little bit differently. Callum is definitely one of those where features are concerned. Getting the half cap roll to the outside. Front board, early handle pass. Oh, you do not get any more locked in than that. Staying on the outside for the transfer. Oh my gosh. Are you all right, Callum? Can we have a cheer for Callum Smith? Just a little taste of his rather individual style right there. I like that. He goes transfer into the whoop. Then that whoop just a little bit sticky and then just riding out on his back. But up until that point, some killer riding. Okay, let's get on to our next rider.
That's all that matters. As long as you got the clear.
Okay, let's go. Team Denmark, local crew on the water. We've got Simon. Or is it Simon? You guys have to tell me. Simon or Simon Bol-Poulsen. Toe side, backside 5. Super cruisy and lazy. That was so casually done. Goes backboard, hard way 270, then hop. Oh, I like that. No one's transferred that. Disco to ledge to flat bar. Half cab roll to the outside. Or is that roll to revert for this chap? I think maybe, yeah, that's half cab roll. Everyone loving the reverse firecracker. That looks fun on that mini step situation. 270, early hander pass, transfer. Simon, you guys like to correct me. Oh, nice riding. Give it up for your local crew on the water. I love that board. That graphic, that looks like an old school board. It used to be the O'Brien Evil Twin or the Double Ender. Which is not that, obviously it's not that, but very cool retro vibe. So, do you think is it Simon or Simon? Is his name Simon or Simon? Simon. Okay, I was overcomplicating things. It's just Simon. Trying to be all continental, and I was just making a hash of it. Simon, I apologize. Nice riding, bud. Good first downing for him. He's got a smile on his face, which is all important. Here we go. Who's not heard of this guy? So, is Rayleigh Crew about to take to the water? Well, we've had a whoops-a-daisies on the old rope right there, so they're not going to be able to go anywhere unless it can just be pulled out. So Simon, taking on the challenge, trying to keep things moving swiftly. We have got a lot of riders to get through. That ball end's going to...
So I don't get sand in my binding.
Yes, buddy. Is that all right?
Dry as fuck. I need to get the back over if you can.
Here we go. Guy Ferrer, not shy of a spin or three, goes backside 720 to start things off. So Guy would have been riding at the boat worlds, happy on both. Oh, full 360 from pipe to rainbow feature. Almost past 270, almost three transferred there again onto the down part of the transfer box. Back mobe as his first air trick. Goes toe side. Rayleigh, just about stabbing his heel side edge in to make sure he doesn't get stretched out. Moving to the inside of the cable. He's going for that flat bar. I like that backboard. 180 across, then 270 out. Staying for the pull. Back lip in, late 90 out. Now it's going to be air trick crazy for him. He goes heel side in to the cable. 3-1-3. Nice cruisy run for Guy Ferrer. Cruisy for him, not us mere mortals. And a sweet double thumbs up from him. And then Team Italy will be out on the water next. Lewis Mastaudi to take on the run. Lewis Mastaudi goes backside 7, spinning like a whirly dervish. Oh my gosh, how would you get that much height out of zero edge? Popping a back mode 5. He goes 50-50. I like that. 50-50. then backside spin across from the pipe to the rainbow rail. Getting even more stratospheric height. He goes 5 mob again. 315 there. Oh, a little hernia railie right there. Not getting stretched out as he would want to, but stretching the stomach out in an uncomfortable way. 180 on, up to the ledge, then spinning back the other way. Early handle pass. Oh, that was nice. Then as he was coming off, he just got a cheeky little nose tap on the end of that feature. 313, Lewis Mastowdy. That is why he is one of the best. That was some killer riding, not least the air tricks. Tell you what, that has been the vibe for this year, that as much as features riding has been the cool over the past few years, right? Seeing air tricks at the Langenfeld Open, people actually having to bust out an air trick. Then, of course, the recent Worlds that we had, an air trick category, amazing to watch. And I don't care what anyone says, air tricks are hard, man. So hard. You can do a wobbly feature hit even before you've learned to ride a board properly. And we see that an awful lot, especially at straight line parks. Hillside Heroes just coming in all crazy and managed to get away with something. But you cannot get away with the big air tricks unless you know how to ride a board properly. So it's cool to be here at an IWWF event where air tricks has always been a solid part of the proceedings. Axel Paget goes toe side, backside. 4-7 to start things off. Then he gets in a big old front flip, getting it down just before the carrier clicks. Back lip in, then 180 across into front lip, then keeps that rotation going. Toe side, backside, almost 270, and rewind into the back lip. Left foot forward, huge 313. Had time for that extra 180 to playing it cool this time round. Toe side roll to Reva, that still scares me silly. Left foot forward, going outside. Then that firecracker, 360 into the down firecracker, 180 on, then goes hard way 270, back lip, then back the other way, round front lip, then rotating the opposite way too. Heel side, here we go, huge heel side kit. Oh my gosh. Oh, we calling that an S mode, front mode, grab S mode with the grab. Yeah. S mode with the grab. Oh, yeah, that's hot. Hey, guys, wear life jackets, yeah? Alrighty. Can Callum right some wrongs from his first run? Going heel side. 9. I'll just bosh that out without even thinking. Thank you very much. Little git. Front board, little tippy tappy, 270 on, 90 out. That is a crazy unique run he's doing right there. Hops on. Oh, did he get that little cheeky wrong way handle pass thing as well? Coming round in front of us, he was thinking about the back mode before. Gets it this time. That's what we're after from Callum Smith. If he's going to find himself a place in the final, he has got some tough riding to do. Oh, does something different this time. So gets into the whoop. That's more like it. So now he's coming around fighting fresh to get one more air trick in. Going left foot forward. Oh, Callum. Give it up for Callum Smith, guys. First ride. We'll be seeing him. He's only a youngster. How old is Callum? Just 17. Just 17 years old. We'll be seeing him in the junior men later on in the week, but we'll also be seeing him later on today, either in the next round of riding or the LCQ. It'll be up to the judges to decide where he goes next. Here we go, Simon Poulsen of Denmark. Lovely spin to start things off. That toe side, backside 5, 180 on, 270, 90 out. Then transfer to back lip. I like that a lot. Then goes bagel, 90 out of that as well. So rotating different ways on each of those features, which the judges will love. It is all important to mix up those rotations. Half cab roll to the outside. Which way are you going to go? He's going to stay on the outside. He's going to choose this. Oh, how did he do that? Rotate down the firecracker and come away with his pace. Oh, 270 on, then popping out the side of that into that 270 pretzel out the other way. Yeah, boy! Clean run for Simon Poulsen of Denmark. Nice, mate. That was good riding, dude. So, Simon, 2 good runs from our first 2 riders. And the miracle trick of the rotation down the steps. Oh, I love the way people are choosing different lines on that feature over there. It's just got so many options. We need one of those in the UK, man. That's sick. So, yet again, our riders giving our judges a lot to think about and write about before moving on to our next cat. Guy Ferrer goes skyward, backside 7. So we mentioned before, a lot to deal with for many of these riders. What with this cable being a clockwise cable, a little bit different where most of the cables out there. Oh, full 3 on transfer from Guy Ferrer. Most of the cables out there being anti-clockwise. Back mobe 5 from Guy Ferrer. Now he goes toe side. Gets that Rayleigh done. Coming inside the cable. 270, stalling out that 90, getting the handle pass, just waiting before he rotates. Oh, went onto the creeper right there. So goes creeper, safety, missing the middle section onto the second part of that double ledge. 3-1-3, a lot of improv right there for Guy Ferrer, of what you would expect from such a rider. Oh, judges, judges, judges. Good luck. Louis Mastaudy, what you got? Left foot forward, he goes backside 7, getting a little bit off kilter. That is ridiculous, isn't it? there is a little ramp under the water there that he's found. Goes 50-50 on, then hardway 270 back the other way, then right foot forward, early hander pass, 450, locking into the down part of that transfer rail. Left foot forward, 3-1-5. Can he get around the corner? Yes, he can. Straight into his toe side edge. Oh, dearie me. Oh, that is scary stuff, rotating that way off that trick. 180 on, then onto front board, then goes back the other way, pretzel. 450, then doing the same thing the opposite way. So technical on the C and B. Cheeky little tail grab on that 3-1-3, and Louis Mastaudy, that is him done for this third group of qualifying for our open men, almost at the halfway stage. And the judges just have to make a call whether these second runs are better than the first and by how much. Because while we're not fighting for finals places just yet, we are fighting for places in the next round of riding. And you will get the highest placed riders placed against the lowest placed riders. And the highest placed riders will also be last off the dock in the next rounds, which give them the all-important advantage, being able to see what goes out before them and adjust their runs accordingly, if that's the way your mind is set up to ride. Oftentimes, some riders just don't care. They'll go out guns blazing even if they're first off the dock. Me, I definitely need to watch other riders fail before me and then adjust my run accordingly. Or not adjust my run, just do the only run that I've got. But it is all about taking part, obviously. So Axel Paget, he is going to be... is he related to the Paget brothers in FMX? I wonder. Does he ride FMX? I'm sure there's more than one Paget family in France. There just might be. Axel Paget now, left foot forward, inside kicker, go toe side, backside, 7. Oh my gosh. There's another ramp right there underneath the water. I think he found it. Esther blind, then he goes back lip all over the nose, locking in 90 out. Oh, 450, cheeky little tail tap. Not getting fully locked in, but that is a technical maneuver. Just having a little look what's over the other side of that C-spit right there, getting skyward. Oh, toe side roll to Riva. Oh, bum twitchy roo. Nose pressing on the top of that into that 3 out. Then he goes front side 1, goes hard way 270, then 180 back, then pretzel 270 back the other way. Lots of words. Wow! That, I think, will just about count. It won't be a clean landing, of course, but he did get himself back up on his board before the carrier clicked. And some sweet cable operation right there, just stopping the cable before anything ping-a-linged in a discontent way. And that is our third heat of Open Men's done. Let's see who we've got up next. We go Group D.
Matt, if you see Tom, if you possibly get my bag out of his car. Yeah, the one who picked me up. Yeah. Get a plastic playground bag, please, out of his boot. All right, so off the dock, we've got Philip Korf home, kicking things off. Oh no, with a chromo, but just taking a bit of a back edge. So no stress for Philip as he is going to have a second run to get redemption on that chromo. So we're going to be moving on to Team GB's very own Samuel Bradbury. So, unfortunate for Philip, our first rider of Group D, taking a fall on that chromo. All right, so we've got the green light. Make some noise for Team GB's very own Samuel Bradbury. So, Young Gun from Box and Park coming in. Oh, getting that cradle grab, toe side back roll. Nice, clean hit. Start things off. So, front side 180 on, back side 180 out of that. And then a big old front lip right on the nose, it looks like. And then huge inside crip into the... Just going to take a miss on that air trick section. Prep himself for that huge Vulcan, inside Vulcan, bolts. And then there's a front lip, 270 out. Hard, progressive edge across for that backside lip, pretzel, 270 out. And then one last air trick from Samuel. Rounding it off with a nice crip. Make some noise for Samuel Bradbury. Nice, solid run for Samuel as he puts that in the bag, ready to step things up for his second run. Moving on to our third rider, we have Italy's very own Gatti Leonardo. So no stranger to the scene. And here he goes now. So Gatti out on the water, kicking things off. Right foot forwards, progressive edge, hillside, backside, 720, floaty as you like. Love that. So staying left foot forwards, getting that toe back one, nose press, coming across front board, 90 out. And then there's a 270 hard way back lip. Coming round now, starting off things with a huge back mob. Then the toe side, 90210, easy as you like, making it look absolutely effortless. Oh my goody gum drops, toe side, backside 270. Wow, that is a super technical hit. And they're showing great composition to the judges, getting that backside 3, tail press, rewind, 360 out. And then, oh no, just to round things off, put your hands together for Gatti Leonardo. Just that chromo taking him down, but an absolutely insane run up from that point. That was bold. So, next up, we have Niels Rice. Going to be kicking it off. First run. Okay, we have the green light from the judges. So our next rider, Niels Rice, Germany's very own. All right, so kicking things off, toe side. Huge toe side, backside 720, easy as you like, effortless. So switching it up, left foot forwards now, getting that 270 on, pretzel 270, backside 180 out, and then taking a different approach, getting that ollie in from the side and getting that front lip. And then I just missed that. And then look at that lofty back mob as he rounds off that air trick section. Coming into the firecracker. Oh, nearly going down, but managing to hold it on. So big old lofty 90 to front lip. And then rounding the run off with effortless S-mob. Easy as you like. So one solid run in the bag from Niels. And we will then be moving on to our last rider of the category of their first run, Carlo Husing. right, make some noise for Carlo as he hits the water. All right, so popping things off, we're going to go for a heel side, backside 720. Switching things up, coming round for a left foot forward approach to this Wake Pro. Getting that front side 180 on, 270 pretzel. And then that toe side. Oh, that handle pass to back lip. Nice hit. Humongous 313. Definitely got time for a 315 in that. And then there's a roll to blind on the outside, making it look easy as he preps for this back lip, reverting it to 50-50 and then trying to go back to 50-50. Sorry, back lip. So safety, back lip, and then 180 out of that to backboard. And then one last air trick. Woohoo! Chrome mobe, easy as you like. So Carlo, one run in the bag. So nice work from Carlo. All right, so all of our 5 riders, one run down as we move on to their second and final run, either before making it through to the finals or the LCQs later on today. All right, so Philip Korfholm heading back out on the water. Get redemption in this chromo. Please don't let it be the curse of the commentator. Thank God for that. He stomps it. So kicking things off now after that chromo. He's going left foot forwards, getting that front lip. Coming across to 50-50, backside one out. Switching things up, so right foot toes. Getting that hard way. 180 to front lip. Oh, just going down, not managing to hold on. So that is going to be it for Philip. Hopefully he gets redemption on a full run later on in LCQs, because it's looking real good up until that point. So we're going to be moving on to our second rider. Is Team GB's very own Samuel Bradbury, managing to stick a run. So Samuel left himself some room to improve. Yeah. I'll see he rides the box. So I'm hoping he's going to send a Pete Rose. I can't believe it. Oh, okay. All right, Samuel Bradbury. Come on. Team GB's. It's getting that Pete Rose. That is looking good. Off the dock, Samuel Bradbury. And then easy as you like. Tippity tap. Coming across now. Hard way. 270 back lip. Pretzel out. Things are looking good for Bradbury right now. So just choosing to take a miss on that air trick section. Squeezing in one final Vulcan. Oh no, but just kind of mucked up on that. So, pull gap, 50-50 in. Getting that front board 4 out. So one last hit from Samuel Bradbury, sticking that inside blind jury. So Team GB's very own, put your hands together for Samuel Bradbury. So Samuel Bradbury throwing all that he's got into that run. And we're going to be moving on now to Gatti Leonardo. All right, so Italy's very own coming in. Hillside. Oh my gosh! No! Just going down on that hillside back 720. Will his first run be enough to solidify him a spot in the finals? Or will he be making it through to the LCQs for another chance to get into the finals? So unlucky, unfortunately, for Mr. Leonardo. Thank you. Oh, cheers, mate. Okay. Did you get that? My bad.
Oh no, he said he would get it. I'll go remind him.
Oh, thanks. Cheers, bro. All right, looking like we're ready to kick things off again. All right, so our fourth rider out, Niels Rice, makes some noise as he hits the water. Kicking things off, coming in, left foot toe side for a huge toe side, backside 720. Oh my goodness gracious, back edge of the year awards. So unfortunately for Niels, taking a monstrous back edge on that back mobe. Oh, goody, goody gumdrops. So we're going to be moving on to our last and final rider of this category, Carlo Husing. right, make some noise, everyone, for Germany's very own Carlo Husing. So, kicking things off, we're going to go backside heel 900, easy as you like. Clean. That is what the judges want to see. Front side 180 on, pretzel 2 back off of that rail. And then that's that handle pass to back lip. Super technical hit. Oh, look at that. Lofty as anything. 313. Oh, my goody gumdrops. There is a humongous KGB as he wraps himself up. Back lip, 50-50. And then goes back to back lip. As we go into that safety. Back lip onto the C&B. Not quite getting the hit that he wanted. But nonetheless, such a sick run so far. And rounding it off with, oh, getting the tail grab on it as well. Make some noise for Carlo Husing. Stomping that chromo. Easy as you like. I do not want to be a judge for that one. All right, so we're going to be moving on now to Open Men Group E. Riders are Hugo Rando, Jacob Sally, Ricardo De Tolli, Max Milda, and oh my gosh, I don't know how to pronounce that. Giacomo. How do I? All right, so Hugo Rando. Hitting the water now, can only assume Albin's younger brother. Kicking things off, what are we going to go? Hillside, backside, 720, easy as you like. How'd you feel about that? Now coming in for left foot, hard way, 270, just coming off a little bit early on the outside of that rainbow. Then going 180 on, getting that front board to that down rail. And then into the back mode, kicking things off for the air trick section. And the monumentous Esther Blind. That was absolutely bolts. Now coming in Look at that, 270 on, 270 out. Nice work, keeping it clean. And then getting that 360 in and just coming off the early little bit on that dragon rail. So, and there's a toe side 90210 to wrap things up. Oh, and squeezes in. Put your hands together for Mr. Lando, making an impact first rider of the category. So Hugo setting the bar high for our other riders. And up next we have a local rider, Jacob Sully. All right, so make some noise for Jacob Sully as he hits the water. Coming in. Huge scarecrow. Oh, eyeing up a toe side air trick into that corner one. So coming in. Oh, getting that 270 pretzel 180 90 back. Nice clean hit. Getting a grab on that front lip down the rail as we kick things off the air trick section. Toe side. Nice. Big old railie. Easy as you like. Off of them toes. Now coming in. Right foot forwards. Getting that backboard 270 out. And then choosing to ollie into the pool gap. So a different approach. As he then drops off of that step down, leading into the air trick section, kicking things off. 313, easy as you like. So Jacob putting a solid run in the bag, ready to step things up. Nice work. So, Riccardo De Tolli, next rider off the dock. All right, so we got the green light. Make some noise for Riccardo De Tolli. Absolutely insane rider, kicking things off. What did I say? Easy as you like. Backside 720. And now we're going to go. So outside in. Oh my gosh. Nose press. Frontside 360 transfer. So a proper different hit to what other people have been sending. And then across for that toe side. Back four. Onto that rail. And then a back mobe kicking things off. Oh, back mobe 540. Riccardo stomping this run. So frontside 180 and then pretzel 3 firecracker reverse down. So frontside 1. Oh, easy as I like. Frontside 180 on and then pretzel 360 to the down rail. And then stomping that crow mobe easy. Damn, Riccardo De Tolli bringing it home for the Italians. All right, so up now we have Giacomo Farina. Toe side. Oh no, just popping the handle on that toe side back 7. Not a problem as he still has another run in the bag. As he swims his way quickly back to shore. We're going to be moving on to our final rider, Max Milder. Absolutely insane all-round rider, rails, kickers, air tricks. He's got a huge bag of tricks that he can pick from. So, folks, be sure not to miss this rider out. Max Milder. All right, so kick. Let's go. Max, iron up that outside kicker. Toe side. Looking like he wanted to get a grab on that toe side back 7. Then the Bel Air into the corner. How does he just squeeze that in? Back lip, 50-50. Hard way 270. Bagel 90 out. Then coming across. Hard way 270 to that back lip. Keeping himself right foot forwards now for that huge chromo. But oh my god, not like Max. Popping that handle on that outside chromobe. Damn, very uncouraged. Very unlike Max to go down on that air trick. Okay, so a few crashes from those first riders. So everybody got an easy chance to up their ante as we go back to our first rider, Sweden's very own Hugo Rando. All right, so we're just going to put our sprayer out on the water, moist maker. Get those obstacles nice and lubricated. We don't want anyone sticking and mucking up their run due to lack of spray. All right, so Hugo Rando out on the water for his second run, kicking things off. Huge backside 720. So staying left foot forwards, getting hard way, back lip, nice, holding that back lip through the transfer, getting that 90 out, and then front board, bagel 90 as we roll into, oh, managing to hold on out of that KGB, and then mega huge Esther blind. So now rolling into that incline. So 270 on. Bagel 270 out. Nice work. Frontside 360 in. Oh, okay. I think that was on purpose. Coming down and then that late ollie onto that dragon rail. Rounding things off with a huge 90210. And then just kind of squeezes in that Bel Air. Not sure if they're going to count that or not, but nonetheless, an insane run from Mr. Rando. All right, so next up we have Jacob Sally, Denmark's very own, hitting the water. Let's go, run number 2. Kicking things off, we are going to go for... There's the Chromobe. Up in this game already from run number 1. So now coming across 270 on. Pretzel 180. Staying left foot forwards as we get that 180 on. Ollie to front nose. Down that rail. And looking like he wanted to go to the half cap, but bringing it back as he switched it up for that toe side crypt. So now for the last of the obstacle section. So working his way up them stairs, 50-50 to front lip, pretzel 270 out. And then getting that front lip to 270 out again. Rounding things off. Oh, so lofty, that 315, not quite as clean as he'd like, but nonetheless, bringing it in. So Jacob Sally, everyone, make some noise. Kicking things next, we have Ricardo De Tolli throwing down a hammer of a first run. All right, make some noise, everyone, for Ricardo De Tolli. Second run out on the water. We're going to be kicking things off. Heel side, humongous front 900, easy as you like. Then he's going to go for 50-50, 360, getting that transfer over. And then for this, right foot forwards, back 4. And he's moving into the air trick section, 313. Oh my gosh, huge back mode, 540, easy. So front side 180 on, getting that grab, 360, reverse firecracker down. Front side 180 on, pretzel 360, love that hit. So Ricardo coming in now for one last hit, hard on his toes, stomping the chromobe, easy. Damn, what a run from Ricardo De Tolli. So our next rider. All right, so Giacomo Farina on the water now. There it is, getting that toe side, backside 720, landing that mode this time. So kicking things off, looking a lot better, getting that 270, landing wrapped on that transfer. Back tail, nice. Bagel 270 out. Oh my god, lofty as anything. 313. Then switching it up for that toe side 90210. Now for that incline, get it. Oh, nearly going down, but managing to hold it on. So getting that 180 on, transferring over to the backlip down the step down, and then rounding things off. We're gonna go. Look at that, easy as you like, front to blind, getting the tail grab as well.
So if any rider out there can rise to the challenge of the pressure cooker of competition after taking an early fall in the first run, it's of course our current European champion from 2021, Twin Cable Beckham. This cat out next from Germany. Max Milder taking a slightly earlier fall than he would have liked, than any rider would like in their run. Obviously wanting to make it a full clean lap of the cable, back to dock, hair dry. So now while our judges just make sure they get everything down that they need to for our previous riders, Giacomo, Ricardo Torres, Jacob Sally and Hugo Rando, we've got this guy who is not shy of a crazy amount of amplitude, a Tekker's trick or three, and has been on the scene riding at the highest echelons of the sport for quite some time. Can he come up with the goods here this weekend? Max Milder, take it to the stage. Dragging that backhand, goes toe side, backside, 7, getting a cheeky little tickle halfway through. Back mode 5. Oh my gosh, how on earth he managed to come away from that and somehow do something of those features where he was coming in face first. Oh, goes halfway 270, 90 out. Got a lot of making up to do right now. There's some insane riding so far. Oh my gosh, no, the handle! He's riding away on his board and none of us see that the handle had popped. Oh, Max Milder. So, hey, can we give a big cheer for our European champion out on the water? Unofficially, of course. It would seem as though Max is going to have to take the long way through to the finals if that's where he's going to end up after the runs of the previous riders in this Open Men's Qualification Group E, the penultimate group of riding. Now we get the moist makers out in the water, and it's going to be on to the last of our Open Men's Qualification rounds. Heats Group F, made up of Victor Bondegrad, Albin Rando, Kieran Owens, Philip Koch, and Max Delhaas. Straight after this, we are, well, I say straight after, there's probably going to be a few minutes turnaround time before we move on to our LCQs. So it's going to be the last stint from 4 till 7. We are not far off being on time. We got Open Women's LCQs, 2 of those groups. Then the men LCQs, 3 groups of LCQs for men. Then all of the open wakeboard men and women groups still to come. So the big thing with the LCQs that makes life even more crazy difficult for our riders is that they get only one run. Just one run. One rider goes through from each of these heats. So as much as you think you've got a second crack at the whip come LCQ time, and as much as you think, okay, it's broken down into heats, so I'm not competing against that many riders, groups of 3 and 4 throughout these remaining riding groups of the day, just one run, just one rider going through. It is still tough at the top. And it only gets tougher year on year that we come back to these IWWF events, both the Europeans and the Worlds. Of course, we've got the Worlds at the end of the year. It is going to be October, November time out in Thailand, of all places. So I'm sure a good few of you, hopefully as many of you as possible, will be making that trip. And just putting out there, hope I'm making that trip as well. So I just need to talk real good this whole week. So some moist making done and dusted. We move on to Victor Bondegrad. Goes toe side, backside 7, getting fully stretched out, but managing to handle the stretch. He goes, oh, backside 3, comes up, pretzel 90 the other way. Oh, transfer to back lip on the tail. That was tidily done. Now, air trick time. Huge back roll. Was he thinking about the roll to blind? Not this time round. Okay. Backboard. Then 360 into that backboard again on the top. Hopping into the pool, frontside 180. 270 back the other way. Making it pretty much all the way along both of those ledges, those flat bars. Oh, then manages to squeeze that backside 180 on the end of that. Let's hear it for Victor Bondegrad. That is a great outing to start things off. Denmark's own. Getting things going. Okay, we have had Rando Jr., I think Jr., out on the water already. Now it's his brother Albin to take to the water. So I've been seeing Albin riding from a distance for quite a while. Then got the pleasure of seeing it in person. I say in person through a screen, sat on the decking at Langenfeld Open. This kid has got some skills. There you go, 900, easy as you like. Coming around, corner number one, sighting up this pipe. Oh, nose press. Oh, I like that nose press to frontside 270. Then does a little nollie pop into back lip, back 270 out. Stabs that heel edge in for a late spun back roll to blind. Goes heel side edge out again. S-bend to blind. Oh, he almost had it. Just falling over his heels as he reached for the handle after that wrap position. That's all she wrote for Albin Rando of Sweden. He'll have to make his way back for his second run. Now we have GB, UK, whichever you want to call it. I'll try and clarify. So the United Kingdom and Northern Ireland is our country. Great Britain is all of our country and the islands surrounding, okay? It doesn't make any sense, I know. So why it becomes Team GB and then sometimes it's UK, who knows? I get confused. I'm from that country. But this cat, if you want to break up the United Kingdom into its individual components, is from England. We've got Scotland here represented as well. We saw Eve Smith-Lang and Orla win out of the water before. Now it's Kieran Owens' turn. Oh, that early handy pass Mo. I'm going to say P-roll, but it's not that. Little hand drag, back lip, then goes back the other way, rotating to finish off that spin. Right foot forward, turn side, early hand pass, 450 locked in, 90 out of that. Comes round corner two, gets the back mob, super solid, pops around to right foot forward to go toe side out of the cable. Big old lofty toe side Rayleigh. Now back this way he comes. Oh, does he? No, he stays outside for this multi-attack phase. Oh, that was tight. Board slide, then into front lip, then back the other way. Goes into the whoop up the safety, then 360, then 360 pretzel back out the other way. Coming around in front of us, it's going to be a toe side. Chromo, thank you very much. And then just about making his way back in. That is a clean stand-up pass for Kieran Owens. So we're whipping through these runs rather quick, courtesy of the almost purpose-built contest cable that we've got right here. This perfect setting, this amphitheater, where you can sit on any spot and have a full, clear, crisp view of all of the action. Those of you guys watching at home, once again, if you are joining us, I'm just going to tap into the YouTube just to see what comments are out there. You've been listening to myself, Matt Crowhurst, and Maddie Branston will be your host for this week. I think we'll probably get young Felix, my German compatriot from last year's Europeans. Backside 3 from Philip Koch of Germany. Backside 7 rather, not backside 3. That's 2 threes. Chromobe out of the corner. First time we've seen an air trick done there. Opting to miss the pipe, get the air trick done, work on that transfer, which is beautifully done. Front lip in, pretzel 270. Oh, that wasn't what as he wanted. It was going to be a backside 313 maybe. Gets his back mob that time, so just a little bit of fluff on that air Rayleigh. What the judges do also look for is not just the trick completed, but whether it looks like it was the intended trick to be done. So if you go for a grab but don't get it, you'll get marked down perhaps. Oh, that was nice. Back lip, then 180, staying in the same handle pass, and then pop it back out the same way. So Philip Koch, Oh, front mob, little hand track. Get your hand out of that. Get your hand out of that. Oh, the two cable park operators are on it. Nice work, you guys down there. They saw that Philip's hand was a little bit wrapped up right there. Now, usually, if you're riding around this cable, you probably won't do an air trick into this corner, which is the sharpest corner that we've got, because you will get all of that slack. You might do an air trick into the cable somewhere else where you can corner cut inside. But this is the end of the contest run. So all of our judges are looking for is our riders to ride out smooth and in control. Even if the carrier clicks and you've got a slack line, that will still count, as it did right there for Philip Koch of Germany. And we go from Germany to the Netherlands, Max Del Haas is going to round up the first runs for this final group of riding. So for those of you who have just been listening in, we're not necessarily saying watching on the live stream out there, because the shot is a panoramic wide one, so you can't see much. But come finals time, we'll be all zoomed in on multiple cameras. So big spin start off with Max Del Haas coming to the pipe rail. He goes 50-50. Then looking to come across onto that rainbow rail, but not getting his lineup quite right. 180 on into 50-50. Then front side 180 out of that. Left foot forward, he goes roll to blind. That was super clean. Stabs his heel side edge in to bleed the speed, then to set himself. Oh my gosh, how did he come away with that? 90210 to the outside of the cable. Like that. Goes onto the box, then taps across front board. Pretzel 270 out. 50-50 to backside one out of that from Max. Coming around in front of us, he is going to go inside the cable with a huge heel side edge. Esmo gets away with it. Nicely done. He had to muscle his. Oh my gosh. Well done, cable operators. They're on it once again. Oh, that is risky. There's not much our operators can do about that when they end up in the middle of the rope. Now, Max tried to throw the handle away from him, but it was a little bit wrapped up. What's possibly the most sensible idea for our riders doing tricks to the inside of the cable is, instead of trying to get back to the dock, just cut away from the rope. So what they're doing is they're landing and then trying to pull themselves in to get to the dock, but then, of course, you're wrapped in that rope. So maybe just a swim or a scoop with the board in is the safer play. Anyway, luckily, Max is okay. And we go back to the begin again. So apart from Albin, all of our riders making it a full, complete pass right there. So Albin has got a little bit to do. We know if anybody rider can, he can. This guy's got some skills, but it won't be up him first. It will be Victor Bondergaard. Up next. Not this cat right here, who is our lubricator. Lawrence the Lubricator. I'm not sure that's his first name. I can't back that up at all. Yeah, so for those of you guys tuning in on the stream, thank you for dialing in. Really much appreciated. I'm assuming that if you got lived in and you're still there on the stream, then maybe you just got the commentary in on the background. And what a better way to spend your day than listening to me and Maddie B talking about wakeboarding in the background while you're doing your chores. Maybe doing your laundry, doing a little bit of sewing, a bit of darning. And listening to our first day of action here at the IWWF Open Wakeboard and Wakescape Cold Hawaii European and African Championships. Wow, what a mouthful. There's a lot going on there. So many words. But we had to get all those words in because that's exactly what's going on. It's not just wakeboard, it's wakeskate too. And it's not just Europe. It's weirdly, as is the world set up, often in many different sports, Europe and Africa come into the same category in terms of the way they split the world up under the IWWF, which is why we've got our Israeli crew in on the mix as well. There was a time when there used to be quite a few South Africans joining us as well. Where have they all gone? So many good riders coming out of South Africa. And there was, in fact, an amazing Boat Worlds and European and African Championships in South Africa many a moon ago, back in 2001, and that was a trip and a half. So, Saffies, where are you? Say hello. We hope you're all okay. We also know that there's a good few riders out in the Middle East. We've got Dave Broadway representing GB riding out at Abu Dhabi Weight Park. Always coming back to join in the action along with the team. Great to have him here. Getting all of our team all iced up in the ice bars, trying to ache off those points. Uh-oh. It's all right, no one saw. Everyone turn around. Oh, we've all been there. There's nothing more embarrassing than wetting a rail down and falling on said spray or slash. Are you going to send him a rope, aren't you? You're not going to give him the walk of shame, surely. So just been filled in by Thomas on how this little setup here, 2 Cable Park, came to be. Started off as a straight line park back in 2013, and just last year, him and his team managed to get the funding together through private investors and the local council authorities to bring this incredible park in play for the local wakeboarding populace. Okay, back to the action. Victor Bondegard, one of the benefactors of this cable, local rider to Denmark. Not sure whether this is his local cable, but that was nice. Hopping on backboard into back lip, then that early handle pass, fakey pass. Oh, was he thinking about something else? Either way, that was a beautiful back roll. Maybe it was just the back roll that was intended. Backboard, 360 into backboard over the top, then riding away, backboard down the other end. Hopping in 180 into the pool, 270, then back the other way to front lip, then coming out left foot forward, pops a little 180, ready for an inside cable, heel side approach, gets the roll to blind, nice work. Chuck the handle, buddy, don't get wrapped up in it. Can we have a big local bit of support for this young Danish rider? Victor Bondegard, good work, that man. So he's going to shimmy his way out of the field of play, ready for our next rider. Albin got some making up to do. Took a fall on the back straight on an air trick. He was going for, let me remind what it was, the roll to blind. Albin. Oh, spins so easily, like a top. A little bit of a toe side power cut around the corner, the first corner as he gets his way into nose press. Nice nose press, then hopping across 270. Front board out of that. Oh, that was good. Hopping onto the box, popping out of that into back lip, 270 out. Gets that late back roll to blind right there. Oh, it was this trick. Oh, going for the grab. Was that nuclear grab he was going for in the middle of that S to blind? That's where he fell before. So all an improvement so far. Back lip. Oh, that was good. Back lip, back 360 onto the outside bank. I like that. Front 270 on, hitting the knuckle. Oh, getting super deep. Front 270 on, hitting the knuckle into the pool. Then front boarding all the way along those 2 ledges. Gets the back mob in. That is more clean as whistle riding that we've seen from Albin right there. Got to be happy with that. Some very, very different tricks. Let's talk through that again. So he goes front board into the pool, but instead of just doing a 180 in, he tries to clip the tail and then rides into the pool left foot forward, then stays front board all the way through on the tail. Or was it back lip? I'm not sure. But either way, it was sick. And then that crazy hit. He comes into the outside of the feature. The multiple attack, stepped up rail over in the back. Straight, goes back lip, then back 360 to the outside bank. And then, of course, where he fell before, that S to blind with a cheeky grab too. Okay, we have GB's Kieran Owens vying for a place in the finals. Came up with a clean stand-up pass, but it is not dead set yet. We've seen Albin just step up his game massively. Victor Bondegard having an incredible run. Philip Koch, Max de Haas, all making it to the end of their passes, of their laps of this 2 Cable Park. So Kieran needs to step things up again if he's going to shut the door on the rest of the competition and pile on the pressure. The rest of the riders to follow. Here he comes. Hard heel side cut. Going for the monster part of that kicker. Getting some serious amplitude. So instead of going small, controlled, and 9, he went big and 7. No one doing that. Hand drag, back lip, then coming out the other way. Oh, that was locked in. All the way into that front board position, then 90 out. Gets the back mob, late 180, pops it round, doesn't slide round, making it all intentional. 90210 to the outside of the cable as well. Controls the slack and the speed. We're going to see what we saw before. It was front board up the firecracker. Oh, just about gets away from that. Can he make something of this now? Oh, that is impressive that he managed to do anything with that rail after that wobble. It was a crazy hit on the firecracker feature. Oh, muscles his way on that chrome mob. And just about gets himself back. Give a big round of applause to Kieran Owens and all our riders so far. Albert and Victor stepping up massively. Now, I wonder what the judges will think of that back straight feature hit, the first feature hit on that back straight. So it was already tidy up to that point. A little bit of a wobble on the landing, but it was a super technical hit. And then he still manages to come up trumps on that 270 on to the Thisted Forskring. Oh, I'm really going to get that naming wrong. If any of our English crew are out right now, tell us what you think Thisted Forskring actually says. Okay, on to our penultimate rider in this final heat of Open Men's qualifying. We should be getting our Open Ladies LCQs all but ready. And Philip Cook. I mean, it's kind of crazy that at just 23 years old, Philip is one of our more seasoned competitors out there. Just goes to show you how many youngsters are coming into the wings and just how well he was doing at such a young age, like our youngsters right now. And as I said, we have got the Wakescape LCQ Open Ladies Group A coming up. Three of these ladies, I think, or three or two. Two of these groups. And it is Salome Lully, Vanessa Titorelli, and Emily Pooks to get themselves ready for that first group of two. One rider going through. All the pressure in the world on you young ladies, so good luck to you. Hope yourselves are in the zone. And we just wait for the judges to give the thumbs up and the go-ahead for our penultimate rider, Philip Cook. So, yes, I can. Rick Del Rey. First of all, Rick Del Rey, that is the most cosmopolitan Miami Beach-style name I have ever heard. Do you just prance around in white suits and open shirts all the time? But, yes, just got a message on the YouTube ride stream. So, after this event right here, we've got an IWF ranked event. It is the World Cup 2.0 in Aarhus. Aarhus, I hope I said that right, Water Sports Complex, also in Denmark. Coming up next week, we'll talk more about that in a moment. There's that backside 7 from Philip Cook. Starting things off, comes round the first corner. We saw him do that before with really, really tight line right there. So gets the chrome mob in, then comes back inside the cable to go back outside the cable for that 270 on into a backboard position. 3-1-3 right there. So he messed that up last time. So already an improvement so far up to this point. Back mob cleanly done. Which way is he going to go? On his toes, into the cable for this little skate-style edge. Early hander pass, front board 180 into a backboard, then pretzel out the other way. Back lip nose, then goes 180, staying hander pass, then pretzel back out 270 the other way. Final trick for Philip. Yeah, boy. Oh, much, much cleaner. Manages to get himself out of the way of the line as well. So, are the judges going to call that an S-mobe or a front mobe? It's hard to pick between the two. I'm thinking I'm going to go S-mobe with that because he was well stretched out. So, beautiful riding from Philip Cook of Germany, and we are rounding off with the Netherlands, Max Del Haas. So, this event at Aarhus Water Sports Complex in Denmark, a little way from here, hosted together with FEES. Everybody knows FEES, that huge events that they do the world over with multiple sports going on, all the action sports under the sun, aligning themselves with IWWF and Hurricane events. Thank you to those guys for placing that on. Kieran Owens was telling me how he was heading to that after he's done here, so that's on this weekend. Sorry, not this weekend. What am I on about? It's on the following weekend. That's much better, because I thought for a second, oh, that's going to clash. That's no good. But luckily, it's not going to clash. Well done, organisers, for making sure that didn't happen. So many of the riders from here heading on over there, just staying in Denmark for an extended stay. So, Team Netherlands, here we go. Max Del Haas. Oh, he did the 5 before. He was going for the 7 that time, but it didn't come together. Commiserations to Max. Give that guy a round of applause. And all of our riders in our Open Women's and Open Men's riding qualification rounds done. Thank you, judges, for battling your way through that. Lord knows how you do it. And it's time to move on. So we're just going to load up the next round of riders. It is Open Women's LCQ Group A in the Wakescape. And there you can see Salome Lully. She has got to tell me, or someone's got to tell me, is it Salome? Is it Salome or Salome? Okay, I've been told Salome, so it's Salome. But please, come and give me a slap or something, Salome, if it is Salome or Salome. 5 minutes break, everybody, before we get going with the next round of riding. Aha, just told by Rick Del Rey, Waterfest is on. So that is with all you guys doing all these crazy dives. I know the Peacocks came and visited you last time, so same place as there. That'll be amazing. So thanks, Rick, for letting us know about that. If any of you Danish crew, any of you internationals can stay a little bit longer in Denmark, and as my first time to Denmark, from what I can see right here, it is stunning. What a spot you guys are blessed with right here in order to enjoy the water. Being told by Thomas that there isn't a whole ton of water sports activity that goes on this crazy cold Hawaii inland waterway. Why on earth not? Feels like we could have every kind of event under the sun right here. Boat wakeboard, cable wakeboard. We know that our UK crew, who double up not only in the wakeboarding but also the kite surfing, windsurfing, foil boarding world, have already been foiling. Hey, Chris Bull, can you bring your foil down to the cable? I want to get our free pump on tomorrow, please. And by free pump, I wasn't being a little bit salacious there. I do mean foiling. So, Rick Del Rey, I'm just going to put this out there. Yes, you will see me one day at AWC someday. Get me on a flight, mate. I'll host your event. Obviously, probably need a Danish speaker there as well. But I would love to go to that event. Probably shouldn't have me diving off high boards because I'm prone to accidents left and right. But I'll definitely talk a good game. So I hope you guys have an amazing time at that particular event. Sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, so we have got a few minutes until we get going. So the Wakescape LCQ Open Ladies Group A, Salome Lully, Vanessa Titorelli, and Amberly Pooks. You ladies should be on the dock, ready to go. All of you watching, got to keep reminding you in case you tuned in and thought, why aren't they not zooming in on the action? We are just doing this panoramic view just so you can see what's on for the qualifying rounds. Come finals time, the first of our final rounds in the Open Men will be tomorrow. And then the incredible crew here at 2 Cable Park have got all the cameras under the sun, cameramen as well, because those and women are all important, camera persons we should say, lined up to capture all the action from every single angle here at this perfectly set up, contest-orientated cable park with all the features under the sun. And I mentioned earlier about how this place came to be, so it was a System 2 park, a straight line cable park from 2013, and just a year and a bit ago, they managed to get the funding together. So the full force of the local council and authorities getting fully behind these guys, and then the team who run this place run it as a non-profit. They just put their time in free of charge, which is absolutely incredible. And would you believe this, Thomas, one of the directors that run this place, hadn't even wakeboarded before he thought, shall we get a cable park going of some description? Ex-professional handballer and now cable park owner, runner. Incredible. Amazing. Good to hear how cable parks across the world come together, and it's beautiful to see this action right here, laying on something incredible for the local community and all of you cats from all over Denmark. We're hoping that this is just the start of more things happening for you here in Denmark with more and more cables. As with the rest of the world, it is an incredible sport for absolutely all and sundry. Alrighty. So once again, you guys who are on the live stream, you are just getting treated to the commentary alone, and what a treat it is, having me talking down your ear holes along with Matty Branston. We're going to be moving on to the LCQs. Come tomorrow, when we have got all the open semi-finals and finals, we'll have the live stream in full zoomed-in Technicolor. We'll have multiple cameras catching all the action, so you'll be able to see the action as well as hear about the action from myself and Maddie. No, open men's done. We're on to LCQs, the Wakescape.
Is that the last one or?
No, we got all of that. Oh, I mean, it will go quickly because
I have another time sake.
they only have one run each.
Yeah.
As
So
opposed to two runs.
we first finished 7
I mean,
o'clock.
it says 7. We're 15 minutes behind? Yeah, 15 minutes behind.
Okay. No, så kan du sgu se. Hvad? Så bliver det sent. Den der, den siger først, jeg synes mit skema, det sagde 16:30. Ja, ja. Den siger faktisk 7. Der er lidt forskel.
Hey, what's that saying? Doesn't matter? Okay, cool.
Jamen, det er derfor.
And that's my bibliothèque.
Hvor mange minutter? 5 minutter? Nej. Jeg synes ikke, jeg har fået fra dig. Vi snakker om sådan en intro til hele programmet.
On there, and I'll turn it down on here, and then I can just fade it in and out when we are talking when we're not talking. Would that be okay?
Yeah. Where will you fade in?
So I've just got the volume control here, and then I can just turn me down here. You know what I mean? There we go, and I'll just turn it down here a little bit. Just while there's a break, I can just turn it up a little bit. No, Thomas. Right then, gang, we are moving into the latter stages of this first day of this Euro and Africa Championships of Wakeboard and Wakescape greatness from all of you Pine Cats. Thanks for joining us far and wide. Oh,
Den har jeg jo fået fra Malta i sin tid.
what if I logged into mine? Is that okay? I don't know.
Yeah,
if this
you
is-
take what no. Cool. Ja, der er det.
Your radio
Yeah,
host, can just fade out.
No, I'd love my own radio show. No.
Okay.
No, I do a lot of event hosting, like big events of different sorts. So I've done sort of lucky enough to do like motocross in Wembley and some other big arenas and stuff. Lots of different things.
Yeah.
Jeg tror.
Nej, det kunne den ikke. Jeg tror, den falder ud. Ja.
Jeg tror altså, ellers når du tager den ud, så siger den, at der skal i. Kan I bare prøve at lytte igen?
Jeg prøver lige nu, Kevin.
Jeg ved ikke, hvem det skab er.
Jeg tror, det er et eller andet, jeg er sådan med.
Ja, det er for meget lort.
Prøv den der.
Men jeg synes også, den ser værre ud, end da jeg slæbte den herover. Men det er jo nok startet et sted.
Den ser ud til at køre. Den er stået på ladning i siden jeg satte den i. Den tager godt nok meget strøm, jeg tabte der.
Men er vi færdige der kl. 7 i stedet for, eller hvad?
Ja.
Okay.
Jeg tror planen er til kl. 7 i dag, og så er det så ændret. Det var så ændret plan til i morgen. Har den her plan, hvornår? Ja, jeg kan godt vide, hvornår jeg har fået den her.
Der har været igennem for mange mails, det jeg kan sige.
Den har nok været ret tømt.
Do we have any moist makers, any lubricators in the house who'd like to get out there and douse our features down? Go for a little cruise. We just need some feature rail wetters down out there right now. So anybody who's already ridden and is not riding now or is not riding today at all, get your gear on, go for a carve. And if you don't, I will. So appreciate your patience through that little break. With our judges now in place, our next round of riders ready to go. I can see that Salome Lule is good and set on the dock for her first and only run in this LCQs. We've had a bit of moist making, lubricating out on the water to douse those features down. The sun isn't beating down on us quite so much, so the features should stay a little bit more moistened right the way through each of our heats. So Salome coming out of that first kicker hit nice and clean. Now our riders have a call to make here. Do they go safe? Do they go all out? With only one. Oh, wow. Just need to check she's okay. She got boosted out of the front there. So that is tough indeed for Salome. Just getting stuck on the box of that first ride transfer features. And it's going to be Team Italy on the water next. So let's give a big cheer for your girl out there if you are Team Italy, and every single one of you on the dock as well. Vanessa Titorelli taking on her LCQs. Getting a nice clean hit over the rainbow box. So it's at this point here where you've got no features that you can start throwing in a few tech tricks, as we saw from Vanessa right there. Back shove, judo, chop. Well, kick, rather. Coming into the little skate block and flat bar. She goes backboard, then 90 out into the pool. No, just going over the safety of the pool. Coming around in front of us now. Needing to lock in. 3 shove was what she needed. Just scooting away on her back without the board, but that will not do the job in making sure that trick counts. Let's have a cheer from the Italian crew for your girl on the water, Vanessa Titorelli. Just coming up short on that 3 shove right at the end of her run, but up until that point, super clean. And to round off this first LCQ, remembering that it's just 1 run each rider, usually in the competition, in the qualifying rounds, and as will follow in our quarters and our semis, it is 2 runs, best run counts. LCQs, all the pressure on, just that 1 run. And now we move on to Amelie Pooks of Germany, getting over that kicker clean, choosing a safe hit. Goes backboard, then back to 50-50 to ride that out. Little hop onto the disco pad of that skate box and flat bar. Coming around, corner 3. She's going to squeeze a trick in. Back shove, cleanly done. Now, this is usually the route for most of our skaters, going the inside route. Now, this is this incline box and flat bar. Oh, she got the backboard, then the 90 shove out into the pool now. Just going to ollie out that, keep that clean with that little Tekker's trick on that flat box. And something here. Oh, the varial. One more trick. She got time. She's choosing not to. Let's give it up for Amelie Pooks. Will that be enough? Well, the judges will make that decision right now, and the scores will be up on cablewakeboard.net. Have you seen this from Martin? At any minute now, you cats at home or wherever you're watching the live stream, there we go. Can see the lineup for the second round of LCQs. Slightly more difficult for these ladies because it is just one rider going through, but within a group of 4. Amanda Mona Christiansen from Norway. Izzy Good, the UK. Agnieszka Koblianska. And then rounding things off with Juliette Bourra of France. Here we go with Amanda. No, we don't. That's not Amanda. Or Amanda's changed very significantly between her last ride that we saw her. Then we've got the railway around on the water. It's going to be Amanda very shortly. So Denmark, Team GB, Great Britain, Poland and France taking part in this LCQs. We just got 2 ladies LCQ rounds. Then we're going to be moving on to the men's wastegate as well. And all of these rounds, right from the initial qualifying round, right through to the LCQ, right the way through to the final, are just immense in terms of the level of riding that is stacked into each group of riders. So, two cable park crew just retrieving a rope that was hovering around in the middle of the cable park before we move on to our next rider. In our next group, Amanda Mona Christensen shooting through the two features, the two starting features, our kickers, to come round and go for the box on the left to start things. Is that what she's going for? Yes, she is. 50-50 right the way through that. So it's Denmark's own on the water right now, disappearing off into the distance, which is not that great a distance on this beautiful, almost circular cable that we've got, comprised of 6 towers and short, impactful straights. Get in straight air on her heels. Beautifully done. Feet-to-feet landing. No sketch at all. Now in front of us. Surface 3, surface 1, then 180. Oh, it was almost there. Give it up for your girl, Amanda Mona Christensen, out on the water, almost locking in at that backside shove. It was so very close. Young lady looking like she's happy to be out there either way. Is he good now on the water? Hopefully you see that name on her tag as she starts things off. Scooting through the middle of the kickers. Going for the rainbow rail. 50-50 right there. Judo kick and a little bit of a wobble, but getting round corner number 3. Now she's going to fight her way down this final, well, not final straight, penultimate straight. Backside spin. Going left foot forward, front side 180. Oh, legs just getting too straight. For Izzy, looking smooth up until that point. Going for the front side 180. Over the launch ramp of the meat and 2 veg. Agnieszka Koblianska of Poland gets a nice kicker hit. That will serve her well. Previous 2 riders opting to miss those first 2 features. So if our ladies can just pack in the feature hits, even if they're basic, that will serve them well as far as the judges are concerned, making use as much of the course as possible. Just like that. Agnieszka getting that front side 1 along the box and then a shove down the back straight. Oh, little 90 frontside shove on the box. Then a shove into the pool. Riding out. Oh, getting a little bit too close to the whale tail. Left foot forward now. And the big spin. Oh, my gosh. Young lady. Oh, almost lost a leg there. Please, you kids. Get rid of that line. Wow. What a final flurry from Agnieszka, piling on the pressure for Julia Bura. That is definitely one of the best women's Wakescape runs we've seen so far today. And what a time to come up with it in the LCQs when just one of these ladies is going through. And that final rider, Juliette Bourra of France, frontside 180, stomps that landing. So this is the last of our women's LCQs. We're going to be moving on to the men's Wakescape LCQs. Juliette bumping off the safety of the pipe, moving across to the outside of the park. Oh, it wasn't quite on her foot, but somehow she managed to get that thing back underneath her to ride that backside shove away off the box over there on the transfer. Getting a little ollie on a straight number 3. Coming in to what you could possibly say is the skate side of the park on that straight. Front lip into the pool. Getting out of the pool clean as well. Now we saw the flurry of lots of tricks from Agnieszka. Oh, and then the 3 shove. Nicely done. So Agnieszka Kobylianska stepping up her game, and then Juliette Bourra having to do exactly the same. Getting in a couple of tidy skate style tricks right there. Well done, those ladies. The LCQs is not a place you want to find yourself. We have got we have got a few people who had maybe just joined us on the stream. We have been mentioning throughout the day that the stream that you're seeing today is not there for close-up, full follow cam action of the riding, which I can understand is a little bit frustrating for those of you who have tuned in. But come finals time, it will be all zoomed in, multiple cameras with camera people manning those cameras. So I understand if you have tuned in and not exactly sure as to why it is just a wide shot, well, that is why. We are giving you the stream just because we want to give you a setting of the scene that we're dealing with here, right at Two Wake Park here in Denmark for the very first day of just the qualifying rounds. Qualifying and LCQs come tomorrow when we kick things off in the afternoon. We're going to have multiple cameras, and then me and Maddie B doing the same thing on the hosting. So right now we're here just to give you a bit of atmos and a bit of clued up on what's going on with the action. If you want to see the results, if you want to see the running orders, you want to see who's running where and when, then get yourselves onto cablewakeboard.net. We are putting the running orders up on the screen. The results are all up on cablewakeboard.net, so you can see exactly who comes where and who's moving through in what position. But it will be tomorrow for the open finals of all of our categories. The men's, women's, wakeboard and wake skate will all be a proper stream. So we apologize to those of you out there who weren't aware of that. But tomorrow afternoon will be a full-blown stream. So make sure you tune in then. And for right now, check out the cable park. It is a beautiful vista that we've got right here. And then check out the results on cablewakeboard.net, and then just have us in the background so you can stay tuned into all of the action as it unfolds. Then as we finish off our open men's and women's categories tomorrow, and we move into the all other divisions portion of this European and Africa Champs here at Two Cable Park. Then for the qualifying rounds, we'll go back to the same. It'll just be a one-shot panoramic view of the action with Maddie and I commentating, because that commentary is not just for you on the stream, it's for everybody here and site as well. Then as we move into the final rounds, the semis and the finals, then we will be getting on camera action to make sure that you can see absolutely all of the riding as it unfolds. So once again, apologies to those guys who are expecting a close stream. But tomorrow is the time to tune in if you want to see all of the action. Today, just have us in the background where you can hear what's going on. Time for our men's Wakescape to take back to the stage. We're just swapping out our judges, and we're going to get ready with our first rider of the day. Not of the day, of this round. Noah Burson of Germany. Another one of our youngsters, our teenagers in the mix. Here we go with Noah Burson on the water. Oh my gosh, he thought, you know what, I want to make the final. I need this. Give it up for Noah Burson, going all out straight out the blocks. Going for the backside one of the kicker. Now with the riders to follow, we've got Max Alphonse Keller, Mike Wise, Alessandro D'Agostino, and Johann Nilius. It is going to be tough to get through in this group. Once again, it is one run, one rider going through from the riding that we saw from the likes of Alessandro D'Agostino and Johann Nilias. Not to take away from any of the riders, but I'm sure Max and Mike will agree that Alessandro and Johan are some of the better skaters out on the planet. But even from Mike Wise, you saw that big old shove straight off the kicker to start things off. Max Alphonse Keller getting clean passes as well. So this is a tough heat indeed. Noah thought, you know what, let's just give her. And he did. And unfortunately, this time round, it didn't come off. But hey, he's a youngster. Plenty of time for him to ride in future events. Okay, we're moving on to Max Alphonse Keller. Max coming in, first trick. Heel front three, just saving the handle pass. Handle pass till he rides it away. Big spin straight after that. Goes into the box, back lip. Is he going to make it across? Yes, he does. Oh, the really lovely floaty poppy back shove onto the box. Then a three shove out of that, I think. We've seen the sort of amplitude that would need for a three shove. Backside big. Coming across to the inside line. Goes front lip. Then front 270 big spin out. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Will what he did up until that point be enough? Well, if Mike Alessandro and Johann Nilius are playing it tactically, sensibly, they are going to lock in some safe tricks up until that point and just get past that point and then pack in some more difficult tricks after that to make it more of a likelihood of them going through in that top spot. Yeah, up until that point, I mean, what's he missing? He's missing 1, 2, 3, 4 tricks, if you think about the features and the flat water tricks that he could have pulled off. But up until that point, it was tight. Mike Wise starting off with a front side one. Ollie one as well, starting back to right foot forward. Now getting on his heels to come in at that rainbow box. Then on to the disco pad. So solid hits so far. Is he playing the way we suggested? Just keeping it clean. Gets a shoving down the back straight, thinking that's a backside shove or a front shove. Whichever one we see next, it will have been the opposite of that. Now going into the incline box and ledge. Backboard. Into the pool. Ollie 180 out of that. So now he does need to pile on the skate tricks. Time enough for a couple of them if he gets a move on. Oh! Ow! It was so close, Mike. No! Ah. Mike Wise from Poland. Almost stopping that 3 shove. It looked good, but landing just with that handler a little bit too far away. Why? What was people slating on the... Yeah. Penultimate rider in this first of, I think there's 3 heats. Oh, just about catching and riding away. Alessandro D'Agostino. Ollie's on back board, onto the pipe, clean as a whistle. That is tough. Front board and onto that corner, then 270 and out. Back 3 shove. Lovely poppy front 3. Just before he comes down. Features alley, features fairway, we're going to call it. Backboard, 270 out. Then sliding around to right foot forward again, going, oh, backside. No! Did he need that? You know what? I think he did. I think he did with this cat coming up next, Johann Nilius. So it's going to be Johann Nilius as our judges just tot up exactly what went on there for Alessandro D'Agostino. He definitely packed in a lot up until that point. You do worry. He's going to worry now. I don't mean to point this out. Maybe he can't hear us, so I can talk about it before he gets back. I hate going, you know what you should have done, mate? Just to make it a lot worse, because what do I know? But did he need that 3 out of the pool? And you know the thing is, I'm sure a skater of Alessandro's caliber usually drops a 3 like that out of a pool easy, time and time again. So frustrating for him. Will the pressure mount too much for Johann Nilias, or will he rise to the challenge? Honestly, his riding the first few runs was stellar. Tough that you can ride to that level and still not make it through. I think that's a thumbs up from our judges. We are good to go with our next rider, Johann Nilias of France. Ali, 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 ali. Do we hear from our crew? Big old acid drop. He's got the bumps at the front on that right foot. So when you're riding with the bumps at the back of the board, it makes the board wobble all over the place. That's back shove. Bumps now left foot forward. Still left foot forward, that 3 shove. What's he going to come up with here? Is he going to try and lock them in? That's it. Goes back lip, comes inside 50-50, back 180 out. Big spin in the corner. A little bit of a butt check, but pulls himself out pretty quickly. Was that a little ollie snap, ollie north? Ollie backside 1. Now inside the cable, right foot forward. Goes back lip 270, back towards the cable. Gonna bash it. What? Yeah, just slams the side of the downpipe with the C and B, or the meat and two veg, whichever way you're talking about it. Pop 3. Backside big. That is some solid, consistent riding there from Johann Nilius. Will that be enough? You know, hey, this is, I don't know whether you listened to the World's transcripts when Rocco and I were doing it. Our byline, our disclaimer every time was, unofficially, of course, maybe that is enough. It looked pretty tidy. There was a lot in there, not to take away from our previous riders, but it was clean as you like. Solid pulls, everything that he meant to do, he came away with it clean. The intention and the completion was there in droves. Okay, let's just check how many. So here's our lineup for our second group of 3 in the men's LCQ. Andreas Vig, Dan Milstein, Louis Eggarix, Maxime Gary, and Giovanni Aragoni. Andreas Vig is our man on the water from Denmark himself. So homegrown riding action right now. Oh, goes to shove off the safety on the pipe. Oh, that Benihana, I love it. The 1 foot off the kicker. So getting the shove across the box, then the shove there down the back straight. Front side shove, straight off the backside shove. So a lot of Tekker's tricks already from Andreas. Front lip on the bank, we like that. Nice, smooth, styley trick. Backside one there. Oh my gosh. Goes for a little bit of Swan Lake, but manages to pull it away. Front side big. Then the 3 shove, get up. Oh. Oh, I think we may have just about got away with it. Hey, let's have a big old cheer for Andreas Vig. That was a solid run, an amazing run, and you can't blame our riders to try and hold on to the bitter end to try and get up, but we just got to check if the lift pulley and everything else is okay with the cable. So we're going to take a few minutes out just to make sure that's all okay. Our operators getting on the brake as quickly as they could. Nice work to Cable Park team for getting that sorted nice and quick. We're on to Dan Milstein, who we just saw earlier on today, and he is suffering with a slightly damaged foot. Like that little improv hit across the pipe and rainbow box. Ollie on backboard onto that ledge as well. Back three shove. No, he's not going to get out of that. So Dan not having the best time of it. Not fulfilling what we know he can in terms of potential on the skate. That guy's a good skater, but it's just not coming together, as is often the case, or sometimes the case, in the world of competition. So our judges giving the call that they are ready. 3 riders left. We've got Luis Eggarix, Maxime Gary, and Giovanni Aragoni. Oh, Luis Eggarix, we're going to see that a lot in these LCQs. Our riders look at the field around them, know what each of the riders around them can come up with. Just think, what's my best? Is it enough? I need to do everything I possibly can, and that's going to include throwing risky tricks down in critical parts of the course, and that's what we saw from Lewis. His riding on the board, wakeboarding earlier on, was monumental. I'm not sure whether he made it through out of his round of riding, but we'll be seeing more of him either way, either in the next round of the Open or the LCQs later on. But tough for him. Good to see our youngsters, though, getting stuck in and giving it their all. And a lot of the reason why we're seeing so many youngsters in this Open category, mixing it up with the big guns, is because we have got the all other age groups categories still to follow as far as this Europe and Africa Championships goes. Straight after we're done with the Open, come the end of play tomorrow. Okay, moving on to Team France. Maxime Gary. Love that little snap. 3 shove. Popping the bejesus out of that thing, catching it well above the water. Then Ollie snapping out of the pipe into a frontside 1. Backboard onto the corner of that box, that transfer feature. Just a snap. Ollie backside 1 as well. Going inside and outside the cable. Most of it being right foot forward so far. Actually, apart from that, that was nice. Back lipping onto the flat bar of the incline. Gets the 3 out. We saw Alessandro falling on that. Kick flip. Oh, kick flip. Did he just manage a late 180 on the end of that? That was crazy. So a stalled out frontside flip. I've not seen that before. So kick flip, catch turn, as opposed to rotate all the way through. Big up Maxime Gary. He's got to be happy with that. Is it going to be enough up against Giovanni Aragoni, who we know's got some mad skills? Here we go. What you got, Giovanni? Team Italy on the water. Backside 3. Beautifully done. Three shove right before that rainbow rail. Backside board onto that. Backside shove, then back 1 onto the disco pad. Oh, frontside big. Then coming round inside the cable, right foot forward. Backside big. Oh, this is Tekers on the skate front. He knows he's got to come up with special after seeing something that we saw from Maxime Gary. Backside shove out of the pool as well. It's a flip trick of some description. He comes out of it. Now that is going to be a tight call on our judges. Was there enough tech in there to compete with what we saw from Maxime Gary, from Giovanni Aragoni? Oh, that is a tough call. Either way, those scores are going to be very, very close. Big ups to all of the riders, Andreas, Dan, Lewis in that division, as well as Maxime and Giovanni. Next round of riding, it's Cohen. Indy back one, so actually stopping that spin halfway through. We've been seeing a lot of threes off our features in the Wakescape, but the backside one, a rarity. Shove on feet very close together. Landing that, but pulls it away. Three shove, backside three shove. Oh, front big. Skate going a little bit all over the place right there. Now going outside to go back. Oh, it's first we've seen of that. That is nice. Is he ollieing in? Yes, that was sick. Ollieing into the whale tail. Back big. No. So it's a Cohen coming up trumps way, way more than he did in the qualifying rounds. Well done, buddy. Sick riding. First time we've seen that ollie in. Nice. So taking a fall on that last straight, where obviously with the riders to follow, our riders are going to be wanting, our skaters are going to be wanting to pack in the skate style tricks. Kieran Owens, go on, get out of it, son. Yes, he did. So it's the new school cool, wakeboard booty, high tops, wastegate. Backside board, doesn't go for the hand plant this time, though. Front board 270 out. So you'll find from those skaters who actually wakeboard primarily, they're good on the rails, but the skate tricks just are not so consistent. So he is going to have to do some making up in every area he can if he's going to find himself in a top spot. Going backboard. Oh, inverted transfer. Get out of there. That's it. Come on, get on with it. No messing around. Ollie one. You'll notice that there's a lot more abuse for the British riders from the British compadre. Come on. Come on. Front shove. No, the skate just wasn't there. Give it up for high top Sally on the skateboard. It's Kieran Owens. Oh, it was nice riding. Still, way more than he thought he'd ever come up with, and us two right there. So some tight riding. Yes, Kieran Owens. So we're going to be seeing him riding again later on. Strapped in version. All right, next rider, Hugo Rando from Team Sweden. Lovely seat drop. That's the flushing everyone needs. Right foot forward into the box. Just a 180 right through from start to finish. Back lip, lovely. You know how I coach that when I'm teaching everybody to do a backside butter slide. Ha, ha, staying alive, put your hand in the air. Works every time, keeps your chest up. Oh, 3 serve down the back straight. Coming in to features fairway. Is he going to go front lip? Yes, he is. Super easy cruisy. Oh, whale tail gets out of that. Just a little bit of volley pop to make sure he doesn't slide up and lose the skate. Oh, he caught the board, but the handle was all over the place. Oh, hard luck, Hugo Rando. We'll be seeing him wakeboarding later on in the competition. And now we've got our next rider up who has all the names. Magnus Marstein Christiansen. What is? Next rider on the water, Magnus Marstein Christiansen. Indy front 1 to start things off. Oh, you all right there? Matty Branston just took a deep intake of breath right there. Thought he was going to get lost between the features, but a lovely transfer from pipe to rainbow. Big spin there, maybe? Oh, the little back shove. Now staying left foot forward on this anti-clockwise left hooker cable. A little bit of a rarity for us riders who most of us out there ride anti-clockwise. Whale tail gets it, full pull. Oh, bolts landing. There you go. Magnus Marstein Christiansen, what a run. So this chap, our bronze medalist, our podium placer from 2021 Open Wakescape. Behind Maxime Guéry and Clément de Prémoville. Dennis Hildebrand up next, battling it out to try and find himself a place in the next round of riding. Is it going to be so? Can he find himself a spot in the finals? Back-to-back Europeans. So he was a little frustrated about how his run went last time round in this first round of qualifications. Can he wrestle those demons right here and now? Team Germany was certainly behind him, as will we all behind all of our riders. Of course, we got our favourites depending on which part of the world you come from. But please give a big old cheer, rattle those tonsils, pash those hands together repeatedly for everyone on the water. So the wind picking up just a little bit, not so much so that it'll be a major issue as long as the wind stays at this kind of intensity. As I understand it from everybody, and as I saw yesterday from some of the clips, it was crazy wild here, the waters yesterday. Obviously, we're in a big expanse of open vista that can catch the wind and just whistle through this spot. Fingers crossed that it's not going to be the case throughout the rest of the weekend, regardless of whether it is or it isn't. Our riders will have to make do. Here we go. Dennis Hildebrand takes to the water his one and only run in order to him find himself a place in the final. Backboard all the way through on the rainbow box. Scooting across. Oh my gosh. He came at that box with so much speed, had a hard heel side edge, and then off that heel side edge, then had to do the big spin. And that is why he ended up all squiffy doodah. Somehow managing to wrestle with that imbalance to still be fighting fit, coming down, fairways of features. Gets a little shove on the box as well, goes 50-50 back shove. On the ledge, just about gets away from that as well. So a couple of tricks needed here. Oh! Free shove again. Dennis Hildebrand, nice job. He will be frustrated at that kickflip right there. Will that be enough? We'll have to sit tight. And there we go. That's all she wrote. It's all right. We've only got 103 groups left. I'm joking. Jokes, everybody. It is LCQ time for our wakeboard categories. We've got 2 groups for the open ladies and 50-12 groups for the open men. Alrighty. So, if any... Oh, did I just get my button then? Did I get my button? Oh, no. So if the eclectic mix of tunes from Cold War Kids to the Eagles and Empire of the Sun and Jamiroquai is not floating your boat, then please come on over and throw some requests our way. We can queue them up and we'll load them for any music that you would like. Here we go. Let's load up our next round of riders for you guys and girls, wherever you are in the world, back at home. Melanie Staff, Elizabeth Roenberg, Alessia Klingenbrun, India Laverick and Orla Wynn. Oh, okay, a little bit biased there, but 2 Brits in the LCQs is never fair. But those 2 Brits are a couple of our youngsters who will be riding in the rest of the Europeans that follows come, what day are we on? Wednesday, after we're done with the open categories tomorrow. So we will fire through these categories forthwith. So we've had a switcheroo of our judges, and we are all go with our first lady. Melanie Starr goes Front 5, beautifully done. Let me just load up her name so you guys can see exactly who's on the water. I apologize. That is not Melanie Staff. Oh, Melanie, unfortunately, having a bit of a pearl of a crash. So this is Elizabeth Roenberg. Thank you to our judges. Oh, just about getting away from that air trick. Big old butt back slam. Elizabeth Roenberg of Norway now out on the water. We really hope that Melanie, well, she's not okay. She's hurt herself, but will be okay shortly. Yes, nicely done, Elizabeth. Getting that backside one after that transfer to 50-50. Yeah, oh, almost getting that handle, but not quite. Oh, that is tough. A good run up until that point. One little bit of a butt check on the back straight, but apart from that, some clean hits from her. So it's Elizabeth Roenberg. Now on to Alessia Klingenbrun. Backside 3 with a late nose grab. We love that. A little bit of stylish interpretation of that particular trick. Oh, backboard, then hops across to 50-50, then rotates all the way out. Transfer, full pull, 90 out. Oh, that looked like a little bit of a cruncher. Going for the front to fakie. Okay, with the fall right there from Alessia, it's India Laverick on the water. Scarecrow to start things off. Now, both Alessia, so India and Ola had great runs, but they just weren't quite enough. Will there be enough here in this LCQs? That was a little bit better that time. She did it in her first round of riding the qualification runs, but getting more on top of the rail. That's a decent hop as well off the box. Not many girls choosing different lines like that, so great to see from our youngster. Yeah, backside one, slow rotation, handle pass to finish off that rotation. So he was going to go for the 180 off the end of that as well, but still clean. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Oh. So a little bit of rotation on the landing from India Laverick, but beautiful up until that point. Moving on to our final rider in this first of our two groups of LCQs for our Open Ladies. All a win, both of Team GB and, I'm sure very proud to say, of Scotland too. This young Scottish girl who cut her teeth on straight line cables, and then her mum, bless her, taking the trip down south constantly to get her on the water. What a trip from Scotland down to a place like Liquid Leisure to get her landing tricks as consistently and cleanly like that. That frontside 5 to start things off. Backboard. Oh, I like that. Backboard, and then 270 out the other way. Yes, Orla. Clean so far. This young lady taking the world title in the junior girls. Just a few weeks ago at Liquid Leisure in the UK. There's that front flip to the outside of the cable. Front lip. 270 back into the line on the inside tag. Yeah, getting pretty much full pull on the step down flat bars. Then the crypt, super clean. Hey, can't ask any more than that. She stomped everything that she wanted to stomp. Clean riding. Back to the dock. Well done, all a win, and all of those ladies in that qualification round. The Moist Makers take to the water. We move on to LCQ Open Ladies Group B, and there is your lineup as soon as it pops up on the screen.
Schmutlang.
And then it's Lila.
The result?
Got the result. Yeah. Okay.
Who's that? Ola?
Ola's through.
Ola, yeah. All right, we're going to be kicking things off with Emily Jones on the water. Coming in, starting off with a lovely frontside 360, landing that overwrapped. Then, nice big old half cab, rocking into that Wake Pro rail. Transfer to the rainbow, staying right foot heavy. Getting that front lip, that back foot over the rail, nice hit. And then we got a toe side edge for a huge toe side roll to reeve. Nice work from Emily Jones getting that toe side air trick in. And now she's coming over to the Andy Culp, getting that backboard 270 out. Landing wrapped, coming across now. Left foot, just sending it a little bit too hard, coming off the outside of that C&B. And then one last air trick to pop it off. And there's a oh no, going down on the blind judge. Make some noise, everyone, for Emily Jones. Laying down a fire run. Will it be enough with that toe side roll to reeve? So up next we have Team GB, Izzy Good. Now Izzy got a bag of tricks. She knows what she's got to do to get it done. And now starting off her run, right foot forwards, huge frontside 540, a little bit butt checked. Riding out of it nonetheless. Staying right foot forwards, getting that 50-50, dropping down 50-50, 180 out. Now for that hillside approach, backboard transfer coming off the inside just a little bit early. There it is, matching that toe side roll to reeve that Emily Jones just sent. And then adding in a half cap, so nice work from Izzy. Stepping things up. She knows what her competition is. Okay, so 50-50 front side transfer up to 50-50. Okay, so just like Emily coming off the outside a little bit early. One more air trick. Oh! And she rides out of the blind judge. Listen to the crowd on the side. Team GB showing some love for Izzy Good. Laying down, what a run. So nice work from Izzy there. Up next is Julia Bora. So 2 riders down, 3 4 to go. So she knows, Juliet, excuse-moi. So Juliet, seeing what her competition is she going to throw it down? Can she stick the run to push her name through to the finals out of this LCQs? All right, we've got the green light. Judges are ready. So make some noise, everyone, for the French rider, Juliette Borra, as she hits the water. So starting off the run, coming in, heel side, front side 540, stomping that landing. Nice and clean. That's all the judges want to see. So left foot forwards now. Getting that backboard 90 over to backside 180 out. Then there's a big old transfer to backboard, staying left foot forwards as she then approaches the air trick section. Big progressive cut for a huge railie around corner 3. Keeping herself left foot forwards now as she comes across to the Andy Culp rail. Getting that front 180 on, backside 360 out. Nice. And then just popping onto that whale tail, coming off the inside, prepping herself for one last. That is going to be it from Julia Borra. Make some noise, everyone, for the French rider. So nice work from Juliet there. Next up on the water, it's the one and only Team GB, Eve Smith-Lang. So we're just going to be waiting for that green light from the judges. All right, looks like we're ready to rock and roll. So let's make some noise. Eve Smith-Lang, everyone. So kicking things off, let's go. Front side. Oh, looking like the 5. Rewind back to 360. Staying right foot forwards. Big, backside 270 transfer. First girl to go backside on that. Nice transfer backboard, getting all the way to the end of the rail. So going one up on the other girls that we've seen so far. There's a big back roll out of that corner. Humongous railie. Now switching it up for her last of the feature rail. Also 180 on, staying right left foot forwards. Popping 180 into the pool. Getting the backboard, back lip. And then 90 out. And then we're going to be rounding it off with one last air trick from Eve Smith-Lang. Roll to blind, but just popping the handle. Make some noise, Eve Smith-Lang, everyone. Going all guns out to try and get her top spot in the finals out of these LCQs. Yeah, Eve. So moving on to our second to last rider of the Open Ladies Group B LCQ is Amanda Nevens. All right, Cable back up and running. Amanda Nevens out on the water. Team GB going wild. Love the support from the sideline. Frontside 540, easy as you like. Stomping that landing. Staying right foot forwards now as we come in for, so front side 50-50, getting that front side 360 off. Hard progressive toe. Oh, nice. Front side 180. Hard way, landing 50-50 on that down rail. Love that hit. And then the half cab to kick off her air trick section. And then mirroring it with the right foot roll to reeve. Switching it up now for her last bit of an obstacle section. So stepping up 50-50. And then getting the 360 into the pool. Loving this hit. Yes, such a sick whale tail hit. Getting the full pull to the end. And then rounding things off with a crypt. Make some noise, everyone, for Amanda Nevens. Stomping the run that she wanted. So the girls are going all out to get that hot spot. Number one, top rider goes through. So 3 riders from TGB in the LCQs. All against each other. Amanda Nevens throwing a killer run right there. And moving on to our last and final rider of the LCQs Open Ladies Group B is going to be Lilia Schilling. Seems like Amanda Nevens really throwing a spanner in with the works with the judges. And Aaron. All right, so make some noise for the French rider, Lilia Schilling, as she makes to the water for her last run of the LCQ. So kicking things off, let's go. Backside 360 off the toes, clean as you like. Staying right foot forwards. Oh no, switching it up to left. So coming outside in, getting that backboard, coming across to 270 out of that transfer. Ollieing on. Oh, love that hit. So ollieing on to the dance blocks. And then out of that air trick, a big old back roll. Huge crypt out of corner 3. Prepping herself for a left foot forward approach to this Andy Culp rail. So it looks like that was a nose press to front 3 and then front 3 rotation into the pool. So we got a front 3 out of the rail and a front 3 into the pool. And stomping a toe-side roll to reeve. Make some noise for Lilia Schilling. Killer run. Absolutely throwing it down. All of the girls were. So I'm really intrigued to see what the results are going to be on that one. So the Open ladies showing us how it is done in the LCQ as they battle it out to get that top spot through to the finals. So well done to all girls as they threw it down. We're going to be swiftly moving on to our next group. All right, so we are going to be moving on to the LCQ Open Men Group A, which consists of... Oh, the results are in. All right, so moving on, we've got 3 riders in this hoop. Jacob Sally, first rider off the dock. Let me just get that up on the screen for y'all. Oh no, sprayer. So let me put the list up for you all to see. Jacob Sally, Philip Koch, and Patrick Locek. 3 riders, top rider to go through. So looking like Amanda Nevens taking the hot spot of that group. So congratulations to you. We will see you in the finals. Alrighty then. So first rider, Jacob Sally, going to be kicking things off for our Group A as we move into the LCQ Open Men's. Alright, so make some noise for Danish very own Jacob as he hits the water, starting off toe side. Oh, big laid out scarecrow to kick things off. So switching things up now, left foot forwards, getting the 270 on, pretzel 180 to backboard, bageling it out to 90. So ollieing on to that dance floor, popping up front board, 270 out, and then looks like getting a grab on that crypt. So big old, and then squeezing in a nice toe side Rayleigh. This is what the judges want to see, rolling off every edge you can possibly do. Not quite making it onto the top, but nonetheless still a sick hit on those creeper steps. Oh, steezing it out, so landing backboard and then whipping it round to front board. I like that. Long progressive edge for huge 3-1-3. Jacob Sally throwing down a killer run. So Philip and Patrick have to respond to what Jacob just threw down. So let's go as Philip Koch is going to be our next rider out on the water. All right, so Philip Koch out on the water now, kicking things off. Huge backside 720, easy as you like. Staying right foot forwards. Oh, getting in a nice toe side Rayleigh, showing good composition. choosing to take a miss on that obstacle. Huge backside 270, landing right at the bottom of that rail, then into the back mobe. And then another air trick off that left foot, staying outside 313. And now coming across, left foot forwards, getting a handle pass back 90 to front board pretzel out. That's a nice technical hit. Now, so back lip staying wrapped up to front lip and then unraveling as he comes in for one last air trick hit. Oh, the front mobe is out. How do you feel about that? I love that. So, Philip responding to Jacob Sally's first run. Interesting. How is that going to sit with the judges? All right, so our last and final rider, Patrick Locek, steezy as you like, not the common chromo, going front row and then late 360, so a nice bit of style on that. So coming up front side 180, 270, popping bagel 90 out, clean as you like, 270 on, bagel 270 out. Oh my God, floaty as you like, back mode kicking things off. And then easy as you like, blind judge Patrick absolutely throwing down, going all guns out, guns blazing. So nice nose press 360, inward front three out. Ooh! Okay, Patrick is getting me fired up. So coming in now for last air trick, easy as you like, Estebet. I'm not sure if the judges are going to count that. I would have thought they counted that. So Patrick Lojek absolutely throwing down a hammer of a run. How is that going to sit up against Jacob and Philippe? I'm going to have to get the scores out because that was tight. So I'm going to get up the results. So still we've got Philip with a score of 60, Jacob with a score of 45. Was it enough for Patrick? So we're still waiting for those final results to come in from Patrick's run. As I'm going to eye up our next group. Group B, who have we got? Philippe Kofholm, Max Delaz, Maximin Baumler, excuse me, and Alessandro. All right, we've got the green light. So first rider out is... Oh no, Yeah. Okay, this carrier. All right, so make some noise, guys, as our first rider, Group B, Philip Home out on the water. Starting things off. Front side, 540, heavy landing. So staying right foot forwards, ollie up to 50-50, transfer 180, staying left foot forwards, coming in, front side 1, and then popping up front board. As we now roll, huge lofty roll to blind, easy as you like, toe side, 90210. So the bar's already been set high. Philip coming across now, so ollieing up to the dance floor and then getting the front board, pretzel 2. Nice, so 270 to front board, bagel 90 out. Nice composition, prepping himself for a right foot forwards. S-mobe and rides it out. Makes some noise for Philip as he stomps his first Max. Oh, okay, sorry, Max Delhas. Is Philip in this one though? Oh, I completely missed that. All right, okay, my bad there. I completely missed Philip's crash on the chromo, so ever so sorry about that. That was Max Delhas absolutely slaying that run. Okay. So, right, we're back on track now. We're back on track. So, Maximilian Balmer. Out on the water now. So, hard aggressive edge. Front side 900. Let's go. What a way to start off your run. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Look at that. Popping from front board over. Oh my God, tippy tap spinning all the directions. So big, roll to blind, kicking off the air trick section. Hard, progressive, 315. That was huge. So Max is, so coming in 270 front board, going front lip, and then 270 back out. Nice, right on the nose of that back nose. And then for his last air trick. Oh, backside 313. Loving that. Put your hands together as Max stomps that run. German showing us how it is done. So our last and final rider of Group B, Alessandro. All right, so eyes on the water now. Alessandro goes off the dock. Coming in, 109. Toe side. Easy. And then the Bel Air just before corner 1. Now coming in back lip, reverting it to 50-50, getting that front board, and then carrying on the rotation 270, popping up 50-50, front lip, and then pretzel 2 out. There's the mobe. Rocking now for the big old 90210. Staying right foot forwards, eyeing up the crease. So love that hit. Front board, and it goes to front lip and then brings it back to front board. So front board, then up the incline, popping a handle pass. And that wraps up Alessandro's fire of a run with that crow mobe. And he doesn't even get wet. Back to the dock, showing us, folks, how it is done. Damn. Let's go. So the ante is really being upped. And as it should. As we approach these LCQs, everyone's got to be going all guns blazing. One run, make it count. right, swiftly moving on to our Open Men Group C. We've got Max Milder going to be kicking things off. And what a stacked heat this is going to be. We've got Max Milder, Carl Maria Treschler, Siv Savara, and Louis Mistudi. This is going to be a heat to watch. Alrighty then. Alright, make some noise for German's very own Max Milder coming in. Hard, progressive, toe side edge. Big out toe side back 7. Into a monumentous Mobus 540. Getting that back lip. 50-50, transferring, staying 50-50, and getting the 360 out. So popping up front side and then over to getting that 360 out. Then getting the redemption. There's that Crow Mob outside. Huge 313. Oh no, taking a tumble turn, but manages to hang on and ride it out. 270 on, 450 out. Max Milder going all guns blazing. 270, 360 to back lip. 90 out. Make some noise as Max comes in for his last air trick. Oh, he just tries to get the grab on that inside Chrome Mobe. What an amazing run. Damn, Max Milder setting the bar high for all of our other contenders. Man, wow. So will it be enough for Max Milder to take the hot spot through these LCQs? We're going to have to wait to see our next 3 riders to see how he battles against them. So moving on to our next rider, we have Carl Maria Treschler. Oh my gosh, getting hung up on that second pass on the backside 7. But he put his hands down, making sure he is all right.
Right, got you, yeah, of course, yeah.
So unfortunately for Carl, going down on that back 7 is not going to give him the hot seat in the finals, which is what he's after. Max Milder setting the bar high. Can Ziv Savaro make his way to the hot spot? All right, Ziv Savaro out on the water. Coming in, hillside, backside, 720, stomping that landing. That's the hit he wanted. So getting that 270 transfer over. Bagel 90 out, huge. Backside 270, staying left foot forwards for the 313 to start off his air trick section. Oh my gosh. That was absolutely huge. Oh, absolutely love that hit. So triple hit on that. Drop down, back up. So getting the front lip and then 270 out as he comes in for his last air trick hit. What is it going to be? Oh, that was a big old chrome move showing us how it's done. Make some noise for Ziv Savaro, everyone. Laying down a killer run. So our last rider, Louis. He's seen his competition. He knows what he's got to throw down. Please don't let it be the curse of the commentator. Good conditions, man. Crazy. Like, how open it is. Yeah, that's what Tom was saying on the way up. Quite good. Yeah, no stress. Alrighty then, so last rider of our Group C. Louis as he takes to the water, popping things off, left foot forwards. Stomping that massive backside 720, How he lands that and pops that back mode 540, I do not know the timing. So just coming off the outside a little bit early. Getting the 450 though. That's the hit he wanted on that transfer to the down rail. 3-1-5 easy. So that was a bit of a weird one. As he's now coming across to the Andy Culp rail. So frontside 180 on. Popping up 50-50 to frontside 3. And then, toe back 1 onto the wedge. And then popping over back to back lip. So that's a super technical hit. And ending it off with a 3-1-3 and squeezing in a tail grab as well. So nice work for all of our riders in Group C. Is it going to be enough to take out either Max or Siv? I haven't seen the scores. So Max Milder currently sitting in the hot seat whilst we await the results to come in from Louis. Moving on then to our Group D Open Men. We've got Victor, Kieran Saunders, Guy Fidel, Carlo Husing. This is going to be an interesting one. All riders got a huge bag of tricks. Have they got what it takes to lay it down in the LCQ? One run only. So I want to see everyone full sending. Let's go. All right, then. So, Victor, first rider out on the water. What a lovely board he's riding. Huge. Oh, no. Popping the handle on that toe side back 7. Unlucky young gun Victor. So that is going to leave it to Kieran Saunders to set the bar. All right, make some noise as Kieran Saunders hits the water. Team GB's very own, starting off toe side. Backside 720. That's how it's done. Stomp that landing. So trying to get that back lip. Transferring over 50-50. Backside 1 out. Coming across for hillside 270. On right on the nose. And then popping 270 pretzel. Then there is. So big old toe side back roll off the water. Easy for Kieran, sorry. And then getting the roll to blind. So stepping things up. This is looking good for Kieran. So popping up 50-50, frontside 3 out. And then coming across, getting the backboard, dropping down 50-50, backside 360 out. Let's go. Kieran Saunders, one last hit. And he lands it. He gets redemption. Kieran Saunders. Let's go. So the bar has been set by the man Kieran Saunders. First European Open competition for young gun Kieran. Not quite getting the run that he wanted in the qualification rounds, but that right there was how it was done. And the whole squad cheering him on. This is what we want to see. Love and support from our fellow friends and family on the sideline. All right, so Guy for there. Backside 7, making it just look effortless. So switching it up, coming in, left foot forwards, getting that backboard on, and then 270 landing, 50-50 wrapped. Nice hit. Getting the 270 same way, but on the outside this time. And then Mob 5, just like that. How'd you feel about that? And then just choosing to go for a toe side Rayleigh in between corners 3 and 4. So 270, and then just a 90 out of that as he rides into the pool gap. Oh, nice, big old. So popping onto the outside creeper ledge, backside 270, and then rounding things off with a nice big old 313. Make some noise for Guy, everyone. So, Guy throwing it down. As we're going to...
Huh? This is... Oh, it's not Kieran's group.
Kieran Saunders.
Guy just nailed it.
Alright, so Guy's scores are coming in. So, Carlo, big, backside 720. Stomping the landing. So staying left foot forwards. Oh, steezing it out there. Getting the kind of shifty front one on. And nollying onto that rail. So that's a nice technical hit. Nollying over. Getting that back foot over to back lip. Big, roll to blind out of that corner. So coming in. Oh, love this hit. Oh, so coming back lip. Then to nose press and then to back tail. Super sick hit there. And then one last air trick. S-Mob! Just like that. Carlo Husing showing us how it's done.
So basically they've got some interviews that they've recorded.
Okay.
Yeah, I already looked at a couple. They were good. So what we're going to do is I'll do the intro on my own. We're going to do it just over here. Then I introduce this interview with Martin and Thomas. And then it comes back to me, and then you'll be sitting in there, and it comes back to me, and you and I will just have a little chat.
Have a little ride. Chat about it.
No, it's tonight. You're going to write tomorrow. Yeah, we'll just chat about it, have a seat, and then we talk about the course and the event and yada yada yada, and then we introduce an interview with Max Milder, who chats about the course. So, and then when it comes back, you'll swap out with Martin and Thomas, and I'll chat to them. Then we go to Claudia, interview, and then Felix, who was here helping out today, he'll come back here. Then it's interview with Guy, then live, and that, I tell you what, that can be a standing off live. Tell me what's said, and I'll take over. You got the results? It's got to be going.
He's already at 61.
It was going to be a stretch for Kieran to get ahead of Guy through it.
If so Carlo's result isn't in there.
Alright, I'll go on the sideline. Get some people hyped.
Yes, buddy.
Be back.
Go, go. Oh, go and get one of them. There might be one left. Ben and Jerry's salted caramel ice cream cookie.
What, in the fridge? That's set from. Alright.
So where are we? We're in E. Last two. So we sit tight on our judges getting themselves set, and our riders also for Group E, Open Men Wakeboard LCQ, penultimate group of the day. We've gone through 4 so far. We've got 2 more left. And in this group, if you're watching the live feed, which is, once again, anybody who is online, joining us on the YouTube channel to enjoy all that's going on here. Just to reiterate, I can understand your first thought being, why isn't the camera zooming a little bit closer on the action? That is because just today, for the qualifiers, we are running this panoramic shot with just the commentary. Come finals, tomorrow, semi-finals and finals, we are going all guns a-blazing on the stream with multiple cameras and, of course, the camera persons to operate them to cover all angles of the action. So do make sure you join us tomorrow afternoon. And in the meantime, feel free to just prop up your phone, your speaker, your laptop, your TV, whatever is logged into YouTube, and go about your business at home and just listen to the action through the powers of mine, Matt Crowhurst and Maddie Branston's commentary. We shall be here with you right the way through the rest of the week. And in our next group, we have got Israel, Team GB, Great Britain, Germany, and Italy making up the ranks. It is Gideon Sergeyev, Gracer, Callum Smith, Niels Rees, and Giacomo Farina. Look at that. These are all millennium babies. How about that? The oldest one in the group is literally 22 years old. That is ridiculous. So we mentioned it before earlier on in our coverage today, or in our commentary today. The coverage will continue proper tomorrow. But the reason we got so many riders is, one, wakeboarding is going great guns. The force is strong within the wakeboarding community the world over. And our IWWF events are always hotly contested, well participated in events. But this year we have combined the open categories, which is basically the creme de la creme, the D's, B's of wake skate and wakeboard men and women, with our all other ages categories. Usually we separate the two, which make the events a little bit more manageable, but bless to Cable Park crew said, yeah, go on then, we'll take it all. And it's really cool because you get the open riders, the very best of the best, here along with the all other divisions. And here we have one such rider, Gideon Sergeyev Gracer, goes 900. How did he make that landing look soft as well? Coming round to the inside of the cable, outside of the pipe. Backboard 270 across, 90 out to right for forward. Going the transfer, handle pass, almost a full 360 onto the down section of that feature. Thinking about the 313, but a little bit of an indecision mid-air. Chooses better of it as he goes stretched out. No! Gideon popping the handle on back mode 5. That is a real shame. A real shame indeed. And if you are just joining us, if you're not familiar with the way these IWWF events work, always with the LCQs, which stands for Last Chance Qualifier. If you don't make it through your first round of qualifying, you get thrown into the LCQ heats. Usually in our groups, you'll have 2 runs. Best of those runs count. In the LCQ, it's 1 run. Just 1 run. So only that run counts. So the pressure is there in buckets. We move from Israel to Team GB and Callum Smith. 900. Damn, he's got that thing on lock. Now right foot forward. Going to go front board. Oh, a tap in between. That's an impressive. Goes front board. Turns it back. Taps halfway through. Oh, did he do a fakey handle pass after that back one onto the rail? That is ridiculous. Air trick now, goes back mob, gets out of that. So no butt check, a little bit of a hand drag, but the trick itself was clean. Front board, 3 down the outside of the bank. Then he's going to go right foot forward, transfer into the whoop. Hard way transfer, gets a tap on that. Unfortunately, not as clean as you would have liked. Needs to make up for it right now with this air trick. Gets the 3-1, a backside 3-1-3. Gets out of the way of the line as well. So, let's recap on that. Those rail hits down the back straight, not exactly as Callum would have been after. Big technical hits either way on the, I don't know what we're calling that thing. They're crazy, all the possible angles and through-roos. First feature on that features fairway. He goes front board, then spins it round a 3 and then rides down the backside, the outside bank. Then comes in to the meet and 2 veg, the C and B. Frontside right foot forward, goes hard way 270 into the whoop, then just coming off a little early, but then he does stomp that 3-1-3, the backside 3-1-3. Everything up to that point, did you see that? His pipe hit, Maddie. Oh my gosh, let's recap that pipe hit. One of the best hits on that by Mars. He goes front board on the pipe, and then gonna land and then do 270 back over the end of the rainbow like he's done before. He managed to tap the pipe halfway through that jump. So toe side, backside 7 for our next rider, Niels Rees. 270 on, then, gonna tippy-tappy across some pipes of rainbow rail, but gets away unscathed. Oh, that was nice. Instead of the 270, goes 450 out of not a very high ledge, so a lot of pop needed there. Backside 3-1-3, just, man, the tension back there is something crazy. We saw from Ziv Zavaro getting skyrocketed on what I'm assuming was going to be a back move or a back move 5. Just too much height, too much tension. It just dropped out of the sky from 6 feet in just a roll to Reba. Okay, so Niels Ries falling early. Now, Giacomo Farina of Italy. He will be our next rider to take to the stage. He will have seen everything that's gone. We know that Giacomo has got some skills. How is he going to adjust his run relative to what he's seen? So far, it kind of feels like Callum, having got all the way round, even with a couple of wobbles on those features, maybe out in front. Here's the waiver, unofficially, of course. We do not know either way because the judges are yet to make their decisions or make the decision public, and they need to wait till Giacomo goes before anything can be decided. And remembering, all of the riders are riding relative to each other in the group. There is no score for a particular trick. There are parameters in which they work. Our judges are looking for a healthy mix of everything. Cutting inside the cable, cutting outside the cable, going toe side, going heel side, spinning in both directions, clockwise, anti-clockwise, going for a grab, then get the grab. Giacomo, late cut, right foot forward, toe side, backside, 7. Then he goes back mob into the corner, a very critical place to be throwing a back mob right there. The judges will like that. Oh, that was solid. He goes front lip, then across 180 across, then continues that rotation. Transfers and does the same bagel rotation out. Oh, that was a little mini rady, not quite getting inverted, but gets a 313. Similar position in the air for that 90210 as well, but still locks it in clean. Oh, goes front board, then 450 out again. We see that. Backside 3 into the whale tail, then a rotation out of that. If Giacomo keeps this clean right now, this could well be him through to the final. We'll have to wait to see what the judges think about that. But that was some beautiful riding, some sensible riding from the youngster. Okay, final group of riding. And this will be the end of proceedings for today, as I understand it. We get the whale wet around the water. I think this is one of the Israeli crew, isn't it? Thank you to him. She's just been in his wetsuit for the past 2 hours. So tomorrow, our riding will kick off with wakeboard women's semi-finals. 2 heats in the semi-finals, as you would expect from any semi-final in any sport. So we've got open ladies A and B. Wakeboard open men's semi-finals A and B. Wakescape final, open ladies, open women, open men. Then we've got the wakeboard seated final open men, and then we've got both of the open wakeboard finals for the women and the men. That will be tomorrow's activity, not forgetting the prize-giving celebrations to round off the day, which is great that we have got all of the other divisions here to support the open riders. Often they're not here. A few of those riders will be heading off. There is a big event in Milan this weekend, so unfortunately that's clashing, but we can't help that. It's a busy season on the wakeboard calendar, so some of those riders have been lucky enough to be invited to that. Some of the riders we really do hope will be able to stay and watch some of the youngsters and the plus 30s, 40s do their thing as well. But before we get there, we have got one more LCQ to do. And here it is for you at home. And you who have got your phone on, your tablet, whatever you're doing, looking at the stream, just listening to this. Hopefully you don't need that because you've got your real life eyeballs being able to look at what's happening. And we got speakers booming mine and Maddie B's voice out across the airwaves. Oh, that was some solid sprayers right there. And we wait for a thumbs up from our judges. I believe that is it. Our dog crew who have been working hard, keeping the ranks organized down there with each of our divisions, of which there are many throughout every day of this 6 days of action. Here we go. Simon Ball Poulsen goes toe side, backside 7 this time. So this cat went for the 540 first time round. This Danish rider, local talent, doing it for homegrown crew. Oh, that was solid as well. Transfer, back lip 90. Haven't seen many riders do that. So transferring off the safety of the disco pad onto the flat bar of that little skate feature. Oh, no! Simon, he landed it a little bit stiff-legged, getting bent over, so to speak, and just not managing to keep that board back under control. So that, we don't know, because, hey, each of our next riders might not do any better than that. That is the way the LCQ could go. Simon will be hoping for that. Not hoping for others' misfortune, just hoping that his fortune is a little rosier than the others. He gets to shimmy his way back into the short, get out of the contest scoring zone to let the competition continue. As soon as it looks like he is out of the way, our judges will give thumbs up, and as soon as they've obviously given him an appropriate score for what they have just seen. Judges for that first rider off the dock, setting a score relative to what they know that rider can't do and what they know could possibly come up with the riders to follow. Now, this young chap from the UK, oh my gosh, get some. You all right, buddy? Sam? Appreciation from the homegrown crew. Now, you know what? I was about to say, I saw this lad earlier on, Sam Bradbury. He's only a youngster. He is just 14 years old, and because he's out here for the all other divisions, he'll be riding in the junior boys category come Wednesday. He's thrown himself into the mix with the big guns, and he had an absolute barnstormer in his first qualification round. You're up against it in any of our heats, and as a 14-year-old here at the Europeans for the first time, so good to see an ear-to-ear Cheshire Cat grin from the way he rode first time round. He went all out on that crazy Pete Rose. That melon late handle pass, Pete Rose, didn't get quite enough pop, got swallowed whole. There'll definitely need to be an ice bath for that particular neck on Sam Bradbury. But now we move on to our next rider. We go to Sweden, Hugo Rando. We've got one more Brit in the mix, Kieran Owens, rounding things off in this final group of action. Soon after this, we're going to be recording a little bit of a live show. Well, recorded as live that will be released sort of within half an hour, 45 minutes of things wrapping up right here. We've got a few interviews courtesy of Felix's activity and his knowledge of the sport and all of our crew down on the dock. So thank you so much, Felix, for doing that for us while Maddie and I got on the mic. Hugo, coming in hot, left foot forward. Backside, 7. Wallop. Hardway 270 up the safety, goes front board back in, 90 over the other way. 180 on, 270 onto the box. Oh, he's not going to come out of that one. Hugo Rando taking an early fall. That is a shame for him. So far, Simon Boll-Poulsen, here we go. Disclaimer. Need a little jingle to kick in before I say this. Unofficially, of course, I would say is a little bit out in front, having got a little bit further than the rest of our riders who had taken place after him. With just Kieran Owens left to go to wrap up today's action. And what a day of action it has been to kick off this event. Kieran Owens doing it for Team GB, going in toe side. There is that crazy early handle pass mode. The P-roll, it has another word, but I can't say it. There's that hand plant, back lip on the nose, 270 out of the back of that. Full pull all the way along in that 270 and all over the tail as well. He goes, out cap roll. He's going to keep it clean with the toe side railie. Yes, he is. Looking for some clean passes down the back straight here. He's going to go on to this crazy all you could want. Oh my gosh. One of the best hits we've seen so far on that. Into the whoop. All over the tail. Gets the pass out. Needs to go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy into this trick. Gets the crow. Bleeds it out. That is some sensible head on young shoulders for Kieran Owens. And here we go. Where's my jingle? Unofficially, of course, I would hazard a guess at Kieran having done enough. With just one rider going through, the pressure was most definitely on that cat. But he played it sensible, got all of those clean feature hits, did what he needed to do on the air trick front, not risking too much. Oh, and that's all she wrote. So, hey, let's do some thank you. Thank you to all of the officials, to the IWF for doing all the sterling work, not just here this weekend, but behind the scenes year round, year in, year out. Thank you to all of the sponsors, of which there are very, very many. Have we got that sheet where I can do a roll call? Yes, we have. Here it is. All right, let's rattle these off because they deserve, and I'm going to get names wrong, but I'm sorry about that. It's not Thisted, is it? It's, how do we say that first one? Chistel, Forsikring, Sparkassen, Hutch Kitchen, Tiste, Marine Center, Spa, Billig, Averstoy, Skilled Partner, Icebakers, Restaurant Porto, Slagterren Pa, Mulevai, Chuya, Visual, Turmergarten, Tiste Commune, Sport Event Denmark, and DWWF, Danske Ranski OG Wakeboard Forbund, and 2 Cable Park, of course, 2 Cable Park. Thank you, crew. The IWF and Seat Tiste, of which Matty B and I have actually got a car that we're going to not tear it up, because I've just found out that you get your car taken off you if you cause a mischief on the roads. They actually take it off you. Not even for a short period. They take it off you. I definitely don't have that amount of money in my piggy bank to cover that, okay? So thank you to all of those guys. Particularly, can we big shout out to the 2 Cable Park crew. Thank you guys for stepping up to the plate and hosting this amazing event. And all of the guys who have been operating and doing such a sterling job non-stop all the way through. All you riders, friends and family, team captains, and anybody who's been there helping our riders get here and take to the water, thank you so much. And of course, all you riders, what a first day of activity. Thank you so much. All of our media team here who will be coming into their own very shortly because we're going to be recording a show right now. In fact, Felix, wherever you are, I need you over here shortly. I didn't actually tell you that we need you over here for this. Do be sure to share the YouTube page far and wide. If you type in, let's find it. If you type in Cable Wakeboard Championships 2022, post that link on your social media channels, please, along with all of your photos of the day. Just to get the word out there for tomorrow's full-blown, all-encompassing, every camera angle you can think of stream, which will be kicking off in the afternoon with all the open semi-finals and finals. What a second day it's going to be. And then we go back to the all other age categories. Oh, this young person doing rather well out there. Lovely backlip transfer. So all the other categories kicking off on Wednesday, but we've got lots of high-end riding, the best of the best out in force tomorrow. One and all riders, go get some rest and have a great cruisy night wherever you are. I think this is a little bit of public riding right now. All right, backside 5. I think maybe a little bit of practice happening right now for all of our riders as they get themselves lined up for the rest of the week to follow. So once again, if you've not found it already on YouTube, Cable Wakeboard Championships 2022, it's on the 2 Cable Park YouTube page. So go lock it in, take that link, and share it far and wide. And on the YouTube page. So the live show, which we're recording as live, perfectly timed. Thank you, boss. Will be that will be out in about 45 minutes or so after we record it right now, with a whole bunch of awesome interviews that Aman Felix has got himself. And yeah, we'll be back with you tomorrow. Thanks, everyone. My name's Matt Crowhurst. Matty Branston has also been on the mic. You've been amazing. More of the same tomorrow. Peace out.